Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. We're bright and early, maybe a bit too early actually. I was just messaging my brother. It's his birthday today. Just giving him a little happy birthday there. Right. Slay the Spire 2, what is this? 2026. It is 2026. It's March. And we are currently, well, we beat Ascension 8 yesterday on almost every character. Just got to do Defect. So this will be our final Ascension 8 run. And then we're going to be moving on to Ascension 9. And the game has definitely started to get more difficult. We've had enemies are harder to kill, and now we have all. Now we're gonna have all enemies have deadlier attacks, so we're gonna be taking more damage every fight, which is gonna be tough. But we've got the final Ascension 8 on Defect first. And then yeah, Ascension 9 is a whole other game. Oh yeah. I mean, do the enemies have different movesets, or do they just, are the numbers just bigger? Because in Slay the Spire 1, the enemies actually have different movesets, I think, on certain Ascensions. I'm not sure if that is the case on Slay the Spire 2, or if they just, the numbers are just bigger. Personally, I think it's better if the numbers are just bigger. I think having different movesets on different Ascensions, I don't think is a good thing. I think it's better if they're just scaled up a little bit. Morning. This is the beta branch, yes. It is the beta branch. Good morning, everyone, by the way. Morning, Dog Paladin, Roeva, French Fire Apocalypse, Madame Angela, Sin Arcane, Scherzer, Mologos, Wow, well. Wurzel, Lugubrious. Malagos, what's going on? One Injustice games. I think it's mostly bigger numbers for them, lower numbers for your HP, yeah. We're also being sponsored today. We're going to be playing a game called Monster Tavern, which has been developed by one of our very own viewers and his friends and family, Fetterfist. So we'll be playing that a little bit at the end of the stream. There's a link to that below the stream if anyone would like to go show support. And thank you very much. It's lovely. And yeah, we'll be doing that at the end. But for now, we've got much Slay the Spire 2 to be playing.
LaMancha01 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Yo, La Mancha, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Morning, Alcis. Doing okay. Right. Should we dive in? Defect. All enemies are harder to kill. And Defect is now the only character I haven't lost on. We have now lost on every single character except the robot. Defect OP confirmed. Okay, add 1 Niao's Fury to your deck. Obtain a random rare card. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defenders. Lose 12 max HP. I think the thing with Defect at the moment is that I found like the Defect's damage has just been pretty good. The block hasn't been... I don't think he's the best at blocking. But I've just found it quite easy to deal damage. To be honest, the best path here is probably going through these 3 campfires. It's not incredible. We only get to do 1 elite, but... we get multiple upgrades. The other paths are a bit too aggressive, I think. Here we have to do an elite, early elite, early elite. It's like... they're all quite bad. So we could go around there. But I think if we're going to... it's better to just go up the right. If we have like an incredible start, we can maybe go for this elite. But I don't think we want to do that. We don't need to force loads of elites. I'm happy to just transform a striker to defend. And go from there. Whoa. Spinner. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. So if we upgrade that, it also channels a glass immediately. So that makes it better in shorter fights. But that is just... I mean, that's just damage every turn over the course of a fight. And then we have Synchronize. Gain focus this turn for each unique orb you have. So if we get our glass up and our lightning up, that could be 4 focus. And that's going to be quite a lot of damage. That's already going to be decent damage. We're then going to be worried about just blocking more. So let's give it a whirl. Synchronize does exhaust. So I think we're going to need to upgrade that. Well, we're going to want a lot of upgrades here. I'm going to want to upgrade Synchronize to not exhaust. I'm going to want to upgrade Zap and Jewel Cast. I don't know if any of you guys have used Spinner that much. I don't think I've really used it much yet. Right, 16 plus 6 is... lethal. Spinner's okay. Glacier, Cold Snap, Hotfix. Well, I do like Hotfix, but we ain't turning down an early Glacier, right? We're definitely not going to turn down an early Glacier. Just a solid block card. Spinner would be good here. Spinner. Defend. Zap. Oh, I like that little icon there, the spinner icon. So it summons at 4. But it gets reduced. So if one of the lightning hits the front one, that's good. Okay. It's also passive damage. Like, I like that there's more, like, passive ways of summoning orbs. Like, you have the block card now that summons the lightning over the next 2 turns. And then there's the block card that also summons the dark. You've got, like, block cards that also do damage. Barrage, Sweeping Beam, or Gun Cup. So, Barrage can do good single target damage once we've got our orb slots filled up, and Glacier and Spinner do help us fill them up. So it could be worth taking a Barrage, but if we don't think we have damage problems, maybe it's not. I'll take 1 Barrage. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP and obtain the Chosen Cheese. I think in the early game, 2 of 8 random commons is fine. We just bulk our deck out a bit. At this point, I wouldn't mind just a little bit more block. Some more orb generation. It's all fine. I mean, Cool-Headed is a good card. Focus Strike, Compile Driver. Compile Driver looks good, because at the moment I've got Frost, Lightning, and Glass. So we do have 3 types of orbs already. Focus Strike seems quite good, though, for focus. But, I mean, we have Synchronize, which is just better for that. I'm going to do Cool-Headed and Compile. It's some draw. Hard to not take damage here. Synthesis. Deal 12 damage. The next power you play costs 0. Sunder is probably better. We'll take Sunder. We've added quite a few cards to the deck already. We really just want to improve them. Ooh, this is quite a nasty fight. Sunder would be insane here. Don't have it right now. Compile. Ooh, it's a bit rough. I mean, if Jewel Cast hit the back one, we could strike it to kill it. And that would save us a lot of health. It might even be worth doing it. I'm going to do it. Okay, we missed. Okay, it's more about saving health here. I'm not even going to play Spinner. I went for the more aggressive play. Didn't work out. Some pretty bad draws here. Bro, this is a pretty horrendous fight. Take loads of damage here. Finally, we draw the Sunder. I'm gonna kill the one doing the most damage right now, which is this one. Morning, Canra. How are you doing? Morning, Fairfist. Must be early for you over there. Spinner. Barrage does just kill one. Kill the one doing the most damage. Right. Right. Nice. Compile driver, compact claw. I don't hate a second compile driver. Let's do it. We've taken a lot more. That fight was pretty brutal. We might actually have to rest at some point. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless reward. I really don't want to lose any more health, so I'm going to go with 1 of 5. Ooh, creative AI is scaling. It's very slow, though. It doesn't really help that much at the moment. But I'm going to put it in the deck. And then we need to upgrade some things for tempo. So I'm going to start by upgrading Zap. Just getting that to 0. Compile, defend, defend. We are having trouble blocking immediately. That is becoming pretty apparent. Okay, we killed one. We should defend. I'm struggling to play Spinner. Why am I struggling to play Spinner? I guess, I mean, it's just a power. It's a bit slow, right? Until we upgrade it, it is a bit slow. I feel like it shouldn't be something I'm struggling to play. Thunder, Claw, or Charge Battery. When you evoke Lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. That can be good, but I've only got Zap at the moment. I actually think for now I'd rather take the Charge Battery and get another block card. Because we're taking a bit too much damage. And the extra energy from Charge Battery could definitely help. Planisphere. When you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. That could actually help a lot. We've got an event coming up. That could be a 5 heal very quickly. What is the upgrade, though? Is it Sunder? Dual cast. I don't mind Synchronize, but it's more of a later game upgrade. What's an early game upgrade? An early game upgrade is like Dual cast Barrage. Spinner. I mean, Spinner is an early game upgrade. I'm going to go for the energy upgrades. Upgrade Dual cast. Gain 143 gold or lose 18 HP. We cannot afford to do that. So we're going to gain 36 gold. Definitely can't afford to do that. Right, and we should go Campfire Event Elite. I was going to rest here, but I'm wondering if this Planisphere giving us the 10 HP from these 2 events, plus we have Fruit Juice, can we ever go for an upgrade? Barrage upgrade is good damage. Sunder upgrade is good damage. Synchronize is a good upgrade. I don't think we upgrade Spinner. We don't need to upgrade Sunder for the AoE fight either. So I think it's Barrage or Synchronize. Is an upgrade too risky? Maybe. Let's rest. Right, event. Procure one random potion or remove a card and add a guilty. Remove from your deck after 5 combats. I mean, strikes aren't that good for us. But a potion could help with this elite fight. Because we've just gone for a rest, I'm going to go for the more aggressive option. Which is removing the strike. Right, we've got the AoE boy, so we definitely want to be getting Spinner in play for this fight. And Sunder can help as well later on. 4 times 4. Okay, not too much damage there. Spinner. Love the spinner here. Right, we're gonna go full thrust. Wanna pop it here. Not the best hand for doing this. I think we have to barrage this. If we want to do glass AoE. Okay. And we're going to keep summoning more glass, which really helps at this stage. So this is where the spinner shines and actually starts doing really well. I should kill one of the ones that's attacking. Not bad. Don't take any damage there. That's good. Oh, I need to proc these orbs. Okay, that fight actually went really well. We maybe even could have got away with an upgrade. However, what that does mean is that we can definitely upgrade in this campfire, and we don't have to think twice about it. The first time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Currently, we do not have a zero-cost attack. Helix Drill. Deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Is that good? Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? I'm not judging or anything, but what the hell is Super Titty Space Prison? I don't know. I was changing the game, the stream game the other day. I typed in to say this by STS2, and it changed my stream game to Super Titty Space Prison. Yeah, was highly unusual. Helix Drill. Later today, we will be changing the game title. Going to be playing some Monster Tavern later, which should be a lot of fun. Created by one of our viewers and his friends and family. Fetafist, who's in chat, has been part of making this game. And going to be playing a little bit of it today and tomorrow as well. So that should be fun. There's a link below the stream if anyone wants to check it out. Helix Drill does look like a good card. Like, deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. You could just spend all your energy, and then it does, what, 9 damage? You upgrade it, and it does 15 damage. That is just 3 damage. It is just 3 damage. Nervous and a bit excited? Nothing to be nervous about, man. We're just going to play the game, that's all. Made a game. We're going to play it. We're going to have some fun. Share it with everyone. Should be a good time. It's 6x with Sunder. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, if we use Sunder, get the energy back and then spend more energy, that would be a lot more damage. Still, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I should maybe try it, but it would be better if we had a bit more draw. Like, if we had a couple more cool headeds, have them upgraded or something. Like, at the moment, there's a few turns where I'm not able to block, and that's concerning. And I've got so many things to upgrade at the moment that I don't really want to add anything that I need to upgrade. Like, right now, I really want to upgrade Synchronize, Barrage, Cool Headed, Creative EI. I'm less concerned about upgrading Spinner now. Sunder, I want to upgrade, really. God, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, because we've got Gambling Chip, it does give us a better chance of finding our powers turn 1. So we could even think about upgrading Creative EI. Helix Drill, man. We have to spend the energy, so it's not just gaining energy. It's not just gaining energy that's good, right? You have to gain energy and then spend it. You can't just have a, you know, double energy, get 18 energy, and then play this. It's not going to work. This is an interesting card, but I don't think I'm going to take it. I really want to have a claw deck. I haven't had a claw deck yet. Alright, I mean, it is the boss. Maybe we do just upgrade Creative EI going into the boss. It's the boss, bro. Let's go. I want to play the Creative EI. Not gonna sink for that. 18 damage. So this could be where we play Creative EI. I think we do play it. It's a boss fight. We want to be playing powers. 20 damage. Lacey is good. We can get Spinner down and Hailstorm. Or we could just play one. Let's play Hailstorm. Just passive damage at the end of every turn. I don't think it's a great card, but it is just going to give us more damage. Thunder. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. That's pretty good. Dual cast defend. Okay. Wait, so this thing gains strength every turn? I've just realized. Don't think I've noticed that before, but it seems like it does. Channel 2 Dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Synchronize is 4 focus here, but which might be worth having. Don't love this spot right now. We could do Synchronize Barrage or we could Glacier. It could be better to save Synchronize. We could use Flex Spot with Barrage as well. Damage feeling a little low at the moment. Yeah, wow, I didn't even realize this thing gains strength every single turn. That's kind of nuts. And we are struggling here. Morning, Go Nop. How are we doing? We really are struggling. I mean, it might even be worth playing Consuming Shadow here. Channel 2 Dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Kind of want to play Spinner. Get it out. Get it out there. We need to be doing damage, really. The 150 is that he gets stunned when we get him to 150 health. I mean, we could flex pot with double compile. And that would be 12, 24. Would be 6 damage off getting it. And then we could get there with a strike. Because we're taking a lot of damage this turn. I think it might actually be worth going for. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Just such a weird card. I really don't know what I think about this card. Don't love it. Okay. We got the strike. That's a big draw. It gets stunned. Loses all of its strength. Does mean that on its next turn, or on our next turn after this next one, we do only get to play 1 card. Bulk up. Lose 1 orb slot. Gain 2 strength, 2 dexterity. It's probably fine. Spinner's in play. That's gonna be more damage. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn, evoke your rightmost orb. Your leftmost orb. Or we could cool-headed. I mean, Synchronize is 4 focus. We're gonna be needing damage. We don't have loads of damage left in the deck. I'm gonna go with the Synchronize. Keep the Frost up. The block next turn. Okay, 17. So I guess it looks like it just keeps scaling again. So Barrage is worse now. Just do 14 damage. It might be worth playing over Machine Learning. Yeah. Let's try and get the damage down. The bulk up is big. Ooh, wait, is this where it's going to stop us playing a card again? I think it is. We could Sunder, or we could play Defrag. Compile. 26 damage. Morning, Jelly, how are we doing? Ascension 8 start, Ascension 10 today. That's the plan. That is the plan. Okay, here we go. Ringing. Right, 18 damage. So it's an easy Glacier. I like that the spinner is popping along with passive damage. 20 damage. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, this was kind of tough. I mean, we're not mega strong. We're not mega strong here. Super critical, defrag, or consuming shadow. I'm not going to take consuming shadow. Super critical and defrag are both good. I really like the energy from super critical, and if we take that, we're probably going to want to upgrade like cool headed for more draw. But defrag is strong. Defrag or super critical? Energy isn't amazing right now. We have upgraded to Dual-Casted Zap, though, and Creative AI, so we have had 3 energy upgrades. I'm going to take Defrag. Right, we've still got our fruit juice for max HP. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. That could be helpful. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale, but every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I don't hate Pale's flesh. So we get energy from turn 3 onwards. Our turn 1 is okay because of Gambler's Chip. Pale's Wing, I'm not sure. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. It depends how good the cards we get offered are. Really. I wouldn't mind a shop. We've got quite a lot of golds. There's a shop there. Shop there. Shop there. Campfire, campfire. Oh, we could do this path, actually. Enemy, event, event. Enemy, campfire, campfire. And then here, pick between campfire, shop, or elite shop. Means we're not spending gold for a while, but it's just looks like a nicer path than this. I don't really want to do an elite that early. We could go this way, which is okay. This is fine. So this way is also fine. It's one of these 2 paths. The flesh feels like the safer option. Let's do that. It will definitely help in longer fights as well. Like, we were struggling a bit against the boss there. It's going to help in longer fights. And I'm going to go up the left. Ooh, I don't know if I'm even going to kill this guy. Okay, this is where energy turn 1 would be good to be able to play this. I mean, we do play charge battery turn 1, which can give us energy turn 2, which helps. Do some block this turn. 21 damage. Synchronize. 6 focus looks big. Huge 6 focus. I mean, not even playing defrag there. To be honest, this went surprisingly well. We drink our fruit juice so we can take this pot. Do we even want Sunder back? Have we passed the peak of Sunder? Maybe. I do like chill, and I also like upgrading chill, but I like cool-headed, but I'd probably go chill. I'm gonna get Sunder back. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. Well, the shop is still quite far away. So we'll do 1 uncommon. Duplicator. Alright, let's try this. Energy saving things. I don't actually need creative AI in this kind of fight. I just want to save some health, really. Chill is another card I might want to upgrade. I actually don't want to pop my... I don't want to dual cast this because the problem with this enemy is that it does a load of damage when it's underground. So now it's burrowed. Like, now I need to be making sure I'm doing damage and blocking loads. This is the scary part. Okay, we block that fine. Oh, we got this Guilty in our deck, which we're trying to get rid of. I like how they added Diglett to the game. Yeah, not so sure I approve, but, it's a fine enemy, to be honest. It is one of the enemies that I've noticed getting harder on higher Ascension. Without a doubt. 13 damage is not too bad. It's way more threatening when it's underground. Skim, cool-headed Cod Snap. If we have loads of energy, Skim is great. Should we just go cool-headed, though? We've got defrag. Is cool-headed just better? I mean, it needs an upgrade. Skim needs an upgrade less. Cool-headed does kind of need an upgrade a bit more. Good morning, Cyan. How are we doing? Doing well, thank you. We're on our final character to beat Ascension 8 on, and then we're going to be attempting Ascension 9. Which everyone seems to be saying is where the game gets hard. So, looking forward to some Ascension 9. I think cool-headed is just better than Skim. Unfortunately. Spinner would be good in this fight, but I need to block that, really. This is the thing. I find myself just looking for block turn 1 all the time. Oh, it's a good Sunder. It's a good Sunder. I would use Touch of Insanity now. So I have more energy to play with. Alright, Bug gets stunned. Feral. That's an easy Glacier. And Strike. Easy turn. Nice. Okay. Deck's starting to feel a little bit more consistent. Nice. Ah, Guilty's gone. Love to see that. We just got a big buff. Okay, FTL is a good card, but Glacier is great as well. FTL or Glacier? It's probably Glacier. It's just it's a shame because FTL is upgraded as well, but Glacier is just too impactful to not take here, I think. And now let's try and get some good upgrades. We'll start by upgrading Defrag. Focus is big. Got 2 crazy runs yesterday. Probably the craziest ever, actually. In both, I got the Relic from the Demon that allows you to instantly obtain everything when you visit a merchant. I had 2 rows of relics and around 60 cards. Damn. Sounds strong. Man, I want to AI Spinner and Defrag. It's a shame we haven't got more energy here. I think Spinner is probably the most important. Spinner probably more important than Defrag. Okay. Another creative AI. Let's just snipe one of these away. Do we need to do that, though? Glass is going to do a lot of work. Maybe we should be able to focus on block here. Alright, let's block. Glass is going to do a lot of work. I want chill. That's a solid chill. Spinner and chill. Synchronized chill. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what we like. Right, so we're summoning 2 glass a turn. Channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. $24 damage. Sun does lethal. Good. Actually doing really well in Act 2 here, which is quite surprising. Double energy, barrage, or scavenge. I'm not going to take barrage. I don't think I'm going to take scavenge. What about double energy? If we can, like, upgrade the cool-headed, it becomes better. I prefer it upgraded, though. We could take 1 double energy. Yeah, the thing that buys the whole shop, I've had that. I think I've only taken it once, actually. I think I've only taken it once. And it wasn't too bad when I took it. What an Akrop, how are we doing? I'm going to take it 1 double energy. I don't think I'd take another, though. I like chill not being removed. Ancient Tea set. Whenever you run on a rest site, end up getting more energy. Okay, we probably want to start upgrading cool headeds now. Ooh. Pay 50 gold to start next combat. Upgrade your starting hand. I'm going to just do that. I don't like this one. Start next combat, shuffle 2 dazed. I'd rather spend the 50 gold, I think. We are going to go into this shop, though, with 360 gold. I'm going to upgrade a cool-headed. Right, which elite we're going to have? Let's see what we get in this shop first. I don't like this shop at all. It might just be remove and move on. Remove and move. Compile drivers are basically strikes for us right now. Can't believe how hard they nerf recycle. Yeah, I mean, trying to stop infinites, I think. Chemex does nothing here. The whole shop is just a waste of time, really. What a waste of time. We're just going to remove a strike. Happy Flower. Oh, Happy Flower is good, actually. Yeah, true. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Probably is worth. Yeah, it probably is worth, you know. Alright, we're not so worried about energy anymore. We've added Happy Flower. We've added double energy. So, not going to worry about energy for a bit, I think. We could buy a pot, but I'd rather save our gold. Purity, we're not going to take. I want to upgrade the second cool-headed, I think. Wait, why is Defend upgraded? Oh, the last event we had, yeah? The last event. Upgrade your first hand. Five strength, 19 damage. Double Glacier here. Creative AI. Energy looking quite nice. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. We're not doing that kind of stuff right now. I mean, I'm just going to play it, but not great. Oh, the cycle is nice. The cycle is nice. Love the cycle. Alright, solid. Fish oil, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. And then we have boost away, momentum strike, or leap plus. So, leap is upgraded. It's not a bad block card. Do we just take the upgraded block card? We probably should. Now we have an elite. Who we got? This guy is probably not great for us, actually. I would have preferred the worms. I'm gonna cycle through. Right, we could use... do we want to use save the pot for the fight? Because we could duplicate a defrag. I'm not that comfortable in this fight. I'm going to use it now. Oh, I should have played Barrage there, really. Yeah, I need to remember to keep attacking this thing. I always forget to attack this thing. You get energy when you attack it. Alright. Cool. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Cool. Gives us 4 blocks straight away, which is nice. Buffer is nice to play. Defrag. Always happy with that. I mean, Sunder's been nice once or twice. It has been okay to have in the deck, but only with enough draw. Double energy subroutine. Compile. Cool. Alright, actually dealt with that quite well. We get letter opener. Feral, bulk up, or skim. Well, if we're okay with energy, we should probably take skim. And what do we upgrade? Cool-headed or... I do like synchronize. Synchronize or cool-headed? Synchronize is better if we had more orb slots. I'm gonna upgrade cool-headed. Right, and we probably should use fish oil in this fight. Rate of the eye turn 1. Love to see that. 1 strength, 1 dex. Ooh, lots of powers here. Pretty nice, but we kind of want to turn around. So I'm thinking about compile drivering just to turn around here. We are going to be taking some damage. Definitely makes sense to defrag. And then we can probably spin it and machine learning. I think we should. It's more draw and also an AoE orb every turn. Our main concern is going to be block. But with more draw, it's easier to find our block. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, 2 dex. I actually don't think we want to play that. That's probably bad for us here. And I'm not going to synchronize yet. I'm going to keep facing this way. 33 damage. I mean, we can block that fine, to be honest. Smokestack. Whenever you create a status card, deal a lot of damage all enemies. We're not really creating status cards, so. I wonder if you could have a deck where spin is your only damage. That would be interesting. I'm surprised at how safe we're feeling. Why do we feel so safe? Kind of almost like an uneasy safe. Like, why do I feel safe here? I don't think I should. Okay. Thunder. I mean, they're not doing that much damage. Honestly, it's just the big rocket attack. Like, if you survive the big rocket attack, this boss really ain't that scary, I don't think. I think that is the main problem. Right, and we kill the big rocket. I mean, this is gaining strength, so 14 times 2, 28. I mean, at this point, we can deal with that fine. Chill isn't as good now. We never upgraded Sunder, but it's kind of fulfilled its purpose anyway. And we make it to Act 3. 75 gold. We will be looking for one shop, possibly later on in Act 3. Buffer, Flak Cannon, or Ice Lance. Exhaust all your status cards. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted. Buffer or Ice Lance. I've never used Ice Lance. Deal 19 damage, channel 3 frost. Should we take Ice Lance? Because I've never used it before. I mean, it's expensive. And like, why would I play this when I could just play Glacier? But with passive focus from the defrag, the 3 frost is just gonna be good. I kind of want to try it. I'm gonna try the Ice Lance. I've never used it before. Right, Ice Lance is in. What boss do we have? We have the 3-headed dude. Right, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacu plays your first turn for you. So that's kind of bad with gambling. Wait, how does that work with gambling chip? Do I get to use gambling chip and then he plays my turn? Because if that's the case, that's really good. The start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. I mean, that is quite good. It's amazing if we hit Creative EI. It's good if we hit Defrag. Spinner, not so good, but, I mean, getting powers in our starting hand and them being free is strong. Well, once we're set up, we're quite comfortable, and that helps us get set up. I'm not going to take the middle option. The bottom one really does speed us up a bit, which is nice. 143. 143 times you've been here. Wait, really? I don't think so. Playing our first turn for us? I don't know how it works with gambling chip. If it works the bad way, I definitely want to take the Jeweled Mask. If it works the good way... I mean, do we still want to take Jeweled Mask even if it works the good way? That's the thing. Do we need energy, though? I mean, we've got Skim, we've got Double Cool-Headed, we've got now added Ice Lance. God, I do think Jeweled Mask is the pick here, but I kind of want to know. I do think Jeweled Mask is the pick, but I really want to know this. You have more energy on turn 3, so if you get free power on turn 1, you only have less energy on turn 2, kinda. Yeah, true. When I had this, Vaku did not play my first round. I did a bug report on it. Wait, what? I just think the mask is really good for us, man. Ah, God, I gotta know, though, bro. I gotta know. Shit. But we're undefeated with defect, bro. We've got to keep the undefeated defect streak going. We've got to keep it going. Right. Shop. 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 Bro, any other character, I would have done the Gablin chip there. How do we feel about elites? Do we just smoke elites? Are we that confident? I don't know if we're that confident. I think that I like the left path more. Okay. Zero cost defrag. It's great. It is undeniably great. $143 times? That's definitely not accurate. No, I have not had... I don't think I've had that many runs yet. I don't think it's accurate. Imagine you're on a 19 Ascension 10 rotating streak and you face a similar decision. You are now unaware and looking frantically on third-party sites, hoping they are telling you the truth. Alas, you picked wrong and Vaku has ruined your streak. Oh, well, at least now we know, he says. Haha! I don't think we'd get to play Gambling Chip. I don't know. Oh, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Capacitor. It's so nice to get orb slots. Right, do we think about doing 2 shops? No, we'll just wait for the 1 shop up there. Spinner turn 1. Nice. To be fair, Spinner's actually probably the worst one to get turn 1. So, not nice, really. I'm going to do Charge Battery for energy so I can play my cards. Better than playing Strike, I think. I think I'd rather have 1 energy next turn than play Strike, definitely. Iceland still creative AI. I mean, Barrage does more damage now. Which is significant. So AI. This thing does actually scale kind of fast if you go too slow. Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I mean, it's a power. It's 8 damage a turn. I just don't think it's that good. I don't think 8 damage a turn is that amazing. I'm gonna skip. Love the defrag turn 1. I mean, to be honest, I'm loving this red Jawed Mask. I think Jawed Mask is really good on defect. Defect struggles with, like, getting set up. And it's just one of the best. It's really good for just getting set up. Power immediately, guaranteed, for free. One we've chosen to have in our deck, so we know is strong. It's really good. Spinner AI. And I do quite like Spinner. When we want a bit of AoE, Spinner's alright, I think. It's not like incredible, but... Can't do much here. Compile. Chill. Love the chill. Chill is so nice. All this draw. One to go. Echo Form is a little late, really. Power Potion would be very good to save that for the boss. Gain 6 block, transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. It's kind of interesting. I'm not going to take it, but it is kind of interesting. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. We don't have any crazy attacks. Like Ice Lance and Barrage could do quite good damage, but I think I'd rather just transform a card. I'm going to transform a defend. Into Storm. Okay. Did someone say upgrade Storm? Yeah, I heard that. Nice. Storm turn 1. Can't really use double energy here. Ooh, could have done actually. Iceland or Glacier? I think it's Iceland, to be honest. I do really want to kill the back one. We can't proc letter. If we could proc letter open with Glacier Defend, I think I'd do that, but we can't. Let's do this. This is a fight to use the fire pot in if we need to. Okay, all the lightning hit the one at the front. Interesting. Powers summons lightning. It's not a very good hand. Barrage is 25 damage, probably worth doing. Right, lost a lot of cards there. I mean, is the Magi Knight effect ever that bad? I mean, the Spectral Knight, sorry. Because you can just exhaust the bad cards you don't really want. Creative AI. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I mean, this is a lot of damage. Right, Spinner. We should Ice Lance, really, I think. And we actually probably don't need to use the Fire Pot here. We've only got 11 cards left. $35 damage. That's a lot. He's gonna die. Okay, we've got an 8-card deck, but it's okay. We've got the best cards that we need, really. I think people overact to the first time you blast your hand. Anything worth playing, you're playing all the time anyway. Yeah, I think that's probably right. I think he probably is the one you want to kill second still. I think going right, middle, left is going to be almost always the right choice. I don't know when there's going to be choices that aren't that. Bellows. First hand you draw each turn, combat is upgraded. I'm not going to take any of those. We've got enough Frost. We've got pretty decent block. And we do want to go through a shop, but we can do one more elite first. Bag of marbles. Slippery Bridge. Can you get this in any act, by the way? Or can you only get this in Act 3? Skim is removed from your deck or lose 3 HP and the above option is randomized. I'm going to randomize. Oh, Defend is removed. Great. It's nice when you click it once and then get what you want. Has anyone ever had Strike or Defend as their first option on that, by the way? I don't think I've ever had Strike or Defend as my first option. I feel like it always selects a good card first. You have had Strike. Okay. You think. Okay, that's... that doesn't help then. Paparazzo had a curse for first option yesterday. Oh, sick. Okay. That is good to know. Right, I'm going to upgrade Synchronize so this doesn't exhaust. It's another way of gaining focus. It's really good. And then if we do get one more upgrade before the boss, it would be Capacitor, I think. Creative AI, I want to play that. And then we probably just Glacier. Or Ice Lance. Ice Lance can work. I mean, we're going to play Ice Lance over Glacier a lot of the time, to be fair. If we're not under, like, massive threat, we will play Ice Lance over Glacier. So that is kind of interesting. We can't benefit from gaining loads of energy here. So we'll save double energy. This next turn's a bit scary, though, because it normally does a big attack here. We don't have block. Okay, we can synchronize Glacier. 6 focus with Glacier up. That's going to help. And then Thunder can help proc some Glaciers as well. Nice. Alright, we took 1 damage. That's great. That's really great. Very nice elite fight. Lantern for turn 1 energy. So that's going to encourage us to get more draw turn 1. Null. Deal 13 damage, apply 3 weak, channel 1 dark. I haven't used Null that much. It's upgraded, though, and it's a way of applying Weak, which is quite unique, right? We don't have many ways of applying Weak on Defect, so I don't think Null looks very good. But if we're not worried about energy, then having some way of applying Weak is actually quite nice. So I think I should take it. It's weak for 3 turns. It's going to make the enemy do quite a lot less damage. Ooh, we got the Power Boy. Alright. How do we play against this? Well, we can leap. Charge battery. We take 6 damage per power we play. We could not play Creative AI. We should get Frost up, I think. Right, and then we'll just play Spinner. No more. Alright, we can play Capacitor there. Cool. So just occasionally getting powers in when we feel like we can. We're not just spamming our powers. Null. So again, we can defrag here. And we have all the orbs except plasma. Very good. Glasswork, Null, or FTL. I'm not going to take a second Null. Glasswork is block channel glass. We don't need that. FTL is okay. You like the icon for the rotating streak? Yeah, that's Mayhem. Right, I'm going to take FTL. We have one last shot for the boss. Kifuda. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Thunder is the more damage, although we don't channel that much light. Oh, we have Storm, actually. We do have Storm. Gain 2 orb slots. That could be very good for the boss. Can we afford Kifuda, Potion of Capacity, and remove a card? I think we can. Pick up and enchant 2 cards with Adroit. Let's remove the last defend. Right. So Adroit means they gain 3 block. So something that whenever we play it, we gain 3 block. Zap. FTL. Just 0 cost cards we play all the time. That don't already give block. Maybe just chill. Okay. Just the 0 cost cards. Because chill isn't that good in this fight. It's not an AoE fight, so chill isn't actually that good. So giving it some more block can help. Right, what would we upgrade? We could rest for 10 health. Honestly, resting for 10 health might be the way. Alright. Right then. 20. Spinner turn 1. I mean, Sunder is quite a lot of damage, but do we keep that? It's vulnerable turn 1, so it's going to do quite a bit of damage. Maybe it is worth keeping. Should replace Leap. Storm, Spinner, Capacitor. I mean, we've already got orb slots now. Do we just take Storm? I'm gonna take Storm. Defrag is very good. I mean, this is a lot of damage. Maybe we just go with the Glacier. So we can block a lot. I think it's probably worth. We're going to be not far off killing it. In fact, do we kill it? I would like to get the Frost up, though, as well. I mean, Thunder does kill it, but it's quite nice to just Glacier and get the Frost up. Dealt with this very well. Very well dealt with the first stage. We haven't played that many of our powers, though. This turn 2 could be quite a bit weaker than that turn 1. Yes, this already looks weaker. I mean, we could Storm AI, or we could Ice Lance. I think getting the powers up is very good, and I think we should do that. But we've played a lot of our block stuff, which is a bit concerning. But now we have more scaling. Ten times 4. Right, I'm just going to play everything here. Null is good. Applying weak is actually solid here. Right, how much block do we have? 7 times 4. We have 9, 13, 17. So buffer doesn't actually do much, so we should definitely charge Fetch Ray. Then we still have the buffer in our back pocket somewhere if we need it. We could just skim leap. It's pretty good. So Compile pops it here. Right, we need some Frost Orbs though. We don't have that much focus. Just the one defrag. We've got the one temporary focus card that we want to be playing more often. Another creative AI. Well, we can't do much damage here. We could Ice Lance. I mean, we block, what, 10? We block 18. It's probably better to play AI, to be honest. We should probably play AI over Ice Lance. Right, more powers incoming. 45 damage is a lot this turn. There is a buffer, but we could also just summon Frost. If we played buffer, we'd probably do Thunder Hailstorm. I think getting Frost up looks very good here. Also synchronizes 6 focus, which is no joke. So we block. I mean, we pretty much already blocked that. We could play Thunder here or Hailstorm. It's Thunder. It's better than Hailstorm, definitely. Alright, damage is ramping up. Don't have that much block up. It's not doing that much this turn, though. Another Capacitor is great. I'm not going to feral the FTL here. What we want here is to actually find some Frost. There is no Frost. If I loop... If we loop, we're losing these Frost Orbs. Which I don't like. I think we don't loop here. Just killing it one health at a time. 12 times 3 is 36. Echo form. I mean, I want to play Echo form, but honestly, feel like we're more likely to lose if we play Echo Form. I think we need to get more Frost up. So what do Iceland? 3 Frost. That's now 12 block plus 7. 29. It's quite a lot. Leap. And we're nearly there. It's intangible this turn. So again, just focus on block. Synchronize. God, Synchronize has been so good whenever we draw it. With the amount of card draw we have, Synchronize has been really good. And we should kill it next turn. Very nice. GG. Still undefeated on Defect. Undefeated. Defect feels strong, bro. Defect feels strong. Ascension, we've gone all the way from Ascension 0 to Ascension 8 without losing a single Defect run. Defect is, well, I would have to say the strongest character based on my runs. I don't know if everyone feels the same, but if I had to pick a strongest character right now, I would say Defect. Discovered Jewel. Wait, I've never taken Jeweled Mask before, apparently. What? Okay. Discovered something new. Right. And that means that it's now time for Ascension 9. Ugh. Ascension 9. All enemies have deadlier attacks. This is where it's gonna start getting real tough. Gonna start getting real tough up here, bro. Yesterday I won Ascension 10 Regent run with Snecko Eye. First Ascension 10 win after 10 plus attempts. So unexpected to actually work. Ended up being so OP. Nice. Regent Snecko. Yeah, I definitely haven't had a Regent Snecko run yet. Sounds interesting. Now the fun begins. Welcome to the end game. Yeah, so I think Ascension 10 is double bosses, right? So this is the end game difficulty, except at the moment we'll just have one boss instead of 2 bosses. Right. Oh, I'm kind of nervous, bro. I'm kind of nervous. How much harder is it going to be? How much of a step up is Ascension 9? Let me just make sure I've got the rotating streak right. So we won with Defect. Then I've got some duo runs I did. And then we've got win with Necrobinder, win with Regent, win with Silent. That's 4 in a row. 4 rotating run right now. Yeah, me and Lizzie have been smashing the duos, actually. Been going pretty well. I'm going to be duoing with Amaz on Thursday. I'm going to do some Amaz duos. But try and get to Ascension 10 so I can play on any Ascension. We beat 6, we beat 7. So we've got 8, 9, and 10 to do. I've heard Clad has real problems getting out of Act 1. Getting out of Act 1? Wait, really? Duo Ascensions are separate, yeah. To be honest, I was cruising to Ascension 9, then I hit a wall. It was really hard for me, but then again, I'm not super skilled, as few streamers are. Ah. Duo is new save, so you start with no Ascension. Yeah, you have to build it up separately, so that's what I've been doing. Beat 7, beat 6. Beat 5, beat 4. In fact, we might have won every run, actually. Beat 3. Oh, wait, we lost 1. Okay, we lost 1 somehow on Ascension 3. So I lost 1 duo run. I didn't realize you could actually play the same character. We both played as the Regent. I'm not sure if it's different, though. If it counts as Ascensions or whatever. Anyway. In Spire, it was Act 2. Here it's Act 1. Well, you think Act 1 is the hardest act? I think Act 2 is tough as nails, especially if you take any elites. Wait, do you actually think Act 1's the hardest act? Right, let's do a prediction. Will we win our first Ascension 9 run? Prediction coming up. Will we win at the Ironclad run? Shoot. You can have 4 Necro stacking Doom if you want. Okay, that sounds kind of busted. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I think it's better if you're playing different characters. I don't know. I mean, obviously you could play the same character and have very different decks, right? You could both be playing Silent and one of you has a Shiv deck and one of you has a Poison deck, right? So... But I kind of like the theme more of people playing different characters. Ascension 9 already? Yes, it is. Every other person I watch that seems good at this game says Act 1 is the hardest act. Would I say that? I think I would definitely say that Act 3 is the easiest. I think I would say that. I mean, I don't know, bro. The worm thing could be pretty horrendous. There are some fights in Act 1 that can be horrible. Right, anyway. Let's just try it, bro. Duo Ironclad Vulnerable is hilarious. Let's try it. Ascension 9. Ready to get destroyed. I'm not ready to get destroyed. I think we're going to win first time. Well, we're going to try our best anyway. Right, look at that. Campfire, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. How hard are elites? How hard are elites? Add 1 Nia's Fury to your deck. Remove 1 card, or receive Greed and gain 3/3/3 gold. If we go with Greed, we'd probably end up going to that shop. Because I don't think we'd go for this one. Because I don't want to go there. And here it's just enemies. So if we went with Greed... we would go this way. Removing a card is also good. That coral looking elite in Act 1 infuriates me. Right, we'll grade it up. First few floors, we'll possibly take some damage first few floors. And then when we get to this shop and campfire, it should be a big strength boost for us. Looks like I'm blocking next turn. That's why I didn't bash here. Yeah. Hey, Vaccine, how are you doing? Good morning. Damn. So I can't remember what this did before. Right, we need to be taking a card here, really. Shrug it off. Feel no pain, sword boomerang. Feel no pain, really good, but not yet. Shrug it off is the better early game card. I think we have to take Shrug. We need to pick the better early game card, I think. Right. Lose 3 max HP and upgrade a random card. Or we can heal 20. I mean, 20 heal is quite a lot right now. Got 2 weeks off started tomorrow. Oh, beautiful. Is that going to be a 2 weeks of WoW? Or 2 weeks of Slay the Spire 2? Or 2 weeks of something else? I mean, we do lose max HP, which doesn't affect our current HP. Why does Feel No Pain feel weaker in Slay the Spire 2? Partly, there's probably a few reasons. One of the reasons is that Dark Embrace is a rare card now. And so Feel No Pain has amazing synergy with Dark Embrace. And it's way harder to find Dark Embrace. That's the first thing that comes to mind. What else? That's the main thing that comes to mind, to be honest. Oh, Corruption is... Yeah, Corruption is harder to find as well. So Corruption is now an ancient reward rather than a card you can get at any point. So basically the two cards that have the best synergy with Feel No Pain, which are Dark Embrace and Corruption, are both much rarer. I'm going to go for 2 upgrades. Defend plus, Strike plus. Losing 12 max HP here, I think is probably a little too greedy. So we're going to stop reading now. Alright, our deck just got slightly stronger. Oh, Evolve is not a thing either, no. Nice Strike plus there. Stops us from getting 1 slime. That's a terrible hand. Unfortunately, I think we're better off just wasting stuff on this. All of Ironclad status stuff is gone, and most of it's been transferred to Defect. Yeah, I wonder why they decided to do that. I'm trying to take no extra damage. Hey, I think we got away with it. Maybe. I think Defect needed a sub-theme. Oh, because Ironclad has Exhaust, Ironclad has Strength. I mean, Exhaust does work with status cards. So that is a thing, but... Okay, 1 Strength, 1 Dex. Tremble, Thunderclap, Havoc. Is it ever worth just taking... I don't love Thunderclap, but it might be worth taking an AoE card. I'm gonna take Thunderclap. I've got a lot of gold for this upcoming shop. Taking some damage though. Fire Pot. Quite a nice early game potion. Vicious, Breakthrough, or Rampage. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw a card. I mean, we've got Bash and we've added Thunderclap. I do think Vicious is very good, but it's quite slow here. I mean, it's not slow, it's just good, bro. Vicious is just really good. Breakthrough is a good, better early game card. But I'm going to take Vicious. Right, and now we have a shot. We've got quite a lot of gold. Mummy Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play this turn. That is going to be really good with Vicious. And any other powers we add. It's very expensive, but I think we do want to take Mummy Hand. Body Slam is good. I mean, we could take Mummy Hand and Body Slam and remove, maybe. Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Don't love it. What's the 205 relic? Screaming Flagon. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. We need energy for that. I mean, I guess Mummy Hand does help with energy. I don't feel like I can take Drummer Battle. I don't think I can take Drummer Battle. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. It's kind of interesting. It is a power, and so works with Mummy Hand. It costs quite a lot, though. I mean, I'm definitely taking Mummy Hand. And then we have 186 gold left. So we could take Entropy with that. Or we could do Body Slam Remove. This is whenever you rest, get a potion. I'm going to be trying not to rest. On these next two campfires, I really want to be upgrading in both. I'm leaning towards getting Body Slam, and then upgrading Vicious, and upgrading Body Slam. I think it's good. I'm going to do that. -1 strike. We can't get rid of either of those curses. Armaments is also an option, to be fair. Maybe it is armaments. Alright, let's get it. Armaments, and we'll upgrade armaments. And then we probably upgrade Vicious, actually. $13 plus 7 is 20. Let's fire pot. Nine plus 3. Wow, this is terrible. Hang on. I'm about to take a ton of damage unless I use this pot. Strike, defend, body slam is 1 off. I think I have to use this. Feels horrible though. Alright, sometimes you have to just use your pots, man. Sometimes you gotta just use your pots. Right, shrug it off, expect to fight, sword boomerang. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. You cannot gain additional energy this turn. I think that could be very good. With Vicious, drawing cards with Vicious, upgrading our hand with armaments, and then using expect to fight to gain energy. I think that's something we need to be doing here. And I think we should actually upgrade Vicious. This next fight could be tough. But we can use armaments to upgrade things, potentially. Old coin! Alright, that's a lot of money. Is there another shop? There's no other shop this act. So we don't get any benefit from that until Act 2. These next few fights could be really tough for us. Armaments is solid here. It's gonna be tough. So he does 5 times 4. He does 5 times 4. As opposed to 4 times 4, which he did before. How much do the infecteds do? Okay, they still do 3 damage. This is tough. god, that's tough. Holy sh... We're about to take 12 damage. Okay. That is rough. God, the infections are brutal. Thunderclap. Does draw us a big hand. Oh man, we needed expect a fight here. We really needed expect a fight. Well, armaments is still a big upgrade. We could armaments, shrug, body slam. And we're about to take 7, 14, 20 damage. So do I kill one putting an infection in, or do I kill one that's attacking us? Save health or stop an infection. I mean, next turn looks terrible as well. I mean, we're still not going to end this fight very quickly, to be honest. So I'll kill one putting an infection in. They're about to draw infections, but there's nothing we can do about it. I mean... I think we're better off cycling here. Next turn is an absolute disaster, and they're both attacking. Jesus. I mean, we do have a campfire on the next floor, so we can rest, and then we're probably going this way. I mean, 9 damage is quite a lot. Let's be real. And I need to bash, I think, because otherwise our next turn is just death. Right, I mean, it might be death anyway. Let's see. Thunderclap. Actual good draw. Wow, that was hard. That was a hard fight. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Attack pot could be helpful. Shrug it off. Infernal Blade Twin Strike. I think taking another shrug is the way. Right. I think we have to rest. I mean, I really want to upgrade Expect a Fight. But I think we have to be resting here, really. Right, it could come down to what this event is. This event could be game-changing. We're definitely not going to do 2 elites. I'm going to do enemy event 1 elite. 5 times 2. Bro, what kind of hand is this? Jesus. I thought this could have been a rest fight. I got quite a lot of block in the deck. We've added double shrug and armaments. And we get full damage. That's pretty brutal turn 1 there. Really brutal. Oh, God. These draws are not being kind to us here. Taken so much damage already. Okay. Gain 3 energy, that's good. I do think Expect to Fight is a really good card. And I think Vicious is a really good card. And I think Vicious actually does just make Thunderclap quite a bit better. So far, Armaments has been really good as well. Right, I would love a potion. I would love a potion. Energy pot. Okay, that is a potion. We've got loads of gold. We've got loads of gold. Grapple, uppercut, or headbutt? I mean, uppercut is really good, but wants an upgrade, really. Uppercut is really good. I think we probably take it. It does also apply vulnerable, which works with Vicious. So I'm going to take uppercut. We have an event. Please be beneficial, bro. I would love a heal. I would love some kind of upgrade. Choose one starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. Enchant one card with Sliver. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. That's good. But do we put it on Uppercut or Bash? Peck could be good. It's definitely Slither. I love Slither. We either put it on Uppercut or Bash. I mean, it does improve the card. It does improve the card. Like, we could have a Bash that's actually a bit better. Like, we're never really happy playing Bash at 2. Whereas at 0 or 1, we're much more happy. Uppercut, we're going to end up having to play no matter what its cost sometimes. If we did hit Uppercut, it would be the next thing to upgrade, I think. Maybe even over Expect to Fight. Is it too greedy to say Uppercut because you're more likely to upgrade it? No. I mean, it will allow us to play Uppercut more often. I mean, with Armaments, we've just got to assume they're both going to get upgraded, right? The thing about using on Uppercut is that, like, if we get Bash and it costs 3, we're just like, ah, yeah, okay, we don't play it, that's fine. But if we get Uppercut and it costs 3, it does feel really bad. And Bash does actually apply more vulnerable. I think we should use it. Do we use an uppercut? I think I'm going to use an uppercut. I'm going to use an uppercut. Okay. That will be... This is going to be something we really want to upgrade. Right, we've got 30 health going into this next elite. This is a second elite. 1 energy uppercut. That's quite good. Right, do we use our attack pot turn 1? I think this is definitely a fight where we could use the attack pot. Could use it turn 1 while it's vulnerable. Let's do it. Fight me. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 3 strength, enemy gains 1 strength. Terror Thunder hits the enemy additional time for each time you lost HP. Deal 8 damage to all enemies, deals more for each attack you played. I mean, this thing does have a multi-attack, so giving it strength is a little sketchy. Conflagration feels like the safe pick here. We don't really have anything that benefits from strength. This enemy benefits from strength more than we do, to be honest. So I do Conflag. I mean, 18 damage is pretty good. 5 times 3. We could use the energy pot here. Play these 3. Just play all 3 and get some damage down. I mean, right now we're taking no damage, but the next turns don't look very good. We're going to be focused on blocking the next few turns. I'm going to play the energy pot. So it's a lot of damage to push. 21 damage. Should play vicious. Okay. 7 times 3 is... Oh my god, look at that uppercut. Look at it. It's beautiful. Cost 0. Weakens the enemy. And that's lethal. Right. A well-executed start. We did use our potions, so we have no potions for the boss, which is a little concerning. Battle Trance is very strong. Thunderclap we don't take. I think we do probably take Battle Trance here. And I think we do have to rest. I think we have to rest. I mean, I really would love to upgrade Uppercut. But on 27 health... This saves us a little bit of health, probably, this Gorget thing, but I think it's got to be a rest. Right. Not very good yet at analyzing how much health we need to beat each boss. As we play more on Ascension 9 and 10, we'll get a better understanding of how much damage we're going to take versus bosses and what we need, etc., etc. But for now, I don't really know. We need a lot of block that we don't have. Like, blocking in the early game seems kind of tough at the moment. Like, this is tough. Rough. Very rough start. Already taken 12 damage. Right, we'll play Vicious. Do we armaments first? Or do we shrug first? I'm gonna armaments first. 3 cost uppercut. Okay. Shrug trance. Gain 3 energy for 2 energy. I guess one thing it feels like at the moment is I feel like against this boss, it already feels like I need more scaling than I have. But it feels like the only strong thing I have is uppercut. That could cost cheap, could be cheap. We can take 1 damage here for doing 6. I'm gonna do it. We need so much block every single turn. Look at that. 26. I'm thinking about doing Thunderclap first, because we're going to draw 2, and then Armament's going to hit Body Slam or Uppercut, which are very important upgrades. So I'm going to Thunderclap first. Okay, we missed the good upgrades. Oh my god. Ooh, this is sketchy, bro. I got so much gold as well. Dying on this much gold would be really sad. But we can't do much. We literally can't do much here. What can I even do? We can uppercut to make it weak and then block. And that's literally all we can do here. That's all we can do. I feel like we actually had some strong synergies, but we need to be drawing them at the same time. Could really do with a 0 cost card as well. Having like an anger or something. This looks like death. Resting was at the very least correct. Resting was definitely correct. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, the deck has massive energy problems. So, like, having the Expect to Fight upgraded would have been good. I think putting this on the uppercut was right. We're alive for double shrug. 1 health. Okay. Battle Trance, expect to fight. Hopefully we get some damage. It's the only way, I think. We can't bash first. I think we just die. The turn where we can only play 1 card, we die on that turn, right? We just die when we can only play 1 card. I mean, finally we actually have a turn where we can do some stuff. But, we die when as soon as our cards are, like, ringing or whatever it's called, we just die there. We can gain 11 block, and it's going to do more damage than that. There's no way of doing anything. But I think we did what we could here. I think we did what we could. Yeah. We could have won. I think we could have won this with better draws. I think our draws this fight were pretty brutal. We took so much damage in the first half of the fight. Armaments was key. I think Body Slam was good, but needed upgraded, really. Expect to Fight was good with the Battle Trance. Vicious, a very, very strong card. Definitely. But we needed more help with energy. Like a 0-cost card would have really gone a long way. But yeah, that's all we could do here. Okay. And, I mean, we got a couple of gold relics, like Old Coin and Amethyst Aubergine. These don't help us at all. Until we can spend the gold, of course. So, they were really bad for us here. In terms of the path we took, I think the path we took was okay. The first elite was kind of rough. Like, we had 54 HP. We took 30 damage against the first elite. The second elite was solid. I mean, the second elite we didn't take too much damage against. I mean, is there a way we could have maybe saved a pot for the boss? And, like, because I used my pots on the elites. Used our pots on the elites. The attack pot. We had to use one pot in a hallway. So we had the attack pot and the energy pot. Energy pot we used against Green Bird. Definitely saved us a lot of health. Oh, attack pot and energy pot was used. Okay, so I used both of these. Is Ironclad the weakest character right now? Possibly. Possibly. Right, we'll run it back. I think we played quite well there. I think we did play quite well. Just energy was an issue. Energy was an issue. And consistent block despite the double shrug. Right, we run it back. We will do another prediction. Will we win the Ironclad run? Let's go. I think the Defect is way better now compared to Spire 1. I think Defect's the strongest character right now. I think Defect is really, really good. Right, upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Obtain a random relic, or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. If we go with 150 gold, there are 2 early shops. Campfire, campfire, campfire. And there's 2 here. We probably don't want to be doing early elite. I mean, we maybe would go this path. It's a lot of enemies on this path, to be fair. Obtain a random relic. I don't know if I've taken that one yet. What if we don't go through a shop? What do we do if we don't go through a shop? I know, we'd probably still go this way. I think we would still go to the left. I'm so sick of him raiding mid-sentence. Hey, Redbeard. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. I hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it, bro. Hello, Sam is here now. What's going on? Right, we're attempting Ascension 9. And the difficulty is increasing. We are going to be doing a duo stream with Redbeard next week, actually. So, yeah, that should be fun. Right, let's get random relics. Screw it, let's go. What do we get? Strawberry. Raising our max HP. Not super helpful right now. Not very helpful. Bash. Right. Nine, 18, 27. Kills it. Fish oil. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Right, we've got the fish. Soulfish as a boss. At the end of the act, you will fight Soulfish. So this guy puts the beckons in our deck. So that means that exhaust cards, I think, are slightly stronger than normal. Because we can exhaust the beckon. Blood Wall, Grapple, or Pillage. Grapple's alright. But I think I'm going to take Blood Wall. I actually think Blood Wall is just a solid card. Especially when the enemies hit pretty hard. Just getting damage is good. Or being able to stop the damage is good. Sorry. Makes us weak. I like the synergies with self-damage on Ironclad and Spire 2. Yeah, they do seem pretty good. We do have max HP as well, so maybe we could go for some self-damage stuff. Twin Strike, Shrug it off, Blood Wall. We've taken a Blood Wall. I'm not going to take a second one. Twin Strike or Shrug? Let's take Shrug. Gain max HP and take damage. Or heal 10. There's no Reaper, no. I mean, this is the one where you can click it more times, right, to get more max HP. I don't think I actually even want to take the max HP. I think we just heal 10. Like, taking damage for max HP is just, not even that good. I'd rather just heal. Strike. Sometimes these slugs jump scare me with a 7x2. No, we'll take a bit of damage. It's fine. Yeah, managing our health is a key thing. That's why that heal 10 I think is better. Headbutt, fight me, or armaments. So, Deal 5 damage twice, gain 3 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. I mean, it's scaling, but it's also scaling for the enemies. It's expensive. I don't know what to think of this card. It's going to make the enemies do even more damage. But we gain strength. It costs 2. Armaments can be quite good. Really hard to squeeze it with some defense or attacks. I mean, maybe we should give it a go because I haven't used it before. It can speed our damage up. Let's try it. New card to try. This fight is actually pretty horrendous. Thinking about using a pot. But not gonna. You have 5 damage twice, gain 3 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. So does that mean that this gas bomb will gain strength if I use it on this? It does work like that. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good for us. God. I mean, Fight Me as a way of a scaling up, which we were struggling with in the last run. But it's also scaling the enemies. Also, we don't have Disarm anymore, right? Bludgeon, Pobble Strike, True Grit. Bludgeon is just damage, but it's not going to synergize with this. It doesn't synergize with this at all. I'd rather take True Grit or Pobble to synergize with that. In fact, I quite like True Grit and trying to upgrade it quickly. Because this is the boss where we really want Exhaust. Like, exhausting the beacons that this fish gives us is really good. So I think True Grit is a very good card that we definitely want. And I'm actually thinking about diving straight into the Elite. Why am I thinking about doing that? Because I've got 2 pots. I've got 2 pots. And we have Fight Me. We have to do 4 enemies anyway. Fight Me is really good against anything that's just single attacks. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's upgrade True Grit and do the enemies. It feels like maybe we need to focus on block more in the early game than we used to. What? Not even an Ascension 10 streamer is playing it safe. I mean, I get the impression that the jump from Ascension 9 to 10 is not as big as the jump from like 7 to 8 or 8 to 9. Because by the time you're at the end of the run, the only difference is you get 2 bosses, right? And by that stage, you've been able to acquire lots of stuff. Ascension 9 is Ascension 10 until you reach the end of the game. Yeah. Alright. That asshole's trying to get away. Can't have that. We've had quite a few runs where we're very low HP at the end of the Act 3 boss, so that is true. That is true. Tremble, Breakthrough, Cinder. So I think Cinder could be quite a good early game card, but with Fight Me, it doesn't really work very well with that. I don't hate taking the Breakthrough and just getting an AoE card. Highest leap is 8 to 9. Yeah, that wouldn't be surprising. I mean, I'm already feeling like we should probably kill the cultist here. Or try to. Look, giving that guy strength is pretty bad. He's got multi-attack. Oh, it's a great breakthrough, though. But we take damage no matter what. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 3 strength. Can we get away without using Fight Me here? Because Fight Me buffs the C-Punk quite nastily. I mean, it might mean that we just want to go for early shops more often. Because it's very hard to not take loads of damage. I'm starting to think the Blood Wall is just a very good card. Definitely starting to think that. With the amount of damage we need to prevent. Leather Gold, add a card. Expect to fight Sword Boomerang Cinder. Well, Sword Boomerang works really well with Fight Me. It's scaling damage. Expect to fight can be very good. And it's rarer. But it would need to be upgraded. And would need draw as well, really. That's the thing. Expect to fight feels like a card that could be better later on, rather than right now. Like, right now, I actually think we have to take the Sword Boomerang. Bag of Prep. Ah, Expect to Fight would be good with this. Fight upgrades to 1 energy. Do we want to use Attack Pot in this fight? Like, when are we using our pots? I'm trying to save my pot a bit more now. We have an AoE card for this fight, which will help. We've just got to focus on killing one of them. Good. Five damage twice, you gain 3 strength. That's 10, and then we get 3 strength to make this 9, so we do actually kill one. Now we're not frail anymore. 13 times 2? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, we actually dealt with that fight really well. The breakthrough was crucial. Having the breakthrough was definitely crucial. Another Sword Boomerang. I mean, do we need 2 of them, or are we happy with just 1? I don't want to add too many Sword Boomerangs, but, like, Fight Me seems like our main scaling card, and Sword Boomerang is our, like, biggest payoff for that. Hmm. I'm gonna skip. I got my first Ascension 10 win today. Jesus, it was sketchy as fuck. Hey, GG. Well played. Thinking about using a pot in this fight. Frail. Lots of enemies making us frail. Wow, this is scary. I mean, this might be a block pot turn. We have breakthrough next turn, which is good AoE damage. 18. 26. Alright, breakthrough is good. We kill the one that's summoning as well, which is nice. Look at their little disgusting mouths. Yammering. Bro, they like spray on you with like nasty shit. Alright, well we got him. Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. That could definitely help. Shrug it off. Stone Armor. Havoc. I quite like upgrading Stone Armor, but the problem is we're just really struggling to upgrade cards right now. Like, we've upgraded True Grit, but it feels like we're going to have to be resting a lot more often. I think we've got to upgrade Fight Me or Sword Boomerang. If we go for an upgrade here. I mean, we could also rest, but I think I'd rather go for an upgrade and use the pots. Stone Armor. Shrug might just be better. I think without an upgrade, Shrug is better. And right now, I've just got to take the things that are better without an upgrade, I think. Right, I will use an upgrade, though. And I'm going to upgrade Fight Me. Right. I mean, we don't have to do the elite. We could go through the shop. We've got 237 gold. We could do no elites. On my Ascension 10 win, I literally was able to upgrade only once. And that was after picking up the cookie relic that heals you to full. Damn, okay. I mean, we've already done 2 upgrades here. We've upgraded True Grit and we've upgraded Fight Me. But we'll probably have to rest at this campfire if we get there. I mean, we could just do the shop and go for the boss. Is it worth doing the elite? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Let's do the shop. Right. Oddly Smooth Stone is block. Well, you have no potions. You have 2 extra decks. I mean, that could be good, but... how often do we not have potions? Vicious could be nice. I'm kind of leaning towards just taking Oddly Smooth Stone. It's just simply more block. It makes all these cards better. It makes True Grit, Shrugs, Blood Wall, Defense. It makes them all better. And then we could, what, take and upgrade armaments, maybe? We're going to be able to upgrade armaments? Hmm. I don't want to take armaments if I'm resting in this campfire, to be honest. So for that reason, I'm not going to take it, because I think we are going to rest. Right, obtain the Sword of Stone. Transform into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Ooh! Bro, strength is good for our deck. But how the fuck do we kill... How the hell do we kill 5 elites? Bro, we ain't going to get this until, like, the very end of Act 3. And killing 5 elites? Bro, that's so many. Alright, I'm taking it anyway, though. And we're going to rest here. 5 elites incoming. Right, let's go. First, we've got to get through this boss. Fight me, bro. I mean, could we save our pots? I think the fight me is going to be very good at this fight. I think we might be able to save our pots. We've rested. We have 4 strength. The enemy has 1 strength. Like, maybe we do have to play Ironclad just a bit more aggressive. That could be a possibility. Ooh, True Grit or Fight Me? I mean, we're going to play Fight Me. I want a Sword Boomerang, but I'm going to True Grit the back end, I think. Fetterfist made a game. Fetterfist did make a game, yeah. We're going to be playing it a bit later on. There's a link below the stream if you want to check it out. Lock turn. We are now vulnerable, which is scary. Scary when it has strength. I mean, I've only exhausted 1 beacon so far. Okay. I'm getting kind of scared now. I'm going to use this pot. Japanese export did an event guide yesterday. Sword of Stone is gold option in 90% of cases. Yeah, I think this might be the 10%. If that is the case. 21. 21. We do a lot of damage if we just hit it. Maybe that's the way. We use the attack pot if we have to, but we might be able to do it without it. Is today the co-op with the Maz? No, we're doing that on Thursday. Doing that on Thursday. Yeah, I think we just hit it, bro. Alright, well, we saved the attack pot, which is nice. Wait! We got through Act 1, bro. We got through Act 1. 75 gold, Swift pot, add a card to your deck. Aggression, Barricade, 1-2 punch. I mean, with the Sword of Stone, right? You can just, you can easily just buff it to transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 4 elites. Simple, right? The next turn, the next attack is played an extra time. The next 2 attacks are played an extra time. I mean, that's pretty insane. That could be more scaling with Fight Me. It's also good with Sword Boomerang. I think aggression is strong, though. But, I mean, the problem is energy right now. We have a big energy problem. We're never going to be able to play Barricade. All we want is energy right now. I mean, the thing about Barricade, we have only Smooth Stone, so that will give us a bit more block. I don't think we're ever going to be able to play Barricade at the moment. It's a problem. I prefer 1-2. Bro, I haven't used 1-2 punch before. But I'm going to try it. Right. Add 2 relax to your deck. Costs 3. Gain 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. I mean, that does give energy. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Goopy buffs our defense. We have 4 defense. I mean, I almost want to take relax just for the draw 2 and gain 2 energy and being able to have a turn after that. I haven't really taken relax before though, and it's very expensive, but the fact you get the draw 2 and 2 energy is big. And energy is what we need. There is no doubt in my mind that energy is what we need. So I'm going to try it. Right, I've never used this card before. I've never used this before. What does it upgrade to? 17 block, draw 3, and gain 3 energy. Is that then a good upgrade? Yeah. If we're going to be playing it a lot, then yeah, I think it is a good upgrade. More draw, more energy. Would relax upgrading to 2 cost be OP? Yeah, I think so. Right, we've got 2 campfires there. Followed by possibly 2 elites. Either way, we definitely start up the left. Right, how is relax going to do for us? Let's see. Wait, we can relax into relax. Okay. Turn your next attack is played an extra time. Cool. Pretty nice. That fight went quite well. Sword Boomerang plus Headbutt or Second Wind. I mean, Sword Boomerang is upgraded and it works with that deck well. Like, I kind of just like it. I'm not going to go Second Wind. Let's go Sword Boomerang plus. Gain a debt and divine 6 times or pay 59 gold and divine 3 times. Let's just divine 3 times. Big divination. Got some money. Wait, can we get the, the relic here? I think this box has a relic in it, right? Ah, shit, wait, can we even do that? Is this gonna work? What? I can't even get it. You can't get it with 3? Not possible with 3? Oh my god. What kind of bullshit is that, bro? I don't want to take the curse. Oh, look at that. It's there, bro. It's right there. Oh, my God. Absolute scam. What a scam, bro. Stun the big boy. I mean, relax blocks, which is just strong in itself. 12 damage. We now have 8 strength. Bro, I think Fight Me is a good card. It really ramps up our damage. Drum a battle. Draw 2 cards that start your turn, exhaust top card of your draw pile. Maybe upgrade it, I'd think about it, but I'm not going to take it here. And honestly, I feel like I'm doing events a lot. I feel like I'm going into a lot of events. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add a normality. It's fine if we can remove it, which we currently can't. Enchant a card with perfect fit. I mean, normality is okay with relax. If we play relax. But then the turn after it's bad. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. I'm just going to put that on a relax. I mean, I always feel like relax is better than doing damage. Because it's a setup turn for potentially being able to play Fight Me or something. And block. Thing is, you can keep playing Fight Me into Fight Me as well, which I think is actually quite good. Lose a Center Spade and a Strike, that's quite nice. This is not nice. I'm gonna Swift Pot, I don't like how this is going. Still don't like how this is going. $26 damage now, and Relax is falling behind. We haven't actually played Fight Me once, which is the main problem. I think Relax and Fight Me are both good cards. To be honest. Okay, got strength. Yeah, playing Fight Me more easily is crucial. Maybe another way of gaining strength. Ashen Strike. Deal 6 damage, deal more damage for each card exhausted. Pommel's got upgraded, but I'm not going to take it unupgraded. I'm going to skip. I mean... we should go through the 2 campfires. Yeah, we should. Oh, I hate this enemy. Oh god, this enemy could be awful here. Does it do a multi-attack, though? I've got 8 strength. Piece of shit. I don't know if with the AoE card would make it a lot easier. When we get AoE, we can start doing stuff. But I mean, 21 damage is significant. 1-2 punch. So far, 1-2 punch has been good. It's actually been pretty good, not gonna lie. Unrelenting, anger, or thunderclap. I mean, anger costs 0. That is something that could be good. I mean, we could still get the sword off, right? We've just got to fight 2 elites here, and then 3 elites in Act 3. That's how we activate the sword. I mean, if you can get the sword before an elite in Act 1, that's going to help. But even then. Anger would have been good in Act 1. I feel like now we're past its peak. We're past its point where it would have been the best. I think the Relax is actually a key card for us. I might even upgrade both of them. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. That's interesting. I'm going to upgrade both Relax. They feel like a key card now. Relax. Relax again. Maybe I'm too vague, but I'd say like 17 block for 3 energy isn't enough to consume a whole turn, even if next turn is good. Yeah, it seems kind of weird, but it just feels good at the moment, to be honest. It just feels good. Did you get the Foul Potion Easter egg yet? No, I haven't. Maybe we'll get it eventually, but no, I haven't had it yet. Okay, we killed an elite, bro. We killed an elite, which means the sword goes to 1, and we get White Star, which means we get an extra rare card reward, which could be big. We get Swift Pot, Strike Dummy, add a card to our deck. Feel No Pain, Feed, or Taunt. In terms of Exhaust, Feel No Pain at the moment only works with the True Grit Plus. It's going to be hard to get Feed off as well. Taunt is quite a good card. But Feel No Pain might be the way. Juggernaut, Feed, or Brand? Brand is more strength, which is what we're trying to get. But we have to lose HP. I'm going to take Brand. And I think I'll probably take Feel No Pain. Brand and Feel No Pain. In. Right. Lose Speed Pot for an upgraded common attack, or lose Swift Pot for an upgraded common skill. I feel like right now I would prefer an upgraded common skill. I'd rather like a Shrug or a True Grit or something like that. Swift Pot is a bit sketchy to lose, but I think I'd rather have a skill right now. Bloodletting plus, Armaments plus, Havoc plus. Bloodletting is energy. Or armaments is upgraded, though. Armaments upgraded upgrades everything else. Armaments and bloodletting are both good. They both do very different things, so. Bloodletting is nice because I can play relax and other things as well. I think energy is just so insane for us. I think it's so insane for us. And now we've got to pick between an elite or a normal enemy. We've had the next elite would either be Entermancer, which is the one that gives you dazed when you attack, which isn't quite as bad for as normal for us because we have Feel No Pain. Or it's the Worm, which would be very tough for us, I think. I mean, Relax does help. Relax helps against both. I mean, if we're trying to get the sword activated, we should do that. But really, it feels like we're just more bothered about just trying to survive. I gotta try the elite. I gotta see what it's like. Right. Enemy gains 1 strength. So it's okay if the enemy gains strength and then we kill the enemy. That is okay. So this one's gaining strength and we're going to be giving it strength. So that's the one we got to try and kill. I mean, in terms of damage turn 1 here, that's 16. That's 28 damage. It's a lot. Bloodletting is great already. Okay. We're not going to struggle for energy now, though. I mean, 18 block only blocks the front one. It literally only blocks the front one. We're taking an extra 16 damage there after that. Pretty brutal. It's not the best hand. We should be playing Relax, really. So Boomerang does 24 damage. I don't think we can bash here. I think we've got to play without bash. Shit. Is it Relax Defend with Speed Pot? We currently block 24, but we're taking 35. So I'm going to Speed Pot. Because I think we have to Relax. Gotta try and kill the one on the left. Next turn's going to be strong because we've played Relax. Feel No Pain doesn't do anything here. Breakthrough is good. Fight Me is good. We got to kill the one on the right now. We have huge damage now. Okay, we killed an elite. We get Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. I really like this one. It's good in long fights. It's really good in boss fights. We're at 2 out of 5 for the sword. We have another enemy, though, before we even get to the boss. Perfected Strike plus Twin Strike or Anger. Twin Strike can be good. It works with Strike Dummy and our Strength gain, but I'm more bothered about block and energy right now. I don't think I should take any of those. Unmovable Dark Embrace Thrash. First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. That can help with block, although Dark Embrace is good. Thrash is scaling, but I think we actually have enough scaling. I think we should focus on block and unmovable. First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount. That's great with Relax, right? It's great with Relax. We're struggling to stay alive. I think we have to take this. Again, though, the problem is energy. Unmovable. We're taking a lot of damage. I mean, I really want to play relax. Okay. 27 damage. Oh my god! Wait, 20 block? Do we swift pot or do we just accept the 20 block? I mean, there's a chance we pop the tunneler. To be fair. I think we should save the pot if we can. I'm definitely... This unmovable could be fantastic for us going forward. So the white star might actually be really, really good right now. Okay, we can actually pop the tunneler. Stun it. Big. Ooh, they're doing a lot of damage though. 18 plus 16 is 34. Which we block with... Look at that! Oh! It's strong. It is strong. Gain 36 block and gain 3 energy and draw 3 cards next turn. Powerful. Very powerful. Well, we played again here. Well, I've made my decision. Relax is a good card. I will be taking it more often. Feel no pain, Stampede plus or Havoc. I love Stampede. Can we take it here, though? Energy is a problem for us, and Stampede helps with energy. Feel no pain is more block, though. Ooh. I'm gonna take Stampede. I think it's really good, and I think we have to rest here. Okay, we made it to the Act 2 boss. Let's do it. This could be tough. This could be tough. Wow. 0 block in our starting hand. I mean, I might have to swift pot turn 1. We're about to take 25 damage turn 1. There's literally nothing we can do about it. We can turn around. This deck seems ass. Am I wrong? It might be ass. Relax has been very powerful, though. I've been really liking, Fight Me. So, yeah. We'll see. Might be ass. Okay, no relax is bad. $30 damage. But we have to play relax, right? We don't really have a choice here. We do. We don't. We don't have a choice. We have to play relax. This is going to hurt. So, I wonder if I could have, like, turned around and advanced there a bit more or something. Next turn we have Unmovable Shrug. I don't know if that's going to be enough to save us, though. Wait, Stampede could turn us around, right? I've just thought. Stampede might accidentally turn us around. That sounds terrible. Just to know your camp position makes this hard to follow? Yes, thank you. I've decided that this is the best place to put the camp. And, yeah, I've tried all other options. I mean, we could get rid of the chat. I mean, the only other way to do it is to be like, be like this. This is the other way. And I go here. But then I think there's just enemies where this ends up being a problem anyway. That's the thing. Like, we go up here, and then there's some enemies where we just block stuff here anyway. But maybe we should just try it. Maybe we try it for a bit. Should we give it a go? Is this better? I've got to flip my camera around though, I think, because yeah, I got to flip my camera around now. It's got to look like I'm facing the right way. That's the rule. Oh. Okay, that's wrong. Hang on. Bro, I always get confused between horizontal and vertical every time. I was never taught that. Wait, what the fuck have I just done? Hang on. Bro, it's not flipping now. I think I've fucked it. Oh my god, I think I've fucked it. Oh! Alright. Wait, what the hell is going on? Why is it all gone? Okay. Is that better? Right, is that better? Turn off Australian setting? That might be better. I mean, I could also take chat off the screen. Because chat is still kind of covering the enemy stuff. Wait, is this... Wait, I'm still facing the wrong way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Horizontally. Vertically. Vertical is up. So, horizontal is... that way. Okay, now I'm facing the right way. Okay. That's better. Okay. What are we doing here? We're trying not to die. Cam against the very top edge of screen left of map. Oh, as in here. You think here is better? Reset everything? No, I think we're up here now. I think this is where we go now. You'll get used to it. Right, I don't know where to put the Fancy Friday sub-goal thing now. There's not really any way to put it. I can put it up there, actually. Oh, that works. Okay, that does actually work. Okay. But then the timer... the timer's in the way. Wait, what else is on the top bar, though? The top bar's very empty right now. I don't know what else is on the top bar. We should put it, like, there. Right. Slight distraction. Let's try and play the game. Stampede could turn us around the wrong way, but... we should be playing it, really. Any tips on defeating Door with Regent? Yeah, you just get loads of the cards that create colorless cards. Get cards that create colorless cards, and they're really strong. Like, what else there? There's the block one that puts a colorless card in your deck. There's one that gives you one at the start of each turn. There's the 0 cost one that costs 2 stars. They're all really good against the door. Right, Stampede's in play, but we need to turn around here, really. 57 damage. Is that death? We haven't had the relax going off this time, which sucks. I mean, relax is on top of our deck. Our next draw is literally relax. Wait, strike could turn us around. We could unmovable shrug and then hit strike. There's a 25% chance that we strike the one on the right. I mean, how much does turning it down reduce it to? It's got 50% extra damage, so it's like... It's doing about 39. $38. Sure game blocking that. It's just such big numbers. And there is no block here. What can we draw into with Shrug? Is there anything? What if you drew into True Grit? But we know what we draw into, that's the thing. I know that Relax is on top of our deck. Why have we only got one Relax in here? Wait, how did we exhaust Relax? Oh! It exhausts when played. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Hang on. So wait, this was the one that's on top of our deck. So actually, Relax might not be on top of our deck. So we should shrug to see if we can hit True Grit. Okay, we are dead. Brutal. Oh, really brutal. Well, we did better. We definitely got further. We definitely got further. I thought Fight Me was very strong. The block cards were very strong. The Relax was good. The Blood Wall was good. I mean, it feels like we need just more block, though. Even more block. An endless amount of block. That's the first time I've ever used Relax, and it felt like one of the key cards in this run. Right, next one. I'm gonna make myself a quick cup of tea. I mean, we died to the Ascension, the Act 1 boss, and then we died to the Act 2 boss, which means that on the next run we're gonna die to the Act 3 boss, right? That's how it goes. Huh. know about that. Right. What kind of chair is it? It's a good, big, supportive chair. There for me in my times of need. Right. Well, Ascension 9 is definitely a step up. And we are learning the correct way, which is by trial and error, how to win on higher Ascensions. I mean, we've got a few campfires linked up here. We could do potentially 3 upgrades into 2 elites, which looks quite good. We're going to transform one of our strikes and one of our defense and lose 12 max HP. Let's go. Where are we going on this run? Bludgeon and Vicious. So that is a big attack. Vicious can be good with Vulnerable. I think right now we just want to upgrade Bludgeon as fast as possible and try and smack things with that. 32 damage. Oh my god, it kills one of these straight away. We haven't got much block next turn, so I should probably bludgeon the front one. Getting Thresh should be GG. Bro, we just need Stampede, right? Love Stampede. Ooh, is Bludgeon just a great card now? True Grit, Anger, Havoc. Let's take a True Grit. I mean, Anger's good in the early game, though. Should we be taking Anger? True Grit's a good card. But, I mean, we've got Bludgeon. Let's take True Grit. Oh, that's bad. Well, take more damage than we maybe should have here. Or could have. Vicious, Setup Strike, or Headbutt? I mean, we've already got one Vicious. I don't think I want to take a second one. I don't think Setup Strike is very good, and I don't think we need Headbutt either. So we'll move on. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Are colorless cards that much better? Is it worth losing the 5 HP? Is it worth it? Fasten is a free win? Yeah, Fasten is definitely good. It's mostly it doesn't force cards in your deck. Oh, the 1 of 5 you have to take, whereas this you can skip. I mean, I don't really want to skip. I want to add cards to our deck right now. We're right at the start. So I will do this. Shrug is good. Expect to fight. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. You can't gain extra energy. Right, Shrug, Expect to Fight, or Pummel. Thank you very much. They can just beat Silent Ascension 10 with a concentration on Discovery colorless. Oh, okay. I mean, we don't have a Shrug currently. We've been talking about needing more block. And energy, but we'll take Shrug. Fine card to have. And we're going to do 3 campfires so that we can try to attempt 2 elites. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random forgotten relic from the past. Or gain 100 gold and obtain a random forgotten card. So this can give you a load of junk, right? I think this is just bad stuff. I've done this once and I got the boot. I got the boot. Didn't want the boot. Ah, it's the... We got the boot again. Boot round 2. I don't think there's a single... I get the impression there's nothing good from that event. Hand Drill or the Curse Pendant? Oh my god, just a load of garbage, basically. Yeah, I mean, this is why we need to keep adding block. Because we can add block, and then we still get hands like this. Oh, you got Caltrops once. Okay, that's not too bad. Caltrops is pretty good. Bro, we need like Burning Pact. That's what we need. Fight Me, Second Wind Armaments. So I really liked Fight Me in the last run. But with this early Bludgeon, I don't think it's going to be the pick. We could go Second Wind. Right, we'll upgrade True Grit. We're looking at Elite Seer. I think I'm going to upgrade Bash as well. Regal Pillow. Regal Pillow could actually be really good. Second Wind probably isn't quite as strong as it used to be, yeah. But we can exhaust. Being able to exhaust things is strong. We'd upgrade Bash so it stays vulnerable for longer, so it's easier to get Bludgeon on the Elite. Ugh. This one's pretty hard for us. We're gonna have to just like bludgeon and take less damage. We could just exhaust defend. Probably the better play. Wow, they gained 3 strength now as well. So, I mean, we kind of just have to bludgeon and take a hit. And whenever we draw a bludgeon, we kill one. Bro, imagine Thunder in this fight. Oh man, Thunder would be insane in this fight. They're all attacking. Okay. Why is this one doing 8 and this one doing 10, even though they've got the same amount of strength? They have 2 different one-hit attacks. Huh. $22 damage. I mean, I can't bludgeon because we die if we bludgeon. Next turn is terrible as well. I need them to gain strength just so they're not doing anything. Alright, it's gaining strength. But I can't even kill the front one. Or block. I have no block. This is disgusting. Bro, strikes? Holy shit, these strikes, bro. These strikes, man. Okay. I mean, I don't know what we could have done here, really. I mean, maybe we need to not be going for elites. It might be as simple as that. Do not go for elites. I thought with the upgraded bludgeon would be quite good, but we only actually bludgeoned... Did we bludgeon one of them? Or two of them? Either way, it's death. There's the shrug that would have saved our life. Okay. Oh, man. Phantasmal card gardeners. Right. Come on. Well, we're learning. We're learning. Raise your max HP by 11. I don't think that's the important thing here. We might just remove 2 strikes. If we draw our good cards more often, we're in a much better spot. We're taking loads of damage whenever we just draw loads of strikes, basically. Remove 1 strike, 1 defend. I'm definitely removing 2 strikes. Right, next prediction is up. Okay. Right, we're not looking to do elites at all. Campfire. Campfire. Okay, with that path we have to do one elite. But it's right at the end. And we could also get a shot before the boss, so that's something. It is the way to go. It is simply the way to go. Right. So we'll do one elite right at the end, and then a shot. Right, let's get the bash down so we can start doing more damage. Nice. Okay. Touch of Insanity. Choose that card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. This could be amazing if we get an expensive card. Unrelenting, Perfected Strike, or Sword Boomerang. How's it different from Slay Spire 1? Slay Spire 2, you've got different characters, more characters, a way more variety of enemies, more interesting events, a lot of new cards. Some cards are the same, but there's a lot of new cards. Way more potions. You have an Act 1A and an Act 1B, so you can have, your Act 1 isn't going to be the same every time. It looks way prettier. It has multiplayer, true. Let's try Unrelenting. Whenever you add a card against block to your deck, chant it with Nimble, but we lose 13 max HP. Right, let's do that. So adding a block card is better now. I'm going to do another event because we've got a few enemies coming up. Obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 102 gold and lose 7 HP. We do have a shop that we're looking at doing the end of the act, so I might just get the gold. Right. I like this fight. This fight, I feel safe in this fight. Not sure what I think about Unrelenting yet. I haven't used it enough. I've only had one run where I've really used it. Bludgeon, Shrug It Off, Health and Beyond. Oh, bro, I want multiple cards here. I mean, Bludgeon could be insane, but Shrug, we really want Block, and it's literally a better than normal Shrug. Shrug is easier to find than Bludgeon, generally. But Unrelenting with Bludgeon sounds great. And I think that's what we need to be going for, right? We need to be going for some big damage. We're going to go Bludgeon Plus. How did your pathing change from Slay Spire 1? I feel like events are a lot better, but maybe it's just that they're more fun. I think events are better. There's definitely less events that I just skip and have no impact. I probably end up taking slightly more curses than I do in Slay Spire 1. And right now, as we're going up the Ascensions, I'm definitely pathing quite safe. But yeah, events are way better, which I'm loving. There's almost no event you can actually skip. There isn't, yeah. Which is a good thing. And I think overall the rewards from the events are a lot more varied. There's a lot more potential things you can get, which is good. Rather than it just being, oh, do you want a relic for a curse? Or do you want to remove a card? Stun bug. Fight me, Evil Eye Tremble. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 3 strength. Gain 10 block, gain another block if you exhausted a card this turn. I mean, it is just already 10 block. It's already twice as much block as a strike. We don't have the exhaust for it yet, but it makes sense to take. It's already our best block card. Oh, bro, we could just bludgeon one immediately. I mean, it's better to kill the... Really, the back one is scarier, but I like the idea of just removing one. Unrelenting, possibly very good card, right? Maybe. Bludge. Second win, Headbutt, Bloodletting. Ooh, exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gain 7 block for each card exhausted. I mean, that doesn't work well with Evil Eye, because you end up exhausting Evil Eye, so that's not great for that reason. Bloodletting is tempting. Bloodletting is tempting. We have the fish, so I think we should take Second Wind. Because we can exhaust the beckons. Gain 336 gold and receive greed, or 53 gold. I mean, it's a lot of gold. But I don't really want to curse in my deck. I'm just going to take the safer option here. Strawberry is max HP. We're back to 74. And now we could do Elite, Campfire, Elite. Or we could do Campfire, Enemy, Enemy, Elite. What would we upgrade? Evil Eye upgrades to gain 13 block. Second Wind is a good defensive upgrade. Getting vulnerable down feels more important than normal. I'm going to upgrade Bash. I mean, Bludgeon nearly kills it. Is that actually the play, though? Stab. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. Spite. Good if we damage ourselves. Which we currently don't. How good is Primal Force? I mean, it says transform all attacks into our hand. So that would even transform the bludgeon, the unrelenting. It would transform everything. And we have removed 2 strikes, so it's probably not as good as it normally would be. It's only going to be good when strikes are the only attacks left in our hand. Have you tried it? I haven't tried it. I don't want to exhaust bludgeon. Transform bludgeon. I can't bring myself to do it here. We're bludgeoning. Well, our next attack will be bludgeon. Really, we should do this. Quite like this fight. I mean, it might be a case that in one, like with Act A and Act 1A and Act 1B, it might be a case that actually, oh, we avoid elites in Act 1B because the Underdogs elites are so brutal. Whereas in Act 1A, maybe the elites are a bit easier. We go for more elites. Like, that is a thing. That could be the case. Add a card to our deck. Spite, Howl from Beyond, Twin Strike. I mean, Howl from Beyond, Second Wind can't exhaust that. I do want some exhaust stuff. Unrelenting is my favorite card. Oh, yeah? I don't want to add too many cards that are bad. Howl from Beyond could be good later, but right now it's not. I don't think. I mean, do we take it anyway? Do we take Howl from Beyond anyway? Because we can Unrelenting into Howl from Beyond and have some AoE. Like, right now we do not have AoE, right? Maybe we should be taking it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Block Pot. Right, which elite we got? Terror Eel. Is this one okay for us, maybe? It'd be good to save Touch of Insanity for the boss, but right now this is great. Bludgeon. I found Howl to be good even if you need to pay for it. Okay, interesting. Just need to do 15 damage here, so Bash does do that. It's stunned. Right, where's the bludgeon at? There it is. Demolished that elite, bro. Annihilated that elite. Entropic Brood isn't that great for us with only 2 potion slots. I mean, it's okay because we can Touch of Insanity then do it. Eternal Feather. We've got a shop coming up right now. Iron Wave, Sword Boomerang, Evil Eye. I mean, again, I think Evil Eye is quite good. How can we exhaust a card every turn, though? If we can exhaust cards every turn, these 2 Evil Eyes could be very, very good block for us. I think I'm going to take it. We've got 2 of them. It's just a really good block card. And we could Evil Eye and Unrelenting on the same turn. Drummer Battle will do that. Oh, that's interesting. Dominate exhausts. Bag of Prep is very strong. Equilibrium. Equilibrium is quite good. Block and retain hand. Choose an attack or skill with really approved. So we always start with it. We could always start with, like, what? Unrelenting, but... do we want to do that? Bag of Prep means we're more likely to draw the right thing anyway. I mean, Equilibrium's quite good. We could do Bagger Prep, Equilibrium remove. Beat down is better than normal here. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Yeah, the problem with this card is it's discard, so you have to have already played them, which I don't like. I do like the sound of Equilibrium here. I would do Bagger Prep. And then I might just Equilibrium remove. Sounds quite good. And we obviously remove the strike. Okay. And we could definitely go for an upgrade here. I mean, we're going to be going into this boss on almost full health. What do we upgrade? Equilibrium, Unrelenting, Howl from Beyond, so we have more AoE maybe? Even though we can't exhaust it yet. Equilibrium is only 3 extra block. Unrelenting is 6 extra damage. Let's do Unrelenting Plus. We're going to go for damage. Do we have a second wind this whole hand? Right, we'll make Howl from Beyond free. We could second win the whole hand. So that we just draw our good cards more. We just want to draw Unrelenting. If we draw Unrelenting with Bludgeon, we just win the fight. That's so much damage already. That is so much damage. Oh, it's intangible this turn. It's a bit annoying. Well, great turn to use Equilibrium. Loving Equilibrium. Decimated that boss. Absolutely decimated, bro. Where's it gone? It's gone. Pack's End, Cascade, or Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Thrash is another way of exhausting, which could proc Howl from Beyond. Although, it would probably just eat Howl from Beyond. It also procs Evil Eye. Pack's End can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Good card, but we don't have the exhaust just yet. Cascade seems good with this deck. Thrash is too good. Thrash is in. Thrash is in. Right. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare. You may re-roll each card reward once, or replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. We have slightly less need for healing because we've got Eternal Feather, so that's helping with our healing already. So I don't love the Black Blood. I'd probably rather re-roll than that. 2 common cards, 2 uncommon, and 1 rare. I mean, re-rolling is probably better than that as well. It's probably re-rolling. Okay. I would have liked some energy. Like, no energy is a bit of an issue. I mean, after how this has gone so far, I've got a little bit more confidence to maybe actually do elites. Like, we're smashing it so far with this deck. Let's not get overconfident, though. I mean, Campfire Shop Campfire is a nice safe path there. And then we can either do another Campfire, 1 elite, or we can do 2 elites. That's quite good. We've got to do 4 enemies to get there. It's a bit awkward, but I think it's the way. Second wind is loads of block here. I have been liking second wind so far. We've not got the best deck for it, but bag of prep makes it stronger. Bludgeon does just kill the back one. And Evil Eye is quite good block next turn. Unrelenting, Thrash, Evil Eye. Oh! Ooh! Okay, I think we're discovering what the good cards are. Right. Feel No Pain, Tremble, Pommel Strike. Feel No Pain is block. In terms of exhaust, like we have Thrash that exhaust, we have Second Wind. We are trying to find more exhaust, so if taking Feel No Pain does make sense. It does make sense. It's not insane right now, but could get better as we go throughout the run. I mean, we could just Thrash here, Evil Eye's active. I mean, here, all we have to do is just draw the Thrash again, and it's going to do what? Well, it's going to kill the thing. Man's at Ascension 9 and only just finding out which cards are good. How easy have his runs been before now? Well, I mean, this is clearly a step up in difficulty. I don't think it's that unusual to be... Like, there's plenty of cards that could work at Ascension 1, right? And the amount of cards that... Like, you realize how much you can get away with. When all the enemies have more health and all the enemies do more damage, then you realize, oh, actually, I can't get away with that. I can't get away with that either. Big. Thrash is definitely good at every Ascension. Inferno Plus. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. When you lose HP in your turn, deal 9 damage to all enemies. I don't really want that. Let's reroll. Armaments, Blood Wall, Tremble. Blood Wall... I don't know. I like the Evil Eyes for block here. I want to keep trying to use Evil Eye. I'm not going to Blood Wall. I'm going to skip. Big Frog. Spiny Toad. I think we actually won't block in this fight, so I'm not going to second window this away. Well, we're about to take a massive hit. Shuffle all your cards in your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Let's play that. Okay, we take a little bit. This isn't great either. I would use Entropic Brew. Enemies lose strength. Now we get the bash for 0. Didn't even need bash for 0 here. We could Equilibrium Evil Eye, and we do actually block all of it. And then we can bludgeon next turn. It's weird, that spiny effect feels like it's going to damage us, but it doesn't. True Grit, Pommel Strike, Tremble. Well, True Grit is a great exhaust card. It's going to work well with Evil Eye as well, right? You can True Grit, then Evil Eye. We can also... It's a targeted exhaust, so we can hit on health and beyond. I'm going to need to upgrade it, though. We really want to upgrade it, but we've got 2 campfires coming up after this enemy. So nice having equilibrium in the colorless pool now. It feels correct as a colorless. It does. So does Scroll. I mean, there's a lot of cards that do feel correct as a colorless. I think I would agree. I want to be able to make sure we can block this. Thrash, we can thrash Evil Eye. Mate, Evil Eye is a great block card. There's no doubt about that. You missed Shockwave on Clad. I don't know. I think Shockwave being a neutral card makes sense as well. 28 plus 18 is not lethal. So we thrash again. A little bit slower this fight. I mean, so far, I feel like the best Ironclad cards are like Thrash and Stampede. Pillage, Rager, Molten Fist. When you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. I think our other block strategies are better. Let's re-roll. Drum of Battle. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Oof, good. So, this means we exhaust every single turn, which activates Evil Eye every single turn, which is amazing, right? And it's great if it hits Hell from Beyond, but we could hit Thrash, which is our best damage card. It could hit Bludgeon. Is it ever the play to just not worry about the things it exhausts? And I keep adding cards to the deck? I feel like we should play it. I feel like we should take it. I'm going to take it. It's also a block at the start of every turn with Feel No Pain. Let's take Drummer Battle. Right, what are the cards to upgrade? We need to upgrade True Grit, probably Feel No Pain. True Grit Plus. Iron Wave. Fasten. Vicious. Vicious is good, but I've only got one way of applying Vulnerable. We do kind of want a bigger deck now. Fasten's quite good. Yeah, I feel like we do just end up second winning the defense, though. And Evil Eye means... like, Evil Eyes are just better. I'm going to just remove the strike and move on. One to the left of screen streamer. Gone. Feel No Pain Plus. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Probably not amazing. I think we could consider doing 2 elites here. Do this event. Add Exterminate to your deck or Squash. Well, I think Vulnerable is better than Exterminate here. It is just going to be like having a second bash, but I think that's fine. We don't have any strength gain. Better with Thresh too. True. Right, I'm going to try 2 elites. Three times 8 it does. 24 damage. Okay. Solid block. I did. Okay, just 8 Thrash. Okay. It ate Hal from Beyond. Wait, is that good? That's good? Punished? Rewarded? Rewarded? Nice. Okay. Right, that's the rule. If you say punished, you have to say rewarded as well. That's the rule. You can't only be on the bad side. Otherwise, you're just an asshole. Right, unrelenting. Unrelenting second wind. To be fair, I should probably evil eye. Alright. Oh, it ate bash! But that's a win. Okay. I would say in this fight, the drummer battle aided us. I think it helped us. Second wind. I've already got 1 second wind. We're using it sometimes. I think I'd rather re-roll. I mean, headbutt is interesting, right? Because we can headbutt something on top of our deck for the drummer battle. It does make sense. Like, I feel like we could re-roll for better cards. And just try and get better cards. But I think we should try headbutt. Because I haven't tried headbutt with drummer battle before. So let's try it and see how it goes. There's no attacks to eat. Bro, where are the attacks at? The fuck? Ain't no attacks. It ate defend. Bash. What about unrelenting, Howl from Beyond, headbutt, Howl from Beyond? We didn't quite kill this guy there. Maybe that's fine there. Oh, we don't get the AoE damage till next turn though. I mean, we have a lot of block to be fair. Wow. Only just blocked it all. Huge Howl from Beyond. It ate second wind. And bludgeon is lethal. So far, it's working. Shrug it off plus vicious Ashen Strike. Deals extra damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Bro, this is good. But Shrug it off is good as well, and it's upgraded. I like the Shrug, but I think we take Ashen Strike here. Right. Another Elite, let's do it. Eat bash. Next spot. Hit squash. No, not squash. What's it called? Oh, it is called squash. It's got a foot stamping on a bug. Got health from beyond on top. Solid. Don't know if I want to exhaust all of this. I'm just going to exhaust one defend. Don't eat Thrash. I'm so scared of Thrash getting eaten. Unrelenting got eaten. Thrash is quite big. I think we do headbutt the Howling from Beyond on top. Oh, wait, the fact that Howl from Beyond comes back into your deck is actually good. It's actually good because it gives us more cards to exhaust. I mean, it's starting to do a lot of damage here. I haven't got that many damage cards left. We're gonna lose headbutt. It's fine. Okay, we got there. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. That could hit strike. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it's played against a random enemy. I've never used that before, but I've only got one card that says strike. So I think we probably take the second Unrelenting here. I think that's probably the way. Oh, Ashen Strike. Okay, so we have 2. Still. It's not enough, right? Let's take Unrelenting.
El Chilero just resubscribed for 33 months.
El Chilero, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Pay 78 gold and Divine 3 times, or gain a debt and Divine 6 times. So, is it ever worth doing the Divine 6 times? I'd naturally just lean towards doing the 3 times here. First Hellraiser run at Ascension 10? Yeah, bro, our first Hellraiser run will be Ascension 10. We'll get it. We'll get it in Act 1, and then we'll commit to it. It's always worth doing it 6 times. Debt is good. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. That's not good. It's hard to get a relic with 3. It is hard to get a relic with 3, but generally in... Like, a relic for a curse is not worth it, generally. I think for this, you're aiming more for the card rewards than the relics. Let's just try it, bro. I'm going to debt. Okay, that's a card. There's another card, actually. Oh, there's the box. We get Bag of Marbles and, what, an uncommon card and a rare card. We did get it cost a curse for this, though. We got a curse for this. A curse that will strip us of gold as well. Are there any bad things we can get there, by the way? Can you end up with 2 curses? You can end up with 2 curses. That's so bad. What does the curse one look like? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's similar to these cards, right? Where you could see part of the curse and you're aware it's a curse. Black? Grey card, purple banner. Okay. Right, Infernal Blade, fight me or pillage. Wait, we can re-roll. Okay. So you can even re-roll rewards not from enemies. You can re-roll card rewards from events as well, which is quite good. Makes Driftwood slightly better. Feel no pain plus. I'm going to take that. Right, add a card to our deck. Tear Asunder, Colossus, or Offering. Offering is very strong. Tear Asunder, deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. In terms of self-damage stuff, we don't have loads of self-damage stuff in this deck. In fact, we actually don't have anything. So, I think we just take Offering. I mean, that was quite good. Maybe you want to do the 6. Maybe you want to do the 6. And it was improved by the fact we had Driftwood. But is debt actually the way? Maybe debt is the way to go. I mean, we do have the debt in our deck now, and it's going to cost us gold. We know that. Let's upgrade Offering and just get started faster. Right, I think with this, we're going to just be taking damage. Some strong synergies here.
Bronzidukuk just resubscribed for 67 months, less than 3.
Hey, Bronze Duck, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. If only we could exhaust the debt in real life. So true, bro. So true. Right side streamer doesn't do Fancy Friday? Wait, Fancy Friday's up there. Fancy Friday goal is right up there. Big damage. Oh! Oh, we lost... Wait. We lost Thrash. That's not great.
Toasty_love just subscribed.
We did just lose Thrash. And we just lost gold from the debt. Oh, God. I'm not sure what I think about the losing gold mid-combat thing so far. Because there's also an ancient offering, right? Where you lose 5 gold at the start of turn, but you gain an energy. I haven't used that one yet, and I don't know what to think about it. Toasty Love, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Drum card so bad. I don't know. I think this Evil Eye being activated every turn is pretty insane, especially when I got 2 of them. I don't think the drum is that bad. Eight to defend. I mean, this is our best attempt at Ascension 9 so far, and Drum is very much in the deck. Eight-second wind. Kaboom! Absolutely destroyed. The furthest we've ever made it on Ascension 9. We've made it to Act 3. I think people are too averse at losing cards. I agree. I don't think exhausting a card that turn is that bad. As long as you have multiple ways of winning. It's bad if you've just got one way of winning. Like, if Thrash was the only way we win, it would be terrible. But we don't have to just win with Thrash. We can also win with Ashen Strike. We can also win with Bludgeon. Pen Nib is helping with our damage. As we get through the run, our deck is getting bigger, and exhausting a card each time is less bad. Impervious or Unmovable. I mean, Unmovable is pretty insane with the Evil Eyes. We could also re-roll. It's interesting that we can re-roll. Because, like, they're rare cards. So they're quite good. But if we re-roll, we're also going to get rare cards, which will be quite good. What is the best rare card for us right now? We've got an offering. We could always take a second offering. Would we take more Thrash? Maybe. Unmovable's amazing, but you already have 20 plus block per turn thanks to drum roll. Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Dark Embrace. How good is Dark Embrace for us? I think Unmovable would work with Evil Eye, which would give us 40 block from Evil Eye, which is kind of insane. I do want to take Unmovable. I'm going to take it. Alright, we have the Queen. Choose 3 cards in your deck and chant them with Swift 3. First time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Gain 1 energy at the start of the turn, but at the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed. Or Delicate Frond, at the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots. This is bad with just 2 potion slots. I'm going to do one of the top 2. How do we deal with Dazed? I mean, Dazed can get exhausted. Dazed can just get removed with Drummer Battle. Also, we have double Feel No Pain, so Dazed isn't as bad. I'm leaning towards the 3 Dazed here. Yeah, I think that's a pretty straightforward choice there. Okay, first ever attempt at Act 3 at Ascension 9. How many elites do we want to do? We've got a bit of gold. So, we should look at one of these shops. I mean, this is a forced shop. If we go up this path. So we'd do an early shop just to see what's going on. And then we'd end up having to do a second shop. We'd be doing possibly 3 elites on that path. We could do less. We can actually skip both of the last 2, which is quite nice. We'd definitely be doing the first one. The other way to go is like up here. And then we kind of have to go through the shop there, really. And then to play it safe, we do campfire and all these events. If we're feeling aggressive, we do 2 elites. I think I prefer the path up the left. And if we don't do much in this first shop, I think that's fine. Right. Come on then. 3 days in the day. We have 4 energy. I need to exhaust a card for Evil Eye to be activated. We can also just bludgeon one to death. $10, $20, $25. So no, the play is to just kill one. Perfected Strike plus Thunderclap Inferno. Do we want Perfected Strike? No, I don't think so. Reroll. Unrelenting plus. Shrug it off Thunderclap. I mean, I'm happy to take another Shrug. Unrelenting is such a nice card on our deck there. I've been really liking the Unrelentings. I'm going to take it. Yeah, chaining Unrelentings is really, really nice. Right, we're going to lose gold here. We have the blood pots that can heal us up a lot. Vicious Tremble or Perfected Strike. That's a reroll. Whirlwind Havoc or Setup Strike. That's a skip. And we'll drink the Blood Pot to take the Swift Pot. And now we have a shop. And we could remove the Greed, but we'll see what we get. Another Evil Eye. We love Evil Eye. Honestly, we love it. Shockwave is also good. What the hell is that potion? Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Ash Water. Interesting. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn to your hand. Bro, is juggling good? Because we could just keep getting more Unrelentings or bludgeons or stuff. Juggling is actually kind of... I haven't used juggling before, but it's actually kind of interesting. If we play enough attacks. Juggling is garbage. Well, Twitch chat thinks it's garbage, so that means I've got to take it. Right, we'll remove debt. And we'll take juggling. New card to try out. Let's go. There are 2 decks where juggling work well for me. Drums of Battle and Toasty Mittens. Okay. Relic after bag of prep is Driftwood, which is you may re-roll each card reward once. This is a ancient reward. I mean, we're a lot slow when we don't draw our card draw cards. Okay. Cam needs to be in the middle. Yeah, this is the problem with the cam, right? We move the cam on the right, and suddenly there's another enemy we're blocking. So there's always one enemy we're blocking, no matter where the cam goes. Unless I block like my energy, or we block, you know, you're always blocking something.
Dan_JM just subscribed.
Hey, Don JM, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, mate. Constantly moving, semi-transparent cam is the only solution. Ah. I mean, maybe what we do is we have it in the normal spot, and then, hang on a second. We could have it in the normal spot, and then we could have a scene set up purely for the crab fight, where if we're fighting the crab, we just swap to the crab scene, and then we swap back. That might be the play. Might be the play. It's only for the crab fight, and that's it. Because I don't think there's any other fight. Will you actually remember to do that? I don't know. But it's probably worth a try. How do we feel about a second Hell from Beyond? I mean, it's one I'm happy to exhaust. I'm going to get it. Hell from Beyond good here. I'm starting to think Hell from Beyond might just be a good card. I mean, it's the start of turn. That is a bit of a problem. So exhaust synergies seem good, but maybe slightly different exhaust synergies to what's in say Spire 1. Right, Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 20 HP. Probably not that useful here. Feed is a bit late. True Grit kind of needs an upgrade. And I don't know if we're going to be able to upgrade it. We do have 2 campfires. So actually, yeah, we might be able to. Let's upgrade True Grit. Wait, what does Juggling upgrade to? Innate. Probably not. Red Mask. Trade Book of 5 Rings for Lantern, Ripple Basin for Mercury Hourglass, or Bag of Marbles for Stone Calendar. I don't think we're going to get Book of 5 Rings value at this point. So we'll get Lantern. What's the next upgrade? Unmovable, so it's cheaper to play? Yes. Really want to be able... I'm struggling to play it at the moment. And should we do an elite? Should we do an elite? Right, I've just made a whole new scene called Crab. I made a whole new scene called Crab. And now we're going to move ourselves back on this one to regular places, which is going to feel so much nicer. To be fair, the Fancy Friday thing can probably stay where it is. Alright. Call this one not crap. It'd be interesting to see as well if we can beat the boss, how we would have felt having a second boss after it. Would we have felt like we could have done it or not? Where are my attacks at? Got 2 cards. Don't know where the attacks are at. Hey, it's Sim with the big raid. Thank you very much, Sim. Hope you had a really good stream. Appreciate it, bro. Good luck. Thanks, mate. Hello, everybody. Right. Alpha Beyond? Or do we exhaust Alpha Beyond? We should probably exhaust it so that it gets played automatically. And we still have the unrelenting effect in play. That sounds better. I mean, could we even have Barricade here? Wait, hang on a second. I think we just lost the Unrelenting anyway. Right? That's literally what just happened. Even though we play it automatically, it still takes the energy cost. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Right, let's go to Thresh here. Just got a flashback. Interesting. Ooh, it just 8 bludgeon. Ashen Strike does 20 damage. Being weakened here is quite rough. 8 unrelenting. It's actually eating a lot of our damage cards here. But that's a lot of damage. It ate Evil Eye, which is also not great. We can put Health from Beyond on top of the deck. Man, I love a good window streak. What's that on? Is that on Train, Porkins? Oh, we're starting out my monitor right now. It's quite eerie. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about work. Okay, we're talking about work. I see. Yeah, I don't really have a window seat. The window's all the way over there. Feels bad, man. Gorget. Stone Armor, Pummel Strike, Thunderclap is a reroll. Another health, bro. How many health from Beyonds is too many health from Beyonds? Can we just keep taking them? Did we just keep taking them? Oh, we're talking about my camera facing the wrong way. Oh! Hang on. Horizontal. Wait, that didn't do anything. Oh, wait, I did the wrong thing. Shit, I flipped the icons. What? Oh, he's messing it up. Okay, they're back, they're back, they're back. Camera. Transform. Flip horizontal. Okay. There it is. We're here. It worked. I probably think we just clicked this card. One last shop. Rupture. Expect to fight. How good is expect to fight? Shockwave is good. Bludgeon. Let's take bludgeon. We'll take True Grit as well. Right, another elite. I feel like this is the easiest elite. I don't know what you guys think. What do you guys think? For me, this is, of the Act 3 elites, I think this is the easiest one. Very predictable, which helps. Gives you the most prep time. Yeah. Which is key, really. All we need is prep time. Get prep time, we win. Then again, we might not be able to block next turn. That would be a problem. We lost defend. Feels good. Alpha Beyond, free damage. Thrash doesn't do much. Exhaust to strike. Yeah, he's definitely the easiest Act 3 elite, I think. Oh wait, this one isn't upgraded. Another bludgeon? Lost Evil Eye. 27. Good. Gremlin Horn. Juggernaut, shrug it off, bludgeon. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Do we ever just take Juggernaut for the final boss? It will add up to lots of damage over the course of the fight. And then I think we rest. Oh, wait. Why did I heal? Oh, Eternal Feather. Oh, I fucking love Eternal Feather, bro. Love Eternal Feather. We should probably upgrade True Grit. Juggernaut is an option now, but like to be able to control what we exhaust. I think it's more important than just some extra damage. Okay, how are we going to do against this boss? This could be... This has the potential to be our first ever Ascension 9 victory. That could be the start of a beautiful thing, man. Unmovable. Equilibrium. Headbutt Thrash. We ate the bash there. We can only play one of these cards. Equilibrium, Feel No Pain, Offering. Well, I'm going to Offering. I don't know, Feel No Pain's pretty good there. We could just Feel No Pain, double defend. But then if we Equilibrium, we can play those next turn, so... This makes sense. Because they're not going to be unplayable next turn. Cool. Exhaust health and beyond. Get another Ration Strike back. Don't mind that. Howl from Beyond. Oh, we lost Bludgeon. That was our upgraded Bludgeon as well. We lost Feel No Pain. That's not great. Juggernaut is good to play. Trigger at the House and Beyond. Are we focusing the minion again? Oh boy. Wait, we supposed to not be focusing the minion? I mean, so I first focus the minion every time I've faced this boss, and it seems to me to be the way to go. The minions get revived after a while? I've never seen this thing get revived. Okay, we ate Headbutt. Eight-second wind. Oh, we could actually just win with Juggernaut now, potentially. Exhausting things. 9 times 5, 45 damage. That's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. I think next turn could be a swift bot turn. Next turn doesn't look great. Hey! Okay, 8 to defend. I mean, we could... I mean, defend blocks a little bit here. It's not amazing. I kind of keep the minion alive, barely alive, until I can't block it. Target queen also. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna draw here. Equilibrium is good. Oh, I think we lost True Grit there. Right, Thrash is doing a bit of damage. Could be doing more, though. Oh! Right. Next turn's a bit scary. We do have some block, but it could be doing a lot of damage. We haven't got any weak is a problem. 12 times 5 is like 60 damage. Evil Eye blocks 30. I think your deck has to be crazy good to focus the queen first. It's fine sometimes, but like in this fight, killing the minion was 100% the play. Pretty scary. Is it going to be doing loads of damage next turn as well? 33. 8 a defend. Bro, are we dead? I've drawn no block. Fuck! We have 33 health and we've drawn no block. It's not vulnerable. We could Unrelenting Ashen Strike. But I get my... Wait, we get our third card back. Hang on a second. Wait, one of the relics? The bowl. If you don't play an attack during your turn, gain 4 block. Oh, that keeps us alive. Okay, that keeps us alive. But we might also have lethal. Do we have lethal? Ashen Strike, pen nibbed, is gonna do 84 damage, right? Bro, we're weak as well, and frail. Is that even lethal, though? Because I can only play one of these 3. We get our third card back. So what we could do is we could Unrelenting, Ashen Strike, Unrelenting, Unrelenting. And that is 84 plus 39, which is 123. I think that's actually lethal. Do we have the energy for that? We have to play... If we Unrelenting Ashen, We can then unrelenting. Make Ashen third. So either we generate another Ashen, or we double this Ashen. Oh, God. This is actually mega tight, bro. This is mega tight. But it is lethal. Because of the juggle generates us our third attack again, and our third attack is going to be unrelenting. Wait, this is only doing 20. This is doing 27? Wait, what? Oh. Did we start with a howl? Is that why we got this? We must have started with a howl.
Turk just resubscribed for 3 months. I'm glad that you are playing a game I like to watch. I can sub again now.
There it is. It's an absolutely massive win. Our first ever Ascension 9 victory. Our first ever Ascension 9 victory with Ironclad. Mostly exhaust stuff. I mean, I thought Howl from Beyond felt good. Unrelenting felt very good. Evil Eye is an incredibly good block card, but you need to be able to consistently exhaust every turn. One way of consistently exhausting every turn is using Drummer Battle. I actually think I'm going to be taking Drummer Battle more often. I think I'm going to take this card more often. Being able to get that exhaust every turn, that means we get Feel No Pain block automatically every turn. It means we get Evil Eye activated every turn. It buffs the Ashen Strike. Jesus. Yo, Zen Turk, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh. I mean, we literally did it right? We died to the Act 1 boss. Then the next run, we died to the Act 2 boss. And then the next run, we won. It was close at the end. There I could be persuaded that it would have been less close if ignored minion. But I could also see that just resulting in death. Ascension 10 unlocked. Woo! Ascension 10 unlocked. Okay. So, I mean, if we were on Ascension 10 there, right? We'd have to do another boss straight away. Would we have died? I mean, I think that boss did about half of our health. But we did use 2 pots. I'm not sure. It could have been tight. I think I could see us losing. But that boss was tough. It might have been the hardest boss for us. Right, double boss is Ascension 10. But for now, we move on to Ascension 9 with the Silent. Oh, update the tracker ASAP. Yes, get it up, get it up. Shit, get those ones on the screen. We won. We did it. We're learning, we're improving. I'm learning what the good cards are and how to play each character on higher Ascensions. Because playing characters on high Ascensions is totally different to playing them on lower Ascensions. Right. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. And then, how many Ascension 9 losses? We lost twice. We lost twice. Right, just quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll play Silent. Right. I mean, we would have smashed the door, right? Door just exhausts its deck, exhausts our deck, then we kill it with Ashen Strike. That's what would have happened there. Right, the Silent. Our first Silent Ascension 9 run. Hopefully our last. Let's get a prediction. Will we win the Silent run? We're getting a little bit of a better understanding of how to play Ascension 9 now. And how difficult it is. We could upgrade one of our strikes and events, gain 150 gold, or obtain 2 relics and add an extra strike or defend to our deck. Or I do not want an extra strike or defend in my deck. May as well read add 2 curses to your deck. Where do we go? I mean, we're not going up that path. That's death. That's probably death. So, we're definitely going this way. The nicest path here is probably campfire towards an elite. We would have to do 1 elite, but we get 2 campfires. It's the elite's right at the end of the act. This is a kind of junction. We've got to decide where we go from here. If we went this way, we do elite, campfire. Possibly the shop back there. I mean, this might just be 150 gold. Because we're forced to go this way anyway, it could just be do 150 gold, do an enemy, do an event, do shop, boom. And then probably go this way. Okay. Let's roll. We have the underdogs. I don't even pay attention to which we've got until I start the first fight. I should maybe pay attention to that. I'm not sure. So far, the gist I'm getting is that the elites are maybe slightly easier in the overgrowth. That's kind of how I'm feeling at the moment. But it also might depend on your character. Like, Ironclad might perform totally different to Silent. I think in the docks, you can draft more defensively for the elite. But that's probably not true on Beta Branch, where Coral Zombie is a demon. I mean, I don't like already being on 49 health there. That's not very nice. Just got my Regent Ascension 9 clear first try. AG. GG, well played. What deck did you have going on there, Lemon? Colorless? Starry stuff? Big sword? Right. Piercing Well, Slice, Anticipate. Not the best opening cards. Low Ascension and positive variance just have me being a Regent Truther. Bro, I think Regent's good. We should probably take a Slice. It will literally be our best damage card. Piercing Whale is an option. I mean, Slice ain't that good, though. Screw it. We'll take Whale. Then we're going to do Event Shop. Whoa! 313 gold right before the shop. I mean, we get an unremovable curse. A curse we can never remove. But I think we do it. It means we can just buy a load of stuff at this shop. Stabs? Thank you. You just tried to stab me. Right. Right, we're gonna go with the greed. Boom! We're rich. Shop, let's go. Right, what do we want to do in this shop? Reflex, dagger throw, ricochet, footwork. Ghost seed, strikes and defense gain ethereal, ultimate defend, hidden gem. We got some options here, bro. We got some options. I mean, I really like Ghost Seed. Strikes and defense gaining ethereal is so good. It doesn't really work with hidden gem, though. Because we're going to end up giving it replay to a strike or defend, then it's going to get ethereal. So I don't think we go hidden gem and Ghost Seed. I think we have to pick one of the two. They just have real counter synergy with each other, where most of my deck is strikes and defends. If hidden gem hits a strike or a defend, it's a wasted energy. And I really don't like that. So I think we're going to pick between the two rather than pick both of them. If you give a strike defend replay, you can just play it. You can, that is true. I mean, Ghost Seed is arguably better on silent than the other characters because... Wait, how does Ghost Seed work with ultimate defend? But because we have more strikes and defends than other characters. Strongest on Necro because of Page Storm. Oh, when you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Replay strike defend is a good card. Are you still 100% win rate? Definitely not, no. I'm only 100% win rate on defect. So I've lost with every character, but I haven't lost with defect yet. I'm leaning towards Ghost Seed here. Like, we could do Ghost Seed and then pick up some of the Sly stuff. Like, we could take Dagger Throw, Ricochet, Reflex. Maybe even Footwork. Although, do we even want Footwork when we're going to lose all our defense? I mean, if all our strikes and defense get exhausted, then that means our deck is just Piercing Whale, Survivor, and Neutralize. I kind of want to do it, though. Like, we could take Ghost Seed and then Dagger Throw, Ricochet, Reflex. And Footwork and remove. What would we remove, though? I mean, do we still remove a strike or a defend, even though it gains ethereal? Because Ghost Seed makes the remove less valuable. It's like we're removing a clumsy, essentially. Still hidden gem. Still hidden gem. I don't like the hitting a defend or strike thing, man. I'm not sure if I like the hitting a strike or defend. Like, fuck. I mean, we're more likely to get the strikes exhausted automatically. And I mean, we're going to be playing defense. It's not like we're just going to draw strikes to defense and not play them. We are going to be playing them, right? So I'm going to take Footwork, remove strike. What do we think about a potion to try and kill an elite? We could also save our gold because we're not doing an elite anytime soon, really. I mean, strength spot can be good.
My personal favorite sub just resubscribed for 74 months.
My personal favorite sub. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Right. Let's see how we do now. Well, we already have Ricochet active here. That's nice. Play 2 defense. The other 2 get exhausted. Oh, man. The Ghost Seed could be big, you know. The Ghost Seed could be really big. We've got that greed. I mean, we can't get rid of the greed, though. That's the problem. Is it worth reflexing to try and hit Ricochet? I mean, we should just do max damage, really. Like, we do have to play strikes and defense sometimes. It's just the way it goes. Well, a lot of the time. As we add more good cards to the deck, we'll have to play them less often, though. Noxious Fumes, Backflip. Backflip is good with the footwork we just added. Dagger Spray is an okay early game damage card, though. Fumes is scaling damage. But it's quite slow. I feel like I'd rather take Backflip. Right. Lost a lot of defenders there. -1 strike, -1 defend. It is really satisfying seeing our deck get exhausted. Dodge roll, Ricochet, Skewer. So far I've been liking Ricochet. How do we feel about 2 of them? It's okay. I don't want to add too many unnecessary cards there. Dodge roll is good with footwork. Dodge roll seems good with the footwork. Skewer feels worse with more energy being harder to come by. Possibly? I mean, you can use it with Prepare now. And it does do more damage. I actually have liked Skewer. I don't think this is the spot for it, though. When we've already trying to exhaust our deck down to a very few things. I actually like Skewer. But you want to play around it. Like, you take, like, Prepare. Right, let's dodge and roll. That is a bad hand. God, that's a bad hand. I mean, defend only blocks 3. We have a problem here where we need to kill the ones that are summoning. Four rats? Hang on a second. Okay. Getting there. Piercing Well, Predator, or Untouchable? Can we take Predator? I normally really like Predator. Yeah. We can take Predator. We'll draw more strikes and defense with it, which makes it easier to exhaust our strikes and defense faster. Gain 6 max HP or pay 65 gold to enchant a card with Steady. A card gets Retain. What's the best card to give Retain? Reflex? Or Ricochet? Reflex is quite good. We draw it on the wrong... Piercing Whale is also quite good. Okay, so Piercing Whale is good to give Retain, but so is Reflex, so that we can... If we draw it when we don't have a discard, we can then get it with a discard. I also have quite liked Survivor. I don't know, maybe it's Whale. Maybe it is Whale. Reflex never exhausts. That is true. Alright, let's do it on Reflex. I do like it. Right. Upgrade. What's the first upgrade? Predator, Ricochet, Dagger Throw, Neutralize. How many elites are we doing here? Possibly one. Neutralize is just too good. Too good. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Right. Can we afford to go for an upgrade here, or do we have to rest? Because I want more damage. $33 health. It's not that much. Kind of scared though. I'm gonna rest. Okay. Love the Predator. Okay, Reflex having Retain is actually quite good here. Dagger Throw, Reflex or Ricochet? I mean, with Reflex we could draw Predator. But Reflex we do get to hold on onto it. Is that a reason though? Oh. Yeah, that's the reason. This went well. We get a fire pot. Escape plan, mirage, or bubble bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. I mean, this could be good, but we have to actually apply poison first. So we probably go escape plan. I'm back. How enough did you pull out the defect run? The defect run was pretty good. Well, was it? I mean, we had AI, and we had a couple of storms at the end that helped a lot. And we had loads of frost. We had loads of orb slots as well. One through a potion. We had good potions. Right, I'm going to take escape plan. This is a bad turn. I kind of want to dagger through a ricochet, but... we could footwork defend. Where's our snakebite? Bro, is snakebite actually a good card? I've been thinking this. It does feel like we need some poison. Snakebite is a really easy Act 1 boss solve. Okay. I mean, right now, I don't think we do very well against the boss. And we don't have the potions for it either. Like, at the moment, the boss does look like a big problem. Fire pot, another potion that doesn't really help. Untouchable, blade dance, anticipate. I don't think blade dance really does anything for us. Thing is, you can take blade dance and then find things later that are actually good with it. You wanted the noxious fumes many floors ago? That was like floor 2, I think. I took backflip over that. We would definitely be on less health right now, I think, if we're taking fumes instead of backflip. But we need a boss solution right now. Blade Dance isn't really damage. Blade Dance is not a damage card anymore. Do we really need Untouchable? I mean, we do have Dexterity. Our best card's really the discard. Like the Dagger Throw and the Survivor activating Ricochet and Reflex is our best stuff. Should we be taking Blade Dance? I'm going to take it because it gives us some more outs, I think. Whenever you add a card to your deck, block enchant it with Nimble, which means it gains 2 more block. Or procure Glow Water Potion. Right, our max HP is quite low already. Okay, a lot of things getting exhausted. Struggling for block a bit. Lost triple defend. Which sounds like a bad thing. Oh, we lost triple defend. But actually it's a good thing. Alright, what do we get? Amethyst Aubergine. That does not help us at all right now. Enemies drop a 15 extra gold. That does not help. Blade Dance, Reflex, Cloak and Dagger. These also don't help. Do we just die to the boss like this? Feels like we might just die to the boss like this. Another Reflex. Or Cloak and Dagger with more block. I think we probably die here. But our best way of not dying, I think, is probably just getting Ricochet off as many times as we can. We do have 40 damage in fire pots. We need to keep doing damage because that damage is very limited. We could have taken a second Ricochet, and I'm wondering if that would have been worth. At the moment, it feels like Ricochet is our best card, and I would happily have a second one. Thing is, we want to discard the... We want to discard the beacons, but we've got to discard Ricochet, so that's the problem. Like, how do we do this? We kind of just need to play Predator, really. But then, we're not footworking. Oh, wait. It's intangible. Okay. That makes it easier. Bad turn, though. We are vulnerable, which is a problem. I think we might have to dagger throw Ricochet here. Instead of Reflex. And just take some damage and play the beacons. Getting tight, though. It's getting pretty sketchy. I want to play Predator, but can we? Can we play Predator? We need to play Dodge and Roll. It might actually be Dodge and Roll, Beckon, Strike. So rough. 40 damage in potions. Alright, I need a big damage turn here, and there is no damage in our hand. We're about to lose 18 HP, but we have to play Ricochet. We have to play Ricochet. Wait, hang on a second. Does this go through block? No, it doesn't go through block. Wait, it does go through block? It goes through block. Oh, that's disgusting. Well, okay. Oh, it does go through block. What the fuck? So we don't even need much block in this fight. I need escape plan to hit so I can double back in. Oh no. You could dagger throw and discard beacon, but if we draw another beacon, we're dead. We also have 4 beacons in our deck. Okay. I do think taking a second Ricochet actually would have helped. Would it have won us the run, though? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, our next turn is just dead, so... Ethereal Relic is not great for this boss? Yeah. Maybe it was the replay, bro. Maybe we should have taken the hidden gem instead of the replay. Feels bad, man. Dodge and roll. Could that save us? No, there's no way. Feels bad, man. Oh, we weren't too far away. 45 damage. In fact, 39 damage away. Not that far. Right. Do you think people fully grasp that we will die someday and be gone forever? Or do you think people are emotionally detached from it? I think everyone fully grasps that, but I think people tend to not think about it because it's inevitable and there's nothing you can do about it. And also, it's depressing to think about. Right. Silent round 2. Let's go. Right. Will we lose a silent run? Yes. We win. No, we did not win. Okay. Next go. Now we've got to Ascension 9, it feels like we're playing the game for real. I feel like it is definitely a step up. And we've got to be a bit more savvy about the cards we're taking. Upgrade a card, choose 1 of 3 rare cards down to injury to your deck. At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. I mean, just upgrading Neutralize is fine. I'm already thinking about doing like an early shop. Although actually, we could take this path. This is an okay path. And then if we're feeling good, we can go do 2 elites. If we're not, we can go and do potentially 1 elite. Looks good. So we're just going to upgrade a card. Noxious Fumes? Yeah, Noxious Fumes might have been the pick. Okay. So the kin, this isn't a boss fight where we could do with AoE. So good to think about that. I mean, planning for the boss is probably something we need to be doing a bit more as well, in general. As the Act 1 boss may be the hardest boss. Dodge or roll, Blade Dance, or Cloak and Dagger. So, I feel like Blade Dance ain't that good anymore. Do we take Cloak and Dagger? It feels like it's a better card than Blade Dance now. We upgrade Cloak and Dagger. We don't upgrade Blade Dance. Let's take Cloak and Dagger. Transform or upgrade a card. I mean, this early on. Aroma of Chaos. This early on, we should really be transforming. So let's transform. And we'll transform a strike into Deadly Poison. Bro, we might actually beat the last boss if we had that. Maybe we would have beat the last boss. How many enemies should we do as well? We could do one more event because we still have 2 more enemies before the elite. Oh god. The spoils map. Bro, getting this so early is really bad, I think. It's so greedy. It's so good, though. Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm not saying no to that. I mean, we got Deadly Poison now. That's going to be all the damage we need, right? There's our scaling damage sorted. Any special planning needed for this boss? Just that it's an AoE fight, really. I mean, you want to kill the little dudes first, I think. That's about it. So just some kind of AoE damage. I don't think it does anything particularly crazy other than just it's a few different enemies. Deadly Poison, Slice, or Acro. I love acrobatics. Does it help us right now, though? Maybe not. Maybe a second Deadly Poison's better. Nah, we're taking Acro. And we should probably upgrade the Poison card, really. It's just our best damage card. Simple as. Accuracy, Blade Dance, Dodge, and Roll. Ooh. Accuracy with Cloak and Dagger. Okay. I accept, game. I accept. Do we feel strong enough to do 2 elites? If we upgrade Cloak and Dagger with Deadly Poison, and we have a Strength bot. We have to do is just do loads of enemies the other way anyway. Let's do it. Oh, Deadly Poison feels strong. Feels strong. Just play 1 card. Let that do the damage. Two back-to-back elites? Yeah, huh? 2 dead elites. Gonna be. Acrobatics, Dagger Spray, Deflect. Well, 2 acros will enable a lot of stuff. Alright, let's do it. We upgrade Cloak and Dagger because of the accuracy. Pantograph is a heal at the boss, which can be very good. Right, I think we do need to use our potions in these fights. Should we Power Pot or Strength Pot in this fight? I'm leaning towards Strength Pot. But actually here I'm just using Deadly Poison turn 1. So I'm going to take that back and use this. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Whenever you draw a card during a turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Is it tracking? Because Accelerant looks good. But I think it's tracking. Because after the poison, we are just chilling. And it's going to be about neutralize. Alright. Alright, do we get an extra 12 damage in or defend? This pathing is psycho. Oh yeah? Where would you path here? You'd go through all these enemies? I feel like we should do the damage. Alright. It's dead. We saved one of our pots. Speedster, Phantom Blades, Dagger Throw. Shivs gain retain. The first Shiv you play each turn deals 9 extra damage. That's basically going to be 9 extra damage a turn. However, you could just Speedster and play these acros. Phantom Blades is better if we're playing a Shiv every turn, which right now we're not. But we're probably going to end up adding more Shivs. So let's take it. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Right, power or strength? We could power again. Abrasive after image Phantom Blades. I mean, abrasive is the most expensive. I don't think it's Phantom Blades. I think I'm going to go abrasive. Need to retain the Shiv. Oh, wait. Shivs retain. Oh, Shivs retain. Oh, so I'm supposed to play one and hold one. I see. Do we let it kill itself? It doesn't kill itself because it's poison anyway. No, this did work. We did beat Ascension 9 Ironclad, yes. It was good. This one just needs a third strike, so I think we double strike that one. Just need a third strike on that. We have Cloak and Dagger next turn. How much is that first one going to do? First Shiv each turn does 9 extra damage. So it's 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 9 is 17. Gonna do the one on the most health. Not sure if this was the best way to do this, but it's fine. Okay. Right, we killed 2 elites, so that's pretty good. We get another power pot. Bro, is this like triple power pot in a row? Pinpoint, well-laid plans, or flick-flack? Pinpoint can be damaged, but well-laid plans is very strong. I'm gonna take well-laid plans. Right, we should go towards the shop with 284 gold. Oh, bro, I hate this fight, you know? These guys are horrendous. Neutralizing the middle one's good. I'm trying to kill the back one, I think. So this one does 1 times 8. So it being weakened means it does 0 damage next turn. 16 damage that one does. Sorry. 0. 0? Alright, this is good. And now we've just got to focus on the big boy, who does gain strength each turn. Solid. Flex pot could be nice for us. Deflect, ricochet, untouchable. Do we take untouchable because we have double acro? Untouchable could be a good way of getting some block with the acros. I feel like we should maybe take it. I'm gonna take it. Is it better than taking deflect though? I don't know. Right, we have a shop. Phantom blades again. Potion belt. I do think potion belt could be quite good. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. Automation is quite good. Draw more cards, get more energy. We have double acro for drawing more cards. I like removing cards. I mean, potion belt is nice. I mean, I'm not going to be resting though because of pantograph. We're actually not going to rest before the boss. What about double phantom blades? Is it a good card? Leading strike is another shiv. How does Phantom Blade stack? It would just be the first shiv you play each turn deals 18 additional damage, I think. I really like automation. I want to take automation. I'm going to just do automation and remove a strike, I think. I don't think I want to spend 77 gold on another Phantom Blades. Leading strike is okay. 7 damage, add a shiv. We have accuracy for our shivs. We could even upgrade accuracy. Again, do we want to spend gold on it, though? Probably not. I'm just going to move on. Great automation. I think this boss should be fine. We'll use one of our pots. I think I'm going to use the strength pot. Okay, Hourglass helps. That's not a very good hand. Damn. Ow. It's good to save one pot if we can, I think. I'd like to play Phantom Blades here. We draw 2 more cards, we get energy. Alright, 1 down. Plug a Dagger. Possibly the best card in our deck right now. Shiv gets retained anyway. So we just gotta play 1 Shiv a turn. What's the hardest character to play? Hardest character to play. I think it's probably between Regent and Ironclad. At the moment. Right, Cloak and Dagger. Deadly Poison's good. How do we do more damage? I mean, more Shivs would do more damage. More Shivs would definitely do more damage. I mean, could it be a deck where we end up taking Envenom? That is possible. It could be an Envenom deck. So far, I am glad I've got the Untouchable in the deck. I wasn't sure if I wanted it or not, but I'm definitely glad I've got it at the moment. Also needs a good AoE. Ah, Mercury Hourglass has got our AoE covered, right? Right, get some gold. We're going to be quite rich this run with the Amethyst Aubergine, and also we have the Spoils map as well. Storm of Steel, Shadow Step, or Malaise? Well, if we're taking the Chemex in the shop, Malaise would be snapped up here. Storm of Steel is Shivs. But we don't really have great discard stuff. But it can give us a big turn. We play like double Acro, and then we end on Storm of Steel and does loads of damage. Shadow Step discards our hand, which is not very good for retaining things. It could just be Storm. Genuinely. Acro, Storm of Steel. I mean, Malaise is a good card as well. Like, what if we go against, like, the Entermancer enemy? Then I'm going to want Malaise. How do we kill the Entermancer elite? I feel like Malaise is our best bet in that fight. But if we take Malaise, we're probably going to want to upgrade it fast. If we take Storm of Steel, we probably upgrade accuracy next. What's the last Ascension? 10. Let's try Storm of Steel. I don't think I've used it yet. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember, meaning they cost 0, but we can't remove them. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but whenever we shuffle our draw pile, add a Soot, an unplayable status card. Or 4 Wax Wellix. I do not like these options, bro. How's Spire treating you? Good. Really been enjoying it. Nice Oxide. Really been enjoying it. It's been good. It's getting harder, though, as we go up the Ascensions. Starting to face tougher challenges. I mean, this might be the first time I've ever taken the Wax Wellix. I haven't... Has anyone actually had a good time with the Wax Wellix, by the way? Because, like... It just looks bad to me, but... They're alright. They're okay. The order you pick them is the order they melt in. So the first one we take is going to melt the first. I'm going to try it. I haven't done it before, so I think we're going to try it. Ideally, you get relics to do something upon pickup. Also, could I get to the end of the run still having a Wax Relic there? Like, is it possible to get to the end of the run without doing 12 combats? Right. I don't like it, but we're going to try the Wax Wellix. Wax Wellix probably also means that we want to go for elites more. Okay. Wax Joss Paper, Wax Meal Ticket, Wax Gremlin Horn, or Wax Akabeko. We really want to keep Joss Paper. What do we not need to keep? We probably don't need to keep Akabeko. Gremlin Horn is good too. Meal Ticket for heals. Okay, so we definitely go Akabeko first. Okay. And we're definitely going to go Joss Paper last. These two, it's harder to say. You can look at the map to figure out how long you want Meal Ticket. That's a good point. Well, we definitely go... bro, we're going to get 600 gold here. We're definitely going to want to go straight to the shop. 100% we're going to want to go straight to the shop. And if we're strong enough, we do want to do Elite Campfire Elite. We can try and do not many enemies. Enemy. Yeah, let's try and do the not many enemy path. Do an early shop, spend our gold, and then we can get 600 gold to another shop. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can actually get to the boss with everything still in place. Let's do Meal Ticket next, then Gremlin Horn. Okay, this is going to be weird. Wax Wellix. Right. Install Willow Plans. It's quite a good card that we definitely do want. Ah! Almost forgot the Joss paper. Gotta remember that exists. I'm still liking the untouchable. Still liking the untouchable. We'll get well-laid plans back. Prepare, dagger throw, ricochet. Dagger throw is another discard. Prepare, discard, and energy. Don't know if we can benefit from that right now. Automation does help us with energy. Quite like automation is really nice for energy. It's crazy that if we got more of these as well, we could get towards like an infinite energy type thing potentially. Do you think Act 4 will be released after early access? I think early access is going to be it's going to last a long time, and I think Act 4 will be released during early access. The upgrade on the new prepared is next turn gain 3 energy instead of 2. I mean, what about Ricochet? It doesn't say Shiv on it, though. I'm gonna skip. A little disappointing to skip, but whatever. Lose Swift Potion or upgrade an upgraded common skill, or lose Power Potion for an upgraded common skill. Let's lose the Swift Pot. Acrobatics plus, Untouchable plus, or Deadly Poison plus. I mean, we could have a third Acro. I've been liking Untouchable, but I really like Acro. We're just gonna keep taking these Acros. That's triple Acro we've got now. So we could take more slide cards. Let's go through the shop. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's kind of just good. With all these Acros, that is just damage. And it's AoE damage. It's expensive, though. Innate accuracy. Choose an attack or skill in your deck to be approved. Oh, we'll probably just put Acro in there. Speedster's great if we have time to play it. Yeah, or the energy to play it. I mean, this is at the start of each combat. Upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile. This is also quite good. You just get 2 upgraded cards. Speedster. Bro, I'm gonna try Speedster. I don't know if I've even used Speedster yet. So now we're all about drawing cards. Obtain a random power, obtain a random 0-cost card. Well, a second well-laid plans is in the deck. And we're going to upgrade accuracy. Okay. Speedster sure does cost 2 energy. It does. And that is why it has not yet been played. Will it be played? Wait and find out. Dagger through plus strangle or ricochet. Dagger throw is upgraded, but I'm thinking of skipping. It's upgraded though. I'm taking it. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards throughout your deck or chosen cheese. Cheese it up. It's a bit late for the cheese, but cheese it up. Alright, we're now rich. War Paint. Double defend plus. Not the upgrades we were looking for. But now we've got loads of money for this next shop. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Shackles. Phantom Blades. Sling of Courage. Could Unceasing Top work with Prepare? Nunchaku is energy? I mean, we've got so much gold. It would be a shame to not buy anything. We're got a crab boss. Good morning, I hear you have a hot date with the Maz this week. Yes, very hot. Still getting prepared. It's going to be on Thursday. Got to buy a nice shirt. Unceasing Top, Sting of Courage, remove a card. I mean, just removing a card is solid, bro. I don't know. Unceasing Top. I think I'm going to try Prepare. And then I'm going to try Nunchaku remove. A strike, of course. And we're down to just 1 strike. Interesting. How are we going to do against an elite, though? Yeah, we have more energy next turn. Every time you draw 10 cards, gain N1 energy. That's nice. Ooh, Storm of Steel works quite well there. Speedster. Plays Speedster here. Acro, the Untouchable. I mean, Prepared does actually make sense now. But I think we probably Storm of Steel. We will gain energy because of Nunchaku and the enemy's effect. I don't really know what's going on here, but stuff is happening. Okay. I mean, this is kind of cool. It feels kind of cool so far. I am kind of liking it. Alright. Wait, do we even want to retain cards? Do we ever opt to not retain cards? Oh, this is weird. No, I'm going to retain the card. 21 damage. Oh, it gives... Wait, it just gives us more Storm of Steel value. That's what it does. Oh, God. It's pretty good. Permafrost. First time you play a power gain 7 block. Corrosive Wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Bro, that's pretty disgusting in a deck that draws a lot of cards. It doesn't really work with the shivs, but it's just kind of nuts. Do we just take it? All we're about is drawing cards. I'm gonna take it. Right, what do we upgrade? Speedster or Corrosive Wave or Prepare? Upgrading Prepare. More energy, which means more draw, which means more damage, which means more everything. Yeah. 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 I like it. Need a knife trap now? Bro, I'm surprised at how well this is working. I don't know. I feel like this shouldn't be going this well. Some more energy would go a long way. Bro, Storm of Steel is bonkers. Storm of Steel is crazy good in this deck. Another Cloak and Dagger? I mean, Cloak and Dagger is just a good card for us. We'll just take it. It's a nice card for us. We're always happy to draw it. Alright, this guy could be a problem. How do we beat this guy? With Corrosive Wave? I might double pot this fight. We apply poison here. Okay. Speedster feels really weird. But having a poison option here is going a long way. Because if we didn't have poison, this fight would be a lot more problematic, I think. But because we've got the poison, it's possibly manageable. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. We draw 3 more, we gain 1 energy. Wait, have I not played accuracy? What's going on here? It's dead anyway, right? Boom! Absolutely destroyed. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's really nice on Silent with Ring of the Snake. Radiant Tincture, gain 1 energy, gain additional 1 energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Malaise, Snakebite, Prepare. Honestly, I've not been... Like, Prepare kind of makes sense in the deck. But Malaise is a good card. We really gonna say no to Malaise? Prepare actually makes sense. Like, legit. Prepare's going in. Right, what do we want to upgrade? To get more damage, we upgrade Speedster or Corrosive Wave. I don't even care about well-laid plans. Prepare actually makes sense. Corrosive Wave is probably a better upgrade than Speedster. Although Speedster, I only have to play once. The upgrade on Prepare means discard 2 cards next turn, gain 3 energy. Prepare plus. Let's go. The crab OBS scene? Oh, shit. Is it going to work? Whoa! Wait. No, yeah, that works. That works. Fuck it. Right. Professional streamer, bro. Alright. Neutralize this big boy. So we do still want to retain things because discarding more is better with Storm of Steel. We actually just get more shivs. And it also just gives us more options, which is always nice. This is hard, though, because I kind of need to turn around. But I kind of want to play Prepare. I kind of want to block, but I want to play Prepare. Tough. Tough. I think we need to be blocking, really. This crab is so cool. Why did you get relegated to Act 2? Clear Act 3 boss material. Yeah? I think... I mean, to be fair, I think the Act 2 bosses are cool. Like, the Suki worm, I think is the coolest boss in the game. Okay. What are we turning around? Wait, why is this so hard? I'm going to use the Radiant Tincture. Yeah, it feels right. $57 damage. I'm gonna speed stuff. Okay, let's go. Because I can. 38 damage incoming. Any block? Cloaky Dagger's a good draw. Also, we get Nunchaku procced, which also... Nunchaku also gives us energy over time here. As well as the automation. Oh, we weaken it as well. What a neutralized draw. Oh, it's beautiful. Bro, this deck's sick. This deck is sick. Love an unceasing top build. Acro, discard the untouchable. Oh, Corrosive Wave is there. We haven't really needed Corrosive Wave. I'm gonna play it anyway. Need more energy. Bro, Tactician would go hard. That one's dead. Oh, the neutralized draw. Oh. Ah. Corrosive Wave did like 80 damage to Mr. Bees. Yeah, that is true, actually. Was actually important. Was actually important for that fight. Not important for this fight, but that's okay. Served its purpose. Good point. I had already forgot about that. I'd already tossed it away as useless in this fight. I mean, I think it's an insane card, but... We have Speedster and we have Shivs. Like, Shivs are actually our damage, really. Oh, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. It's very, very nice. We get a bunch of gold, we get block pot, and we add a card to our deck. Echoing Slash, Nightmare, or Shadow Meld. Double your block gain this turn. Choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of that to your hand. Can we Nightmare? Bro, Nightmare on automation would be insane. It would be insane. It's unlikely we're going to get it off, though. I mean, doubling our block gain is also pretty insane. Like, and it upgrades to 0, right? That is pretty disgusting. It's probably, like... Costing 0 is good with Unceasing Top. Like, probably taking and upgrading Shadow Meld is probably the way. Like, our block is quite good, but we don't have actually any block scaling, really. We're also going to start losing the Wax Wellix. Like, we're going to lose Gremlin Horn next. I'd like to be able to keep Joss Paper, but I don't know if we can. Will you clone automation? Yes. Oh, clone? Wait, what does clone mean? Oh, clone means you get more copies of it in a campfire, yeah. Yeah, I probably would. I'm going to take Shadow Meld. It's really nice to upgrade. Right, Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start your combat confused. No, that ruins our deck. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Or obtain Wraith Form Plus. Bro, these are pretty garbage, you know. I don't even want Wraith Form. I think we go Astrolabe. Oh! Swap from not crab layout, yes. And just like that, we're back. Woo! Beautiful, bro. Missed Nightmare Wraith Form? I know, disappointing. I think we probably just Astrolabe. I mean, I don't want to Astrolabe into expensive cards, but we should probably Astrolabe Strike and 2 defense. Just don't be bad. Infinite Blades is fine. Bouncing Flask is a bit annoying. That's going to be hard to play. Reflex is expensive. But it's probably still good. It's okay. It's not really... I'm not over the moon with that. We should see one of the shops. There's one there and there's one there. And there's one there. If we can do... We've lost our Wax Akabeko and our Wax Meal Ticket. But we still have the Wax Gremlin Horn. Can we keep the Wax Joss Paper? I really want to keep this. So I want to do as few fights as possible. It's actually this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could do 5 fights potentially. Doormaker? Yeah, Doormaker could screw us. It could also not screw us. If we just be good. Let's just be good. Shadow Meld. God, I need to upgrade this though. This at 0. Not good draws there. Yeah, energy is a bit of a problem as well. Automation is actually key. Automation is an incredibly good card in our deck. Incredibly good card. Also, the Untouchable has been really nice as well. I've pretty much always been happy to see that. Reflex. Boom. Okay. Precise cut, dagger throw plus piercing well. I mean, dagger throw, if we're going against Doormaker and we need to add more cards to our deck, dagger throw is an okay card to put in. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and get bad luck. Well, duplicating our deck means we get 2 automations. Ooh. And it counts as the Doormaker, so let's do it. Boom. Alright, Doormaker is not an issue at all now. It does mean we've got 2 of those unupgraded Shadow Melds. Oh, which is kind of annoying. It is actually kind of annoying. Okay. You did Bing Bong too, 4 automations. It's a bad hand. W block gain this turn. Does that work with block pot? I'm gonna try it. Let's find out. It does! Nice. Mirage Plus. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. I mean, Untouchable is alright. But I've already got 2 of them. Wait, we could get more. It does help us empty our hand if we draw discard with it. And we do have a lot of discard now. I'm going to be careful with powers here. Be careful with powers. I think we can play 1 Infinite Blades. And that's fine. Why'd I get so much block there? Oh no. We play automation? I mean, this actually looks bad. I'm gonna play automation. God, this does look bad. Ow. Alright. Wait, this means we've got double Ascender's Bane in the deck, doesn't it? I just thought of that. We can play accuracy. We just get blocked before we can play powers, basically. 12 damage. I think we're gonna have to rest. Could do with some pots. Prepare plus speedster. I'm gonna keep taking prepares. I think energy is what we need right now. Oh, obtain royal poison. Heal to full HP, but we lose 4 HP at the start of each combat. We definitely do that. Oh, huge heal there. It's a really huge heal. We get a shop where the best thing for us is going to be relics. Removes is very irrelevant in a 61 card deck. Bag of Prep is good. Tuning Fork is good. We can't afford both of them, though. What's the best potion for us? Probably Skill Pot. Bag of Prep with Bellows. More cards get upgraded. Yeah. I do like Tuning Fork. But Bag of Prep is really solid. Bad Luck is not removable, no. Eternal. Tuning Fork could give us so much extra block, though, which is nice. God, I wish we could take both. It does look like a spot to take a pot. We could even take the vulnerable pot. Could help with damage quite significantly, actually. I'm going to take Bag of Prep, Skill Pot, Vulnerable Pot. Go from there. Right, and... I only want to do one more... Oh, wait, I think we're going to lose Joss Paper. Damn. I don't think we can avoid it. Whenever you play a power, draw on card. Alright. Right, what's the... If we could upgrade one card, what would it be? It probably is Shadow Meld. I think it's an energy problem. It's an energy issue here. It is an energy issue. So we upgrade Shadow Meld. Bird. Speedster. Dagger throw. Oh, I need to do a reflex, but I need untouchable as well. I think we do reflex. And then we can prepare the other one. I mean, that works quite well. I think the prepares are good. Bro, is prepare actually just a good card? I thought prepare is supposed to be bad now, but it definitely does not feel like it's bad now. Prepare might still be alright. It's just a different card, more like Concentrate now? Yeah, it is a very different card. It's more of a setup card. It is much more of a setup card than anything. Ugh. Need better block here. Yeah, that did kind of hurt. Gems do a lot now. Draw one card at the start of next 3 turns, draw an extra card. Backflip plus. Lose 6 HP and gain 50 gold or add clumsy to your deck for random relic. I mean, the clumsy is 1 curse in a 62 card deck. I'll get the relic. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Cool. These guys are getting kind of wrecked. Which we like. Wait, why is that automation not upgraded? Oh, yeah, the guy. Okay. Centennial Puzzle. Ooh, Power Pot is going to be good. I'm going to go Power Pot over Vulnerable Pot, I think. Snake Bite, Bullet Time, Untouchable. We could take... What do we think about another Untouchable? Good or bad? How many do we have? I mean, does it matter? I think Untouchable is just a good card in our deck. It's going to go in. I'm generally always happy to draw it. This could be a fight where we skill pot. I don't like this start. We could take quite a lot of damage turn 2 here, unless we get some good cards. Untouchable is good if we can find discard for it. Well, we have Prepare. But at the moment, we're still taking a lot of damage here. I mean, if we rest, we get a pot anyway, because it's a tiny mailbox. So we should skill pot here. Not amazing. At all. It's going to hurt a bit. This is also going to hurt a bit. Ooh, what about Corrosive Wraith Storm of Steel? You want drawing? Reflex draws 3 cards. So we draw. We do get the 3 procs off. But it might be worth just playing the Cloak and Daggers to get some block in. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Ricochet, Bouncing Flask, Slice. Skip. Slice? Slice is cost 0. Slice goes in. And then we... even though we have Pantograph, we're still going to rest here. Strength Potion. That's just some extra damage. Okay, Doormaker, let's go. I want to play as many powers turn 1 as we can. Where we strength pot, we're gonna accuracy. I want to play prepare, really. Oh, I'd like to play speedster, but I think prepare is really important to play. Abrasive, accelerant, after image. After image is great. That's some great block. Alright, let's see how we do here. Doormaker, gonna eat all our shit. It's also gonna gain loads of strength, so that's something to be wary of. Well, that's the worst draw on our deck, maybe? That was bad. That was really bad. This is also very bad. Oh, God. Untouchable's big there. Took a lot of damage here. There's no way we know what he ate. No, unless you see it immediately, and then it goes away. But it's, yeah, they need to redo that so you can actually see it. It's kind of horrible to not be able to see that. Right, I need to discard bad luck. We lose so much HP from that. But then we can Storm of Steel. That's quite good. We're gonna miss the Sender's Bane, but whatever. I think that's fine. It's gonna keep getting more strength, so we need to keep the block cards coming. Can we actually discard Shiv and play Acro? Because I actually want to play Well-Laid Plans, I think. Well, Untouchable's not so good. Speedster. Do we get rid of that? No, I'll keep it. 45 damage it's doing here, there. Bro, we've got like no block in our deck. Holy shit, we've got very little block here. I mean, we have After Image. But I think we're in big, big trouble here. Prepare discards cards. Reflex draws. I don't know if we can even play Accuracy. The clockworks are quite a way away. This is going to be really hard to block enough. I'm not sure we can. I don't think we should play Accuracy. Bro, is it just eating? Is it about to eat Acro or Reflex? I think it's about to eat a really good card for us, which is going to suck. Reflex and Acro still in the deck. Oh my god, someone's at the door. Shit, one sec. God, cunning bastard. Door maker at the door. I knew that was coming. Shit. God. Reflex. Bro, we just need more block. Like, the block is not there, bro. The block is not there right now. And there's too many random damage cards. There's too many random damage cards. With 2 more draws, we're going to get an energy back because of the automation. With 2 more attacks, we get an energy back with Nunchaku. I mean, what could we have taken differently? Maybe we needed to not take Speedster? Maybe Speedster was bad. It's been in the way a bit. The fact it cost 2 is a huge problem. I mean, the Astrolabe wasn't very good, but I don't think there's anything we could do about that. Right. We're going to Acro. We need some block cards, bro. Corrosive Wave, Cloak and Dagger. Do we Dagger Throw? We're gonna get 1 energy back with the Cloak and Dagger. I'm gonna Dagger Throw. Shadow Meld. Double your block gain. Okay, that's quite a big draw. Cloak and Dagger now does block a little bit more, but it was still not there. We're still not there. We need another really good draw, I think. Accuracy we should play. Because of the game piece, we're going to get 1 draw from it. Man, Tactician is what I got so good in this deck. Defend and Cloak and Dagger. Is that enough block? Is that enough block? God, I wish we still had the Joss paper, bro. We have 40 block. I think this is enough block. And then we play Prepare, I think. Yeah, we play Prepare. Okay, still in the game. Still in the game. 58 damage. It just ate Cloak and Dagger. Shivs do quite a lot of damage. What do we do? What do we play here? Do we just play Storm of Steel? I think we probably just play Storm of Steel. There's plenty of bad things still in the deck. Do we Shiv Storm of Steel, or do we just Storm of Steel first? We probably Storm of Steel first. To put more Shivs back in the deck. These 3 Phantom Blades have been trash in Act 3. They have. I mean, do we have 3? 1. We took 1, and it was quite good early on, to be fair. Phantom draws. It does draw, but I don't want to spend energy on powers when I can spend energy on... Ascender's Bane waiting at the top of the deck? Oh, God. Maybe that is a reason to play powers. Alright. Oh. Cloak and Dagger plus. Cloak and Dagger is really, really good here. The more block, that also gives us some more shivs. We're going to get it below 100 health here. It's all going to be about what we draw. Defend. At the moment, we're still dead. Bouncing Flask is a terrible draw. An incredibly bad draw. An unbelievably bad draw. An unbelievably bad draw. One more attack gives us 1 energy back. Bro, if we've got some 2-cost cards as well that might just kill us. We have bad luck in the deck. Oh, please, not bad luck, bro. Oh, it's so close. I mean, what are we blocking here? We're blocking 58. This is going to be 59. This is going to be 59. Come on. Please. Fuck! Shit! Oh, come on, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, we had 29 cards there, bro. 29 cards. Bro, both our neutralizers. I feel like we didn't make it weak the whole damn fight. Oh, God. Bad luck, bro. Oh, bad luck, bro. Shit! Oh. Well. Law accurate bad luck. Yep. Oh, that is disgusting, bro. That is so disgusting. God damn it. Well. We were so close, bro. We were so close. Oh, that was horrible. I mean, what could we have done differently? I do think we had to take Astrolabe. And I do think duplicating the deck was the right play. I think we had to duplicate the deck. I think we had to take Astrolabe. Maybe we shouldn't have taken a Speedster. I think Speedster did just get in the way. It was very expensive. Corrosive Wave was way better. We didn't even use it in this fight. Doubling the deck was wrong. I definitely don't think it's wrong against Doormaker. Why did you have to double the deck? You genuinely think Wraithform when you cruise the run? You think Wraithform when we cruise? We didn't have loads of energy, though. Like, I don't think I agree with that. Wraithform, like, we're wasting a turn. I don't know. We'd also have had to upgrade it. I'm not sure that's right. But... Oh... You've got like 16 powers and use like 8. I mean, yeah, I don't think Speedster... I mean, I think accuracy... We needed the accuracy, I think. I mean, the Infinite Blades we transformed into, right? Like, we transformed into Infinite Blades. That wasn't great. Like, a lot of the problems with the deck were the transforms. Like, the Infinite Blades wasn't as good as we would have wanted it to be. We transformed into Bouncing Flask, which screwed us at the end here. Hitting the deck dupe with Wraithform would have been bananas. I mean, in a 65-card deck, you're not going to draw it. Like, we would have been fine if we'd drawn Neutralize, for example. Like, if we'd drawn our Neutralizers, it would have been okay, but they were both in the last 30 cards of our deck, so we didn't. We don't have enough damage for Wraithform to save us. I think I kind of agree with that. I think the deck took a little bit too long to kill things for Wraithform to be the play. Hmm. Didn't we reshuffle in the door fight? To be honest, I don't even know. Maybe we did. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. The well-laid plans was also not good because of the unceasing top, right? The unceasing top kind of made the well-laid plans a bit of a waste of time. But I don't think well-laid plans is a bad card to take because it's a really good card. I mean, it was bad luck. It was in our hand at the end of the fight, bro. It was literally bad luck, bro. It was literally bad luck. Right, I'm gonna need a coffee. I need a coffee after that one. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna make myself a quick coffee, and then we'll come back, and we'll run silent back and try and get our Ascension 9 victory. We were so close. I feel like we almost deserved a win there, but, you know, it is what it is. We'll get him next time. Right, we're back. Oh, okay. Calm myself down. Well, I definitely think I like prepare a bit more now. However, It was mostly good because of the unceasing top. So, you know, we're not going to have unceasing top every run. Don't know how good it's going to be without unceasing top. But we go from the top here. What is going on? Right, we go from the top. Right, at the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. Add 1 Niam's Fury to your deck, or choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck, but add an injury. We've got the dude that needs to be hit multiple times. So shivs or multi-attacks are good against that guy. Ricochet, quite a good one. I've never seen Hefty Tablet yet, and 50 hours in the game. I don't really like any of these. I mean, I don't really want to add a curse from the start, to be honest. Where do we want to go here? Campfire, Elite Shop Elite is alright. We'd have to go this way. I mean, maybe we just take Booming Conch. Maybe we take Nia's Fury. Nia's Fury, we can neutralize. Nia's Fury, neutralize again. It exhausts. Right, we're gonna take it. Nia's Fury, let's go. Not sure if I've ever taken this before. What does it upgrade to? Let's have a look. 14 damage, 3 random cards. It still costs 1 energy. So it's good if we've got more zero cost cards, because we can play the zero cost cards multiple times. Acrobatics, Piercing Well, Cloak and Dagger. I mean, Cloak and Dagger is the best early game card, but Acro is just so nuts. We're in the early game, though. We're literally in the early game. Oh, God. Acro, though. I'm gonna take Cloak and Dagger. Trying to preserve our health here. Gain 88 gold and lose 8 HP. Or heal 21 and fight some enemies. Is there really any benefit for fighting the enemies? Is it just like normal enemies and like card reward? Or are they hard? I don't think I've ever fought these guys yet. Maybe we should try it. Oh, it's the wriggling dudes. Ah, nah. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Next turn looks bad. Take 11 here, that's rough. Now we take infection damage. Oh god. I think we should have gone with the other option. Oh my word, we take so much damage this turn. Oh my god, we just took 20 damage. We just took 20 damage to this one dude in the infections. I mean, I don't know how we ever get out. I think we're just dead after this. Like, how do we ever win this run now? How do we ever win this run after that? Well, I don't think I'll be doing that event again. We did need to learn what it was, to be fair. We did need to learn what it was. Right, still winnable. Gotta believe. Hand trick, ricochet, snake bite. Snake bite. Retain, apply poison. I mean, against this boss ricochet is better. I'm gonna go ricochet. Blur, skewer, untouchable. Blur. Blur's interesting. Let's take blur. Gonna use the regen pot here. Cool. Acro. Prepare. Right, let's go acro. This fight looks kind of tough. Kill the little dudes and we're still left with these. Probably doing about 20 damage this turn. 21. Duplicate a survivor? Are we doing that? Are we doing that? We're not doing that. 7 ain't element. Okay. Don't take any damage this turn. That's good. Now I need some damage. Good. Very good. Good. Right. Acrobatics, Accelerant, Poison Stab. Poison is triggered one additional time. That is a really interesting card, but we don't have any poison yet. It is a build-around card. Or we could just take Acro. I mean, it is kind of a curse at the moment. Maybe we should just take Acro. Acro can hit Ricochet. Accelerant currently does absolutely nothing. So I will take the Acro. This fight could be tough. I don't like that Strangler guy. I'm going to try and kill the Strangler first, I think. Wait, 10, 16, 22. Actually, no, we can nearly kill this guy. Alright, and kill it next turn. Does the Strangle do 4? Okay, the Strangle still does 3. Good. That's bad. Been watching a new series of Invincible? I haven't yet. No, I will eventually, though. Is it any good? Is it all out? Usually I just watch it when it's all out. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't count. Oh, my God, we didn't count. Okay. We get tilted. Shit. It's 3 a week? Okay. Now 1 per week for the next 5. Okay, I'll watch it in like 2 months then, probably. Prepare, dash, blade dance. I mean, prepare works with the Acro and the Ricochet. Dash is probably the best standalone card. I think we just take dash. And we upgrade neutralize. We're going to have to rest after this here. Shuriken. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. Okay. I mean, really, I need to upgrade Cloak and Dagger, but we absolutely have to rest here. One strength. I mean, strength plus Ricochet as well. Ooh. Ooh. Hold up. It's a huge turn. We've got no pots, though, leading up to this elite. And we have to take up my slave. We've got no pots for this elite. Birdie boy. Okay. 1 strength. Oh, man. Can we really play up my sleeve here? This is tough. I don't think we can. This is going to be really tough. We have dash next turn. Which is good with the leading strike for giving 1 extra strength as well. We need like acro into ricochet. 15 damage. Up my sleeve. We only get to play defend if we do that. Is it the play though? It's a lot more damage than strike. I think we have to up my sleeve. Alright. Need a big draw here. 11 health. It's doing 23 damage. Neutralize is good. Oh, it's lethal. Oh, it's a beautiful lethal. Holy shit. Carrying shield. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Calculated gamble. Okay. Right. Do we go through the shop into the next elite, or through the enemy into the shop? We probably don't do the elite. We'll do the enemy, but this could still be a very hard fight. This could still be a run-ending fight, potentially. I'm gonna do pot the blur. Nine damage. I mean, this seems to just attack, then chill, then attack, then chill. Which is manageable. Good. Regen pot, that's some healing. Acro, Sucker Punch, Haze. Third acro. Shot. Accuracy. Knife trap. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. I mean, I want to take accuracy, knife trap. Do it then. Do it. Alright. Could we ever upgrade? We have regen pot for heal. And then we could upgrade accuracy, which increases our damage by a lot. I don't think so. We have to press. Okay. Use the regen pot. We've got 3 strength. Knife trap defend. Or do we have a Niao's Fury and except we're in a race? We might be in a race. We don't have that much damage left in the deck, though. I feel like it's a race, though. I gotta play it. Alright, I think we are in a race. 9 times 2. We even survived that. The weak helps a lot. We have to defend, and then we gotta draw lethal here. We have 6 strength. I think we've played it right. Wow. I can't believe we made it through this act. After that horrendous event where we took like 40 damage or something. Incredible to make it through the act after that. Tools of the trade, tracking, or the hunt. I feel like Tools of the Trade is really strong right now. But tracking is also pretty good. Tracking and tools. I'm not going to go with the hunt. Tracking does say double. Double is pretty good. We have 1 card that applies weak. Tools is so nice, though. Right now, this is just an expensive bad card. My next run is Ascension 9 region. Hey, nice. I'm gonna go tools. Right. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. 1 luminous, or neutralize it to suppress. Oh, bro, suppress is so good. Suppress is so good. I think we just take suppress here. Okay. Suppress plus, big. Right. Now where do we go? We haven't got much gold. Go this way? Okay. Tracking would have been really good with this, yeah. For sure. Okay. Although, for now, it would probably still be unplayable to energy. 19 damage. Does accuracy pop that? 4 shivs. That's 16 damage. 20 damage. 36 damage. I actually think accuracy knife trap is 1 off. Wait, will the last shiv get the strength tick? Because if it does, if the last shiv gets the strength benefit, we actually pop it. If it doesn't, we don't. No? Yeah, I have no idea. Let's try it. It worked! It worked! Huge. Touch of Insanity. Something is free. Blade Dance. I think we just put Blade Dance in with the Shuriken. Nice. Do we want dash back? Untouchable. I mean, we do have triple acro, so untouchable does make sense. Dash was good, and now I'm not so sure. I'm not going to take it back. It was good in Act 1. Lose Fortify for an upgraded uncommon skill, or lose Touch of Insanity for an upgraded uncommon skill. I mean, now we've got Dash. We don't care about free to play as much. Except maybe Knife Trap. Lose Touch of Insanity. Bouncing Flask plus, Calculated Gamble plus, Mirage plus. Right, we'll just do Gamble. Alright. Not too bad. This hand is pretty bad. Strip blah blah. I don't like this at all. Loads of damage incoming and a garbage hand. Actual garbage hand. Yeah, now we get that. Backflip is a pretty good card. Take that. Right. I'm not going to go straight into an elite. We should probably rest here. Although I do want to upgrade accuracy. I also want to upgrade tools of the trade. We'll upgrade tools. This guy's really annoying for our deck. It's really hard to block him even, to be honest. It's even weak. It's so hard to deal with anyway. Alright. 6 times 3. Alright, we got there though. Predator, hand trick, poison stab. Can we take Predator? I mean, do we ever use hand trick? Gain 7 block and add Sly to a skill in our hand. Because we could put Sly on, like, Knife Trap. Which is interesting. Or up my sleeve. I haven't used hand trick that much, but it's quite interesting. Has anyone had much success with hand trick? I feel like we're going to want some more expensive skills somehow. I'm going to try it, but I don't know how I feel about it. I think I got to dodge an elite here. This is bad. We have to just heal though, really. Max HP. Heal. Max HP. Starvage combat heal 1. Boom. Just anything that gives us a bit of health. Mailbox. When you rest, get a potion. Only deck hand trick did good for me was a Shadow Step build. Okay. Deck is not blocking enough right now. Energy is an issue. Not great. Alright, that's buffed Knife Trap a lot when we draw it. Oh god. This is the last turn is weak. Okay. Accelerant. I think we take Deflect Plus here. Upgraded block card, I'm going to just put straight in the deck, and then we're going to rest. We get Potion as well. Explosive Ampoule, not amazing. Hate this fight. $21 damage. If we survive long enough, we can just Knife Trap the big boy. Get rid of Ascender's Bane at least. Well, kind of a combo deck. Play loads of Shiv cards and eventually Knife Trap. Up my sleeve is good. We actually get to hit the main worm. And it's dead. Good. Up my sleeve again. I mean, I don't know if we want 2 up my sleeves. I think 1 is probably enough. Let's skip. This could be a fight for the Ampoule. Use the Ampoule. Okay, I've already got 1 to deal with. Deflect is solid. Accuracy's big. Come on in. Where's the damage? Where's the damage? Where's the shivs at? Come on. Suppress. Huge suppress. Good fight. Deflect, Tactician, Poison Stab. Tactician definitely makes sense. We'll take Tactician. And now we have to do an elite on 23 health. Which one is it? It's the worm. I'm gonna use the deck spot already. I mean, I kind of need to rub my sleeve, but I also need to not die. Tough combo. Gamble to get 1 energy back. Allows us to play 1 more attack. Okay. Actually managed to block all of that. That was actually a really good turn 1. This, however, might be more rough. Close to dead. Very close to dead. We should be able to kill the back one here. Uh-oh. 27 damage. But we can block 28, I think. And how do we survive this turn? Can we survive this turn? Jesus. Deflect is 9 block. Acro. I mean, I've been liking the parry and shield. Getting an extra 6 damage every now and then has been good. Acro. Ricochet. 14 damage. I mean, I think I've got to just hit the one doing the most damage right now. 17. We do block that. But again, we're so nearly dead. It's horrendous, bro. It's horrendous. Even more damage incoming. We do get to discard Tactician, which helps. And then we can backflip, which is 7 block and 2 draw. Untouchable is really good here. We get to discard that. We have to play Strike, though, which really sucks. And also, they're doing 32 damage. Which we don't block. God, Up My Sleeve is such an awkward card, bro. Why does it have to cost 2 energy? These two, like, what's happening with Silent is I feel like all of the 2 energy cards just become unplayable. It's so hard to play any of the 2 energy cards on Silent. Lock and Shape Shield kills the middle guy. I think we're dead even with that play. We'd be dead even with that play, I think. Oh, sketchy. God, Silent, Silent rough, bro. Now, so this was the first time we've taken Niao's tournament. First time we've had that. Wait, the first time I've seen the Wriggler. Oh, that was the event. So the event where we have the Tangled thing. That's the first time I've seen that. We definitely didn't play that run perfectly. Act 1 was very sketchy. And also, maybe, I don't know if we need to take less aggro. Like, am I being a bit too aggressive with the aggros? Like, an aggro deck where we're actually discarding things is really good, but we need to be able to consistently play aggro with things we're discarding. I don't know. Our Niao options were pretty bad there as well. Right, Stone Humidifier, New Leaf, or Hefty Tablet. I think the aggro was fine, but needed a better starter relic. Really, yes. I mean, all the starting options were bad, though. And, you know, we can't change our starting options. We can only really think about the things we can actively change ourselves. Right. Double Campfire looks pretty good. There's quite a lot of enemies on this path, which I don't love. I might even go through an early... Oh, no. I think we're going to do 4 enemies. There's a lot of enemies. But I think it's the way. Transform a card. Choose 1 of 3 rare cards played in your deck and add an injury. Bro, I don't like Stone Humidifier, but with how much we've been resting, I'm actually thinking about it. Let's try a rare card. Right. Shadow Step, Bullet Time, Tracking. It is nice to have some direction from the start. Discard your hand. Next turn attacks deal double damage, or weak enemies take double damage from attacks. So Shadow Step and Tracking are both good. I don't think we're going to take Bullet Time at the moment. If we take Tracking, the main thing is going to be upgrading Neutralize. Complain about 2 costs not being playable. True. But we can't, like, aggro in at Bullet Time or any of that. And our starting deck just has 1 cost cards. If we had some more expensive cards, we could maybe do it. Right, we'll tie the Tracking, but it does mean we have injury in the deck. And we need to upgrade Neutralize as fast as we can. We need to upgrade Tracking as well, actually.
Old_Scrubby just subscribed.
Until it's upgraded, I think. Old Scrubby, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. We are, by the way, we are being sponsored today. And we're going to be playing, at the end of the stream, we're going to be playing Monster Tavern, which is a game created by one of our very own viewers, Fetterfist, and his friends and family. So that's going to be fun. There's a link to it below the stream if anyone wants to check it out. Wants to support Fetterfist. Humidifier just needs to take in cards that are fine without upgrades, which can be fine as well. This might be the last run before we play Monster Tavern. Let's see. See how we go. Strike, strike, strike. We're going to upgrade Neutralize. We're going to upgrade Tracking. And I do think Infinite Blades is a bit better now. But I'm going to take Backflip. So Defend Plus, essentially. It's kind of how I think of backflip, really, like a defend plus. Unplayable 2-cost card. Neither you can't just easily draft 3 permanent Blade Dance every run. Yeah. Yeah, I think Infinite Blades is pretty good now. I agree. Right. 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Speedster, Reflex, Leading Strike. Well, Speedster costs 2, so we're not going to take that. Reflex is quite good. But we'd need more discard, really. I mean, is Leading Strike... Leading Strike is just a better early game card. Reflex is greedy. It's as simple as that, right? Reflex is greedy. It's a good card, but... It's greedy, bro. It's greedy. Shit. I'm gonna take Leading Strike. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't play tracking. Okay. When we do have tracking, we're gonna make sure we're playing Neutralize first. Okay. Pretty clean so far. Snake Bite, Up My Sleeve, Blade Dance. I don't like Up My Sleeve. I think it's too expensive. Our boss is Phantom, which we want to hit multiple times. We also want to do direct damage. But we've got tracking, right? That doesn't work with poison. So we'll take Blade Dance. I mean, even strikes just do significantly more damage when it's weak now. It's a bad draw. Did you disable the ability for mods to see the chat and ban history of chatters? I did not know. Mods to see the chat. Ban history of chatters. I have not done anything with that, as far as I'm aware. Has something changed? You can't ban people anymore? Can you turn it back on? Ability for mods to see the chat. Chat settings. Show mod icons. Moderator tools. Moderation settings. Moderation tools. Show moderation actions. Boom. Wait, how did they do so much damage? Oh, tracking. Ooh, tracking. Gonna be cool. Dodge and roll's okay, but I actually don't want to add too many cards to the deck. I want to draw Neutralize as often as possible. Okay, things with Artifact are a lot harder for us to deal with. Neutralize last card. No? Not last card. Wait. This thing gets kind of big. It's very hard to not take damage. I'm noticing. Ricochet, prepare, or reflex? Well, in terms of discard, we don't really have much at the moment. Prepare can give us more energy. Prepare can allow us to play tracking. I'm going to take prepare. And I'm going to do a bunch of events and then one campfire, one elite, because we're not comfortable right now. Bag of marbles, vulnerable turn 1. Lose max HP and upgrade a random card. We could actually get quite a few upgrades here. Our HP is really low. We could go for a heal, or we could try and get a bunch of upgrades. Like, normally I would click this twice, but I think here I would maybe click it 3 times. Let's go. Defend plus. Backflip plus. Survivor plus. Pretty good, bro. We're down to 49 max HP, but that's a big block. Defend plus, Survivor plus, Backflip plus. Big block cards. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Loads of relics. Centennial puzzle. Okay, we've got quite a bit stronger now. Tracking still costs 2 energy, though. That's a big problem. That is a big problem. .24 damage. Has anyone figured out why Eidolon exists yet? No, I have not. That does seem like a weird card to me. It's the one that, on Necrobinder, if you discard your hand and you discard 9 cards, you become intangible for 1 turn. Hidden Daggers. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shifts to your hand. That could be quite good. Right, well, we've got to upgrade tracking. It's to prune your deck. Oh, is it? Wait, is it? Is it exhaust or discard? Oh, it is exhaust. Okay. Yeah, that is a bit interesting. Infinite? How do you go infinite on Necrobinder? Souls? There's a lot of energy next turn cards now. And I do actually like that. I think that's actually a good thing. Used to be very easy with borrowed time plus. Yeah, now you get less energy. Block that. Right, I'd love to be able to save the fire pot, but we might have to use it. Alright, that went okay. Candelabra, at the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Accuracy. I mean, we've got a bit of a build here. We've got some Shiv stuff now. And we can double the damage of our Shiv stuff with tracking. It's some stuff. Hidden Daggers seems quite good. 49 max HP. Ah, bro, who needs max HP, bro? Don't need that crap. Eight, 16, 24, 31, 39. Poison pot. Strangle, expertise, speedster. Skip. We probably do have to rest here. Right? We don't even get that big of a heal, though. We only heal 14. We're probably gonna do it. I'm just gonna let the poison tick down. I mean, now I'm wishing we'd taken the early reflex. I mean, reflex, I feel like in Spire 1, reflex was quite a greedy card to take in at 1. But I'm wondering if now you just have to take it anyway. It's still greedy, but... Wait, are we dead? Wait. Bro, that's 30 damage. Bro, that's a lot of damage. What? 30 damage? There's no way of locking? Oh my god. Not enough block. Needed more block. I mean, we upgraded Survivor and Defend and Backflip. We just did get 3 defensive upgrades there. Kind of nuts. Too many trash cards. Maybe shouldn't have taken Leading Strike. I did quite like the Hidden Daggers. I think this is a good card to take. Leading Strike maybe is a card we need to not be adding to the deck. Maybe same with Blade Dance. Maybe we don't take Leading Strike, don't take Blade Dance. Prepare, again. Maybe it was a bit greedy to take this in Act 1. But then our deck is barely... What is our deck? Our deck is just Tracking. And Hidden Daggers. And that's it. Jesus! Jesus. Okay. Well, I think we'll leave it there for now. And we'll pick up Ascension 9 again tomorrow. Ascension 9, clearly a very big step up in difficulty. We got a massive win on Ironclad. A huge win on Ironclad. But, haven't managed to beat Ascension 9 on Silent just yet. Tomorrow, we will make sure we do that. And then we'll, hopefully, as well, move on to the other characters as well. Regent, Necro, Defect. But we've got to learn how to play the early game. Like, it's basically just the early game, right? How do we play Act 1 with each character? How do we path? How aggressive do we have to be? How willing do we have to be to take curses? How much damage do we take? Do we take early powers? How much block do we need to take? All that kind of stuff. So, we'll work all that out tomorrow. But we're not done yet, because we are going to be playing some Monster Tavern. We are being sponsored today by one of our very own viewers, Fetterfist, who's been watching the stream for 7 years. Has made a game with its friends and family. Pretty cute. So we are going to quit the Spire. We're going to open the Monster Tavern scene. Here we are. And why has my camera gone off screen? What's happened there? We're going to turn the sound up. It's got some banging music. I haven't played the game yet, so I don't actually know what it's like. Change stream game. Right. There we go. And we'll be back with plenty more Slay the Spire tomorrow. Just going to be checking this out a little bit. Toki here is the dev for the game. Ah, nice. Hello, Toki. Oh, let's give it a go. Thank you for sponsoring me, and let's have some fun. I haven't actually played 1 second of the game yet. I haven't played it at all, so I don't know what to expect. Let's dive in. New Run. There's a link below the stream, by the way, if anyone wants to check the game out and support our boys Toki and Feta. Feta was saying that you had like people's partners or wives doing the art, or like someone's children or niece doing the art. Like it seems like there's a whole family stuff. Right. Difficulty, new hire. Okay, so we've got 4 different difficulties. We've only unlocked the easy ones so far, so no losing allowed. My girlfriend did the monsters. Feta's niece did the other art. Nice. Right, left-handed. Enchant. Leftmost slot has +1 attack. Alright, let's begin. Backwards. Difficulty, new hire. Let's go. Welcome to Monster Tavern. In this game, monsters are tired after fending off adventurers and need a place to unwind. They have chosen to relax in your little establishment. If they are not served, they will destroy the bar. I believe it's in early access, so yeah, still a work in progress, and more things going to be coming out in the future.
Monzort's just subscribed.
Mangzors, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right, let's have a look. That is a card. That is a card right there. Sewer Brew. 1 attack, 5 health. 2, let's call this energy. Right, card info. Drinks and monsters have attack and health. When a drink is served to a monster, each loses health equal to the other's attack. Okay. Wait, so are we just getting the pigs drunk? Is that what we're doing here? Pay attention to monster intent. We're getting the pigs drunk. Got it. Energy. Energy increases each turn by the top number. Unspent energy carries over between turns. You can start a turn with a maximum of 7 energy. Spend energy to play drinks and actions. Okay. Energy increases each turn. So do we start on 3? Do we start on 1? Let's see. Unspent energy carries over. That's important to remember. So we don't have to, if we don't have anything good to play, we should not play stuff. Preparing drink orders. Drag a drink card to the bar to begin preparing it. Drinks can't be served the same turn you prepare them. The next turn, preparation is complete and you can serve it to a monster. Got it. If they don't get drunk fast enough, they fuck up your bar. Oh, no. Whoa. Leave the bar alone. Week 1, day 1. Okay, this looks like maybe our health. 60 out of 60. Drag a drink card to the bar to begin preparing it. Drinks can't be served at the same turn. Okay, serving drinks. Once the drink is finished being prepared, click or drag a drink on the counter to serve it to a monster. Got it. Shop. Color drink. Choose a drink card of your color. Choose an action card of your color. Well, gotta go for the drinks. Gold. Used to purchase cards, upgrades, and trinkets. We currently have 0. We have 8 cards in our deck. Can we view our deck? Let's have a look. We have Goblin's Fermented Sock, which costs 1 energy, 2 damage, 1 health. Or Tusk Water. Costs 2. 2 attack, 4 health. Okay. Right, let's go with a drink card of our color. Green Slop Special. This drink takes -2 damage. Dwarven Tankard. Taunt. Okay. Or, oh, it's Taunt. Must be targeted first. Got it. Spoiled Grapes. Bottoms up. Add a random card with Ferment to your hand. Ferment means cards which apply buffs to drinks on the counter. I kind of like the sound of Green Slop Special. So I'm going to go with that. Do we get one of these as well? Looks like we might get one of these as well. Okay. Shaken, not stirred. Choose 1 drink on the counter and swap its attack and health values for 1 energy. 0 cost Keg Dump. Deals 4 spell damage and locks 2 energy next turn. Locks 2 energy next turn. Okay, that kind of sounds like a bad thing. Or Coffee Shot. Deals 1 spell damage to 1 target and gain 1 energy. Let's do that one. Quick shot of coffee. End turn ding. Alright. Prepare phase. Okay, so we have 3 energy. Deal 1 spell damage to 1 target and get... Well, there's no targets at the moment, so I guess we probably can't do anything with Coffee Shot. I don't know if it's better to play things or not play things. So we're just going to play some stuff. We're going to play Goblin's Fermented Sock. And we'll play Green Slop Special in the middle. And then we'll end our turn. Okay, we've got some guests Guests at the bar. So our cards stay in place. So it's okay to play our cards turn 1. This guy, 2 damage for attacking the bar. This guy's attacking the bar. Bro, this game makes me want to drink, bro. Is this the real intent of the game? To get you to want to go to the bar? Wild boar. Get a beer? I'm assuming, Fair Fist and Toki, I'm assuming you're both drinkers. Right. So, I mean, this pig seems like it's next to this card, but what if I put a card here as well? I'm not sure how this is going to work. Let's work it out. This guy's attacking a lot, so I'm going to probably want to do a big block there. We want to protect the bar, and then we'll put a fermented sock here. And I don't know how the attacking is going to work, so let's see how this works. This guy's attacking for 2. Gains 1 attack after attacking. This guy has do nothing for a turn. Ah, okay. So the sword above their head, that means that this guy's attacking the bar. This guy has do nothing. So this guy's chilling, this guy's attacking. Go. Okay, we did just take damage. We took 2 damage. What did our cards do anything? Oh, wait. Hang on a second. We drag the cards. Okay. Okay. Did you read the instructions? I did read the instructions. Yes. And it went like in my eyes, out my mouth, and then it was gone. Wait, we got a skunk. Stink spray. Increases attack of all monsters by 2 for 2 turns. Okay, that guy sounds kind of scary. So let's try and gain taunt for a turn. So does he have taunt right now? Or is he about to get taunt? Let's find out. Let's try dragging this. We did 3 damage. And we did 2 damage. Okay. We learned how to use cards. Right, coffee shop. Deal 1 spell damage to 1 target and gain 1 energy. This seems like just a free 1 damage, and I don't like this skunk. I don't like this skunk. I want to get rid of this skunk. Can I drag all the way over here? This drink takes -2 damage. Ooh, so because this only has 1 attack, if this had... This didn't take damage there. That's really good. That's really good. We can coffee shot this guy? Yeah, get the hell out of here, bro. Okay, so the action cards, I guess, are immediate. And the cards, or drinks, are what we have to set up. So we'll play more cards, and we'll end our turn. This guy just taunted, and now it's doing Enrage. A heavy attack that does piercing damage. Leaves the bar after. Your actions are spells, drinks, and minions, if that helps. Yes, got it. So if we use this green stop special, we could just kill this wild boar without taking any damage. But this guy's a problem right now, and it's got 8 health. It's got 8 health. So I'm thinking we might need to do this. And this does still stay alive at 1 health. That is, I love the green slop, bro. The green slop seems good. Right, we'll do this. We'll do this. Get rid of that guy. And now, do we attack here? I think we may as well. Because we can replace these cards. We can go Tuskwater. We can coffee shot that guy over there. And then we'll play the sock. End turn. So it does seem like the cards don't actually block. I don't know if we have anything that blocks. But we basically have to kill these guys before they damage us. I mean, we can kill this guy for free. Gone. Oh, kill? Wait, is that the wrong word? Are we not killing them? Are we not killing them? Are we just getting them drunk? Is that what we're doing? I'm sure he meant serve. Oh, we're serving. Yeah, okay. What's the correct? I don't know. We could be killing them. Poisoning them? Poisoning them. Right, we want to be attacking with these. We want to be forcing the drinks down their throat. So that we can replace our drinks with more drinks and then get them even more drunk. Yes, this makes sense. Right. 6 damage. How do we win? I don't know where we win. This is busted. Must target. Oh, it's got torn. Oh, okay, we have to target this guy then. Boom. 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 We've got 4 energy now. Day clear. There we go. We did it. Huge victory. Actually good at the game, Kappa. Right. Spilled drink. Oh, no. 0 energy. 0 and 1. Taunt. Bottoms up. Increases card's cost by 1. So, does this mean that taunt drinks actually absorb attacks? Like, taunt drinks probably absorb attacks and protect our face. So, we might want some taunt drinks. The one in the middle is 3-4. I think we're gonna take that. We're gonna take a taunted drink. We now have 45 gold. Oh, we get a shop. Nice. What do we have here? Transform card. Pick a card from your deck to transform it into a random card of your color. Oh! It's just like playing Slay the Spire 2. We tried to blend a little Slay the Spire, a little Hearthstone, and a little Magic the Gathering. Interesting. Okay. Could you tell me the elements of the game that are from Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering? Bottoms up. Gain 2 energy. I mean, this is free energy. That sounds quite good. There's a card. So we can try... This is an action. Well, something we can do right now, right? We transform a card into something else. This seems strong. Energy is good. Choose from 3 cards to upgrade its stats. Oh, I like upgrading. Upgrading sounds good. The board state, basically, you're fighting for board state with the patience and drinks. Gotcha. Drinks with more than 8 base health gain +1/+0. Ooh, it's going to be very hard to get things with 8 base health. Hey, have you been to the gym? Well done. Oh, a glass of water, please. Yeah, thank you. Right, what's this? Sticky gum. Choose 1 card from your hand, and it does not go to the discard pile at the end of the turn. Okay, so that's kind of like retain. That's kind of like retain. I mean, I can't resist an upgrade, bro. I like the idea of this measuring cup. We're a long way off this being any good. Right. I love Green Slop Special. Wait, it gets upgraded to 6-4. What a busted card, bro. It's going to be busted. It's our best card, I think. I think it's our best card. It says consume. So does that mean it's a one-time use thing? We only get to use it once per... Does anything else say consume? Nothing else. Dwarven Tankard says consume. So, yeah, it's removed for the day after being played. Yeah, so we only get to play it once per combat. But generally, they're going to be strong things. So I will do it. Sticky gum. I mean, retain is quite a good effect, though. I'm going to take bottoms up. It's energy. I like it. Right. So we need to prepare. We took 4 damage in that first fight. So we're going to take 0 damage this time. 0 damage. Green slop seems like the nuts. Wait, this says 1 attack. Does this board slot give me 1 extra attack? Is that how that works? That is how that works. Is that always the case? Oh, wait, that was our starting thing. We've got like a starting passive. Yeah, left-handed. Enchant, leftmost slot has +1 attack. Got it. So that's a trinket, and I'm assuming we can unlock more trinkets. Ooh, a little rat. Attacking the bar. So we basically always want something on the far left slot. Hey! The rat just got replaced with a rat lackey. I don't like that. This guy's attacking, though. We still kill this guy. Elvish Moonwater. Bottoms up, gain 2 energy. We don't get the 2 energy straight away. Ooh, do we get the energy next turn? Okay. Right, how do we consume this? Does it get consumed when we attack? Is that how that works? Let's see. It does. Wait, we just got 5 energy. Wait, what? Okay, that's more than I thought I was going to get. Okay. We take those. Oh, it says gain 2 energy. Oh, it's busted, bro. It's busted. Right. Hit this. We can gain a 1 spell damage. I mean, can we even spend our energy, though? I guess that's the thing. Remove that guy from the face of the earth. And play some big, tanky boys. Nice. Drinks. Sorry, drinks. Drinks. Attacking the bar. Okay, so it does say it summons a 3/3 rat lackey. That's fine. We will try and get rid of it. What does that do? Tries to move next to another monster. Gains +0/+1 when a monster is KO'd. Wait. Okay, so this guy was just getting buffed from us killing those dudes. So really, we should have killed this one first. But the other one was attacking, so it was kind of like I wanted to deal with a threat. But actually, we should have been killing this guy first. Now we know. Coffee shot. Clean. Let's go with Taunt. Although, actually, maybe we want to put the 2 ones on the right, on the left, because they get removed, and so we get 3 damage, and then we can replace it with 3 damage again. What the hell is that? Chatter. Does nothing for the turn. Gain 10 gold. Bottoms up, gain 10 gold. Leaves the bar after 3 turns. So wait, if we kill it, we get 10 gold, I think. We'll go for this one first. Thank you. This just kills it for free, really. End turn? So here we do have an excess of energy. Like, my board is full. Someone's a lackey attacking the bar. Coffee shot? I like the coffee shot. I like the coffee shot. Seems good. We've somehow lost health on this tankard. We must have attacked something with it. That's nice. It's also because this green slot doesn't take damage. This is kind of filling our board slots up. So if we've got a build, or we've got things where we're filling our board up a lot, it probably means we want more expensive cards. Although, I mean, the fermented socks are replaceable. That's the only thing. Last call. Last death, I think. Very nice. Huge. All right. Newly spawned drinks gain 0/3. So that's, they get 3 health. That sounds great. I want Wildberry Fizz. Dumpster Drought. Cheers. Choose 1 monster and apply 6 sick to it. Ugh. So cheers triggers when the drink is played. So it's essentially like Battle Cry. But then you make the monster sick. Deals damage over several turns. So 6 sick. Is that going to be 6 damage, or is that going to be 1 damage over 6 turns? It's a consume, so it's something we only get to play once. It costs 3. It's an expensive one. I like this newly spawned drinks, Wildberry Fizz, though. I'm going to go with this. Right, we have 65 gold. Upgrades. We need upgrades. Remove card. Choose from 5 cards and remove 1 from your deck. Well, card removes can be quite good. Repair bar. I don't care about healing. Gain 1 extra energy next turn when the bar takes 5 or more damage. I don't want to be taking damage. Espresso shot. Gain 1 energy for the first 5 turns. Lose 1 energy each turn after. Oof. We can reroll for 5 gold. Right, I think we're going to transform a card. Let's try a transform. And we will transform Goblin's Fermented Sock into Sneeze. Okay, well, we might find out what sick does then. Applies 2 sick to a target. And we will remove a card from the deck. And we'll remove a Tusk Water. Cool. And we'll save the rest of our gold. Save the rest of our gold. Piggy piggy. Newly spawned drinks gain 0-3. $3-8, this guy. Ooh, 7 health. I mean, we can hit this for 3. Nah, let's do this one. Right. I mean, we could just hit here. Gains health when a monster's KO'd. I think we will go with this. I mean, I like keeping this alive, but I like these are my strongest 2 cards, I think. The Green Stop Special and the Wildberry Fizz. Right, let's try Sneeze. Apply 2 sick. Deals damage over several turns. Right, we'll see how that works out. Let's see what it does. It's got 2 health. It took 2 damage. So sick might just be 2 damage a turn. Kill the rat. Kill that. This is totally free. I think I want to keep putting the replaceable cards in over on the right. Over on the left. Feel quite strong here. Ooh, bear. What does bear do? Reduces all drinks attack by 2 for 1 turn. Okay, well, he's got to go. He's got to go. Oh, I think I messed that up. I should have probably hit with this one. Alright, well, let's just do this. Are the torches clickable? These torches, they're not clickable now. Oh god, I wish. Right, kill this guy. Free. Drug skunk gone. 7 damage. Right. Alright, we're kind of stomping through right now. This is on the this is on the easiest difficulty. So really, as a you know, professional gamer, we should be smashing it really. As we are. Right. Bathtub Brew. 2 cost. Cheers. Spawn a The Tub Chaser with 4/4. Bottom shelf buzz. 1 cost. Cheers. Give the drink to the left of this 1-1. I like that. Overflowing tap. Cheers. Gain 1 energy next turn. Oh, I like that as well. Oh, I like all of these. Let's go with the buff. The bottom shelf buzz. We get to upgrade a card. Gain 10 extra gold each day. We could get rich. Your drinks, which apply sick, get +2/+0. Choose 1 drink on the counter and give it 1-0. There's no drink on the counter, though. Oh, wait. We draw this and we put it on something in play. That also sounds nice. We've got quite a lot of gold here, so we can do a few things. We can start by removing a card. Or we'll remove a Tusk Water. And then we'll upgrade a card. Oh, Wildberry Fizz. 310. Newly spawned drinks game 0-3. That's a nice one. Right, so we're going to get some big health on our stuff. And if we've got big health, then giving more attack is good. So we should probably take this Simple Chaser. And we can also go for 10 extra gold each day as well. Boom! So many upgrades. Right, newly spawned drinks gain. We're going to put this over here. And energy. Cool. Right, we're getting in the swing of things now. What the hell? Is this a boss, bro? It's a boss. It got 60 health. Summons a cheese bearer and night rat. At 30 health, summons 2 rat knights and begins attacking every turn. Oh, God. I thought everything was under control. May not be the case. This drink takes -2 damage. 60 health. It's got 4. Right, I'm gonna give this damage. Right, I think we should be attacking. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna go aggressive. Right, what's happening here? Bell. Summons a tavern rat. Rat Knight is about to taunt. This is about to attack. This is nice because we can just kill this boy straight away. Huge, and they still has 6 health. What a card. What? Cheese? Cheese is gone. Right, I don't know if we needed to kill that, but... Right, cheers. Give the drink to the left of this 1-1. Right, we'll go with the taunt, and then we'll do this. Oh, it's nice. Yo, I'm liking this game. This is good. You guys did a good job. Tavern rat. We can do the coffee shop to just snipe that off. 3-3. This is how we can start doing some damage. We should apply sick. Okay, sick might be good against bosses. Just make the bosses sick. Down to 37 health here. Had a lot of fun making it. Awesome. As a game developer myself, looks quite solid for early access. Haha. Right. Wait. Oh, so sick is like poison. It had 2 poison, and now it's got 1 poison. So it's like sick. You have 2 sick, and it does 2 damage, and then the next turn it'll do 1 point of sick damage. Got it. This guy's attacking. We do have some taunt. We keep him sick. I'm going to keep him sick. Right. I mean, if we kill the boss, are these still going to be alive? I reckon they probably still are going to be alive. This guy's doing nothing, so I don't care about that guy. That guy's going to taunt. Six. You only need to do 4 more damage. So I think he's going to die to the sick here. It might not have been worth sacrificing that drink either. Oh, down they go. Okay, you kill the boss, the little dudes go away. Got it. Right, Druid's Whim, a 2-cost. Cheers. Add a random ferment card to your hand. Dumpster Drought. Or Dumpster Draft. 3, 3, 5. Cheers. Choose one monster and apply 6 sick to it. I mean, that is good. 6 sick. That's going to be good against bosses. Cheers. Spawn a Goblin Beer Tower Chaser with this card stats. Let's go with the sick. Ooh, pick a greater trinket. Here we go. Vampire Blood. After turn 4, all drinks gain +2 damage. Participation Trophy. Starter cards gain +1/+2. Ooh, we've got rid of a couple of starter cards. Master Alchemist. Every time you ferment or apply regen to a drink, give it an additional +1/+1. Let's go Vampire Blood. Neon Sign. If you end the turn with at least 1 energy, the first drink you draw next turn gains +2/+0. Shaker Lid. Gain 1 energy the first time you shuffle your deck each day. Choose from 3 cards and upgrade its effect. Right, I gotta keep upgrading, bro. Newly spawned drinks gain 0.5 instead of 0.3. Can't resist. Right, upgrade Tusk Water, Fermented Socks, Moon Water. I mean, Moon Water I'm playing a lot, but Tusk Water is going to last a lot longer. It kind of makes more sense to upgrade Tusk Water, I think. Alright. On we go. Week 2, day 1. What do these guys do? Goblin Rider. Summons a 2/6 Goblin Boar. Enrages when another monster is KO'd. Gains attack and will attack the bar, then leave afterwards. Right, well, we're going to... we'll try and kill that one. Well, sorry, make it. We're gonna try and make her drunk. We're gonna get her drunk. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Right. Newly spawned drinks gain more health, and then we do our shot. Cheeky shot. And sneeze. Could do with upgrading the sick cards, I think. Attacks the bar. All monsters gain +2/+2. Orc Warcaller. Well, that guy's got to go. That guy's got to go. Alright. Takes the sick. Then the boar arrives. And we got more people coming in. Oh god, 4 people. 4 guys at the bar. It's getting busy in here. I mean, this could kill us for free and stay alive. It's probably... Is it worth doing that? Or should we kill the Warcaller? Because the Warcaller buffs everything. I really need it to die. I think we sacrifice the Green Slop special. It's been very good, but it's going to go. Right. And now what do we kill? I mean, this guy's attacking, so we should kill this guy, really. Alright, I should have used this earlier, but whatever. Fine. Right, this is... Oh, it's gone. Okay, so we don't need to kill the bags. I mean, we don't need to fill the bags with alcohol. But if we don't, we do lose out on gold. Eight. It's going quite well. Going quite well.
Last call.
Last call. Okay. Finish them. Right. Choose one monster and apply 6 sick to it. Is that actually going to do... Is that just going to kill that? That seems nuts. Yeah, that's nuts. Pretty nuts card. Leviathan Lager. 3 cost. Deal 3 spell damage to a random monster whenever you play a drink. Okay, so that's good if we're playing lots of small drinks. I feel like we're playing more big drinks. So that might actually be bad for us. Ritual of Uncasking. Destroy a drink and gain 2 energy. Return a drink from the counter to your deck and set its cost to 0. So restock is good for anything where it has an effect when we play it. Destroy a drink and gain 2 energy. Again, both of these are quite good with lots of cheap drinks, and we're not really doing a cheap drink thing. So we could go with the restock. But I think I'm actually going to skip. A rare skip. Right, cheers. Draw 1 card. Cards with a base energy cost of 3+, have +2/+3, and destroy adjacent drinks when played. Oh, God. Choose 1 card from your hand. It does not go to the discard pile at the end of turn. Let's remove a card. We'll remove a Tusk Water. And we will upgrade a card. Upgrade the Moon Water. We're playing that a lot. And it's good. It's good to play. Give it the drink to the left of this 1/1. Alright. 7/5 Dynamite. Deals 3 damage to 3 random drinks. Oh, that sounds bad. That guy's definitely got to go. Definitely got to go. Right, let's go with the Tusk Water. It's quite big. Sneeze. Sick. We've got a couple of things that make enemies sick. What does this do? When this is the only patron at the bar, change intent to deal 10 damage to the bar and leave. Okay, so she's got to go. She's got to go. I'm going to sacrifice this. I hate losing this, but at the same time, we definitely need to kill the enemies. Oh. Heavy attack that does piercing damage. It leaves the bar after. I mean, we can attack with both of these and just sneeze. We'll just sneeze on her. Sneeze all over her. Cool. And she's gone. Beautiful. Okay, I feel like we're getting quite strong. And now I can see that actually having 8... There was something we were offered at the start where like we only get a benefit when our cards have 8 health. And it seemed a long way away. Now 8 health doesn't seem a long way away at all. It's very doable.
First call.
In fact, we're actually not playing our hand a lot because we're ending up with too much health on stuff. Stay clear. Cask Crusher. Gain 2/2 per energy spent playing this card. Oh, it's an energy card, bro. We just get a huge Cask Crusher if we get loads of energy. Increases energy gain by 1 while this card is on the counter. Vomit Bucket. When this card takes damage, apply 2 sick to all monsters. Right, we're going to try the Cask Crusher. This could be big. Start with 1 less energy each day, but gain a pick-me-up card, which restores 2 energy. We'll remove something. We'll remove a Goblin's Fermented Socks. And we'll upgrade Cask Crusher. Ooh, I'm excited to play this card. Good reroll. Cheeky reroll. Gain 1 energy for every 8 drinks played. Gain 1 energy the first time you shuffle your deck each day. Go the cuckoo clock. Okay. Let's start with the energy gaining thing. So we do gain energy after a while. We have 3 energy turn 1. Ogre is a big boy. Okay. Already feeling in a bit more trouble. Booger Flick gives a random drink brain freeze for 2 turns. So I guess that means he can't do anything. Oh, just realized this is the first time we've run out of energy. I can't play this dumpster drought here. Okay, a bit more rough. Bit of a rougher turn. Gotta keep putting something on the left, I think. Right, so she's gonna attack the Taunt. 7. Gotta kill the 7 damage thing. I'm wondering if I should have played I mean, Cask Crusher has consumed, so we can only play it once. We can't quite get through that. We'll sneeze. It's not quite there. Alright, I'm just going to play the Cask Crusher. What does it become? It comes to 313. That was not a good use of it, though, really. We lost some health there. For the first time in a while. That's enough sick to kill that guy off. And we're chilling. Boom. 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 Smoked. Right.
Last call.
Beautiful. Right, Tipsy Waitress. 1 energy. Increases energy gain by 1 while this card is on the counter. Alright. Or Dumpster Drought. Cheers. Choose 1 monster, apply 3 sick to it. I want to do that. Target a monster and cause it sick to trigger. It loses 2 sick. We'll go with the Dumpster Drought. I've been quite liking this so far. Monsters who enter the rightmost stool gain Faded 3. Faded means destroys card after X amount of turns. Wrong order. Cheers. Choose a drink on the counter, return it to your hand and reduces cost by 1. Quite good. I could put sticky gum on the... Should say destroys target. Ah. Monsters who enter the rightmost stool gain Faded 3. So that means they'll get drunk and pass out after 3 turns, yeah? After 3 drinks. Yeah, sounds like Lizzie, yeah. Right. Anyone pass out after 3 drinks? Bottom shelf Buzz. Give some a 2-2. Oh, wait. What do we get rid of now? Oh, I actually have to get rid of good cards. Oh, no. Alright. I buffed this, but now it's gone.
Darth_J just resubscribed for 58 months.
Darth J, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. $8.12 cast pressure. That's our only play, though. Whoa, it's got 100 health. Jukebox. After taking damage 3 times, deal 3 damage to all drinks and gives the Lord of the Dance +2/+2. Reset stacks. Oh, God. When KO'd, destroys the drink directly across from it. After KO, spawns a backup dancer and respawns in 2 turns. Hey! I don't like that. Bro, do we need more scaling? Maybe we need more scaling. Right, he's attacking. Wildberry Fizz. Put this over on the right again. Do with some energy. I'm gonna get rid of him. He destroyed the... Okay, lands on the card and destroys it. Okay, I like that. That was cool. The jukebox doesn't really do that much. But it does eventually do damage to everything. So that's a problem. Oh, sick. We want to apply sick to the jukebox. Definitely. Yeah. They lost 8 health there. Yeah, sick on the jukebox is big. Coffee shot. Piggy pig. That did just do damage to everything. It is a boss fight. Right. Big. Sick again. Maybe you didn't need to play that, actually. Because by hitting it 3 times, I'm letting it clear our board a bit. Which is maybe bad. So we don't want something in the middle, because this guy just will end up killing the things in the middle. $13 sick. Even more sick. That was probably an order lull there. I think I should have attacked with the one on the left first. 13 sick. That might be GG. Is that GG? Hey. Destroyed the jukebox. Beautiful. Beautiful. Select a card. Bubbling Cauldron. 2 energy. When you play an action, give a random drink 1/1. Cheers gains the stats of the drink. Wait, is that when you play an action for the whole rest of the fight? Or is that just that turn? If that's for the rest of the fight, how many actions do we have? Couple. Kind of like that, though. Gains the stats of the drink 1 space to the left of where it's played. That also sounds good. Put that one next to a big one to make a mega big one. Okay, we're going for big ones. Shifting Stout. Oh, I'd love a stout right now. Right. Double Fang Sapphire. Choose 1 drink and give it double serve and consume. Consume means you can only play it once of combat. Or once a tavern. Double serve, I'm assuming, means it gets played twice. Irresistible Diamond. Choose 1 drink and give it Taunt and consume. Empowered Ruby. Choose 1 drink and give it an additional enhancement boost. Double serve equals Wind Fury. Oh. Oh, yeah, you attack. You serve them twice. Got it. So we could serve... well, I can only play Cast Crusher once a tavern, so we're not going to do that. Wild Berry Fizz. We should probably do Green Slop Special. When an attack is going to destroy the bar, ignore the attack and heal for 10 HP. 1-time use. Monsters who hit the bar take 2 damage. Right, we're going to go upgrades. Shifting Stout. Let's see if we can play that. Right, deal 2 damage to 1 target and gain 1 energy. Apply 3 sick to a target. Choose 1 monster and apply 8 sick. Sneeze we do end up playing a few times, so we'll do that. The taunt one ain't that good right now, to be honest. Whoa. Fishbowl. Gives adjacent monsters +3/+0. At end of turn, summon a 4/2 fish. No, we don't want any fish. I can make this big? Wait. Gains the stats. Oh, it didn't add the stats. It just took the stats. I thought it was going to add the stats to the 3/9 there. Okay. Oh, God. This actually looks a lot worse. Are we dying here? Right. What is that? Swamp Hag. Transform a random drink into a 2-1 Goblin's fermented sock. That sounds bad. We're getting a bit overrun here. I mean, that guy's gonna die to the sick. There's a fish. We need to get rid of the fish tank. Fish bowl. Alright, cask. Big cask. Well, we're in control here. Two sick works. Or 3 sick. Sacrifice scary for us. If Sacrifice hits our biggest one, that's really bad. So maybe we should have actually focused the witch. Sacrifice. Okay, it hit our middle one. That was quite lucky. Right, this has got to go, though. Got to go. But this only has 8 health. So another way we can do this? We can do 4-4. 4-4 looks good. 4. 4. 12 into the fish bowl. Wild berry, and then we can... Oh, we can't quite afford the taunt, though. I do like playing the taunt here. Actually, hit that for 1. Sneeze for 3 sick. Beautiful. And then play the wild berry fizz over there. Beautiful.
Last call.
We could sacrifice this. This is the last call. Again, the witch is a bit of a problem, but let's just remove 1. Yeah, so energy isn't as good anymore. We've got 1 card that's good for energy, but then we do get a bit stuck on energy, really. Three sick deals with that. Fish. So this just keeps summoning fish. That we seem to be able to deal with. Hey, big. Bubbling Cauldron. When you play an action, give a random drink from 1-1. Newly spawned drinks gain 0-3 again, or gain 2-2 per energy spent. So we've had a couple of these. Cauldron is a drink, so when it goes, we're not going to get that +1/+1 effect anymore. But I kind of like it. So let's take it. I want to try it out. When your hand is empty, draw 1 card. Limit it to 3 times per turn. Ooh. When you play an action, give a random drink 2-2. And we'll give more stats to the dumpster draft. Reroll. The first drink placed on the counter each day gains +2/+2. The second drink placed on the counter each day takes 2 damage. Okay. Let's try that. First one +2/+2. First one, second one takes minus damage. So we could start with the Cask Crusher again. No, we should start with the Wildberry Fizz. And then, hang on, is this going to live because it takes 2 damage? Or is it going to get the health first? But it got the health. I don't think we've taken 2 damage. The second drink placed on the counter each day took 2 damage. I don't think it took 2 damage there. When you play an action, give a random drink 2-2. What's the plus on the Wildberry? Newly spawned drinks gain 0-3. Can you check in deck? Check in deck. Oh, newly spawned drinks gain 0-5. Wait, is that a second Wildberry? Tooltip on bars showing unupdated. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So it is giving 0-5. So it did happen. But it's just not showing that. Gotcha. Right, we'll go with sick on the swamp ogre. And we'll just start hitting the fishbowl. I like the sick. Oh, is this guy? Healing moss. Give a random monster 3 regen. Must be targeted first. So we can deal with the fishbowl. Wait. Oh, no. We actually do have to target that guy first. Oh, that's a problem. Well, now I want to make that guy sick. Alright. We could be getting a bit overrun here with the fish. The fishbowl, the problem. A full bar. We have an actual full bar. Fishbowl. This guy dies to the sick. Right, 3 energy. We need to do 7 to this, really. We can do that here, but maybe we should sacrifice other drinks first. Let's go with this. And then we're going to play another drink before we sacrifice. Big damage. This guy has to be attacked first. Last call, but it's getting a bit sketchy over here. It is getting a little sketchy over here. Give a random drink brain freeze. Apply sick to a target. Oh, this guy must be targeted first. $36 health. We actually took a bit of damage here. Ah. So the 0 cost 1 works with the cauldron quite nicely. Should have realized that sooner. Oh my lord, we did 20 health. 20 health, bro. Are we okay? Oh, I should have. I didn't do that great. Oh god. That was sloppy. Very sloppy. While this drink is on the counter, every 3 energy you spend gives this drink +2/+3. Oh, that sounds good. Stagheart Goblet. Ferments used on this drink are applied twice. Or Warbringer's Horn give all drinks on the counter 2/2. Locks 2 energy next turn. Goblet sounds good. Right, we've got 50 gold. The bar gains 15 max health. Can't complain about that, really. Cheers. Choose a drink on the counter, return to your hand, reduce the cost by 1. Let's go with the health. And we should probably restore 10 health to the bar, to be honest. We're taking some damage. There it is. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. And this game is a lot of fun. This is Monster Tavern. Made by Toki and Fairfist and friends and family. There's a link below the stream. If you'd like to check it out, and in chat, I'll put it in there. It is, it's in early access on Steam. I'm going to be playing a little bit more tomorrow, so I'll be playing a little bit at the end of tomorrow's stream as well. We're going to be playing Slay the Spire 2 all day, smashing it, trying to beat Ascension 9, which is incredibly difficult. And then at the end of the day, revisiting a little bit more Monster Tavern to play a bit more. But this was a lot of fun. I think the game's really good. I think the game is really good. I'm intrigued to see where tomorrow takes us, and if we keep improving the deck, or if we like win a run, or different difficulties, or how it all works. But yeah, love drinking games. Right, I'll catch you all later. We should go raid someone. Okay. Later, guys. Have a good one.
Yeah, it's just like no D. Basically, once you don't have a D, it's really bad. Speaking of that, thank you, Jackie, and thank you for the raid, and Jackie for yours. Dude, you guys just missed the most cool Iron